I warned my boyfriend about food safety, and his family paid the price.
Ooh, always got to read the labels.
Yeah, right. I should have read. Says poison on it in big letters.
Or the calories got to them. You don't know.
So my boyfriend, 28 male, and I, 26 female, both love to cook and are very good at it. We often make meals together, and it's something we really bond over. However, he has a serious issue with cross-contamination that drives me insane. By the way, this comes from user Pacific Phoenix. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
And I'm Savannah.
I'm Carly.
And we are here to give good advice goofily, but we don't know what we're talking about. So let us know what you think in the comments. And OP says, as a result, I feel like I have to constantly keep an eye on him to make sure that he is sanitizing things properly. It frustrates me that I feel like I have to watch him, and it frustrates him whenever I point out something he's done that seems unsanitary. I need examples. I need examples to know if you're just being annoying or if this is right.
I would think it would have something to do with, like, washing maybe, like, fruit. And like, oh, you didn't wash it right or something.
If it's
or
like
preparing meat.
You used the same knife to cut the fruit that you used to cut the meat.
Oh, see, yeah, that's bad. You shouldn't do that.
Why?
Well, because that's cross-contamination.
But
then you have, like...
It's raw meat.
Yeah, you could
My
get
stomach
salmonella,
acid is no match.
salmonella in
Wait.
your strawberries. Nobody wants that.
Okay.
Got 'em.
Last Friday. Last Friday,
Also,
someone
that-
who did that.
That
Who
was
did this?
Whitney pre-stream.
What?
What?
That was Whitney, and she snuck it in before the
Whitney,
stream.
you little sneaky
What
devil.
just happened?
Whitney
Somebody
donated
tell me.
$100 because Whitney Anderson is
100.
crazy.
And she said,
Whoa.
might as well start right out the gate. I will be lurking while working.
Out of the gate. There we are. We're out of the
Wow.
gate. We're there.
She's
We're in it.
lurky turkey.
She's Last Friday evening, we were making carnitas when I noticed that he was using the same knife and cutting board that he had used to chop raw pork to then chop up onions and radishes.
Yep. Yeah.
I could literally see red splotches on the cutting board from where the meat had been sitting. I pointed out that whenever I need to cut both meat and produce, that I always do the produce first, so that way I can use the same knife and cutting board without having to worry about cross-contamination. I then told him that we couldn't use the onions and radishes for this dish because I was not about to top my carnitas with them now that they were contaminated with raw pork.
We got 20 gifted memberships.
Whoa!
Also
What?
from Whitney.
From Whitney's going crazy.
Whitney.
As
what do
she
you want?
does. Thank you, Whitney, for giving us 20 more babies.
Aw.
So many babies.
No babies. You can name them Winnie Juniors. Happy birthday, Winnie.
Happy birthday, Whitney Jr.
Happy birthday, Winnie Junior.
It's Whitney Jr. times 20.
I was going to say, what comes after junior?
Oh.
Does it literally just go first, second, third, fourth, fifth,
Junior
sixth,
the
seventh,
third.
eighth?
Oh, yeah. I think after
If you're junior to third,
Junior.
does that make you the sixth?
Well, after junior, you just become, I think, the second and then the third. But does it go to 20?
Well, after junior, do you become the second or are you technically the second?
What if your name was already Junior?
You are technically the second.
Junior.
You're technically the second if you're a junior. You become the third after that.
So, okay.
Hey, that's why we
That
call
makes
him JJ. Junior.
That's why we call him JJ.
He flipped out. He kept saying, "It's not like it's chicken." I said, "So what? It's still raw meat, and there's still potential for foodborne illness."
Yeah.
He wouldn't let it go, so finally I was like, "Fine, I'll eat your tainted, disgusting produce," which pissed him off further. He stormed off into our bedroom and refused to finish cooking with me. Without him knowing, I cut up new onions and radishes for garnishing, and we ate dinner separately. The next day, we were supposed to go to his parents' place as they were hosting a congratulatory dinner because my boyfriend recently got a new job. In the morning, I faked being ill and hung out in bed watching Netflix and reading most of the day. He seemed baffled by my being sick, and I was like, "I don't know. I mean, I did eat those onions and radishes that you were so pressed about." And he looked irritated after that, but he seemed to believe that I was actually sick. Yeah, because you're lying. He seemed to believe that the thing that I said I was true because of the information I told him based on a lie.
Ding.
Give me.
What is that?
I thought you were going to throw it.
Ew. The little opening, like ASMR.
Little peanut man.
Oh, it's a peanut.
What is it?
Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa! That was not what I was expecting. I just thought it was like a peanut. That was like a blast in my mouth.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
It was.
Ugh.
Sorry, that was just insane right there.
Okay.
That was cool.
Okay. When it came time to start getting ready to head out to his parents' house, I said I was still too ill and ended up staying home. His mother messaged me later on explaining that it was extremely rude of me to have missed the dinner and that I should have taken some Pepto-Bismol or something so that I could be there to celebrate with them. I didn't even bother responding, and when my boyfriend returned home that night, I could tell he was bummed, but not mad, that I missed the dinner. Multiple people in his family are now pissed because they think I'm an unsupportive girlfriend. I do feel guilty about missing this dinner since it was important to him, but I was also at my wit's end as I've tried to talk about the contamination thing with him nicely many times in the past, but he always gets pissed off about it and then doesn't change his ways. Am I the a-hole? Yeah. Yes.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think that you kind of have to, like, I don't know how he was, like, raised. Like, obviously he wasn't raised knowing how to, like, not cross-contaminate things.
I mean,
and
look,
then,
if you did this the way that he did it, and every time you did it, everything was fine, but every time your partner was also like, that's not the way that you're supposed to do that.
Okay, but this is actually like an issue. Like, you can get very sick from this.
But then she lied about it. You would have been fine if you hadn't have,
He
like,
wasn't listening,
made some
though.
sort of lie about, like, yeah, and then I ate your filthy onion radishes, and now I'm too sick to go to your congratulatory dinner with your family. That feels like we're getting a little insight into
Yeah,
the dynamic here of how this relationship
I think she could have
works.
picked a different day to act sick.
Yeah,
rather
I
than,
think they
like, the
both suck
congratulatory.
for different
I
reasons.
think they're all horrible.
And they all both suck.
Me personally, I think if you don't believe in foodborne illnesses, they don't affect you.
I think Dakota's the boyfriend.
Are
Of
you,
Also,
like,
salmonella
non-vax?
doesn't do anything to you unless you're a baby or 90 years
That's
old.
so
Are you, like-
false.
are you
That
an
is
anti-vax?
that
That
the
is
very-
so
at the
false.
most, it
I
gives
know
you a
people
tummy
in
ache.
high school that had it that were down for the count for like a whole freaking week.
And they must
That
have
is
been
so false.
weak. They were weak
It's because they
New
believed it.
Jerseyans.
They believed.
They were weak in their muscles and bones.
Keon, I need to go home.
And their blood
I'm
was
not
weak.
doing it. I need to leave.
It was thin, weak blood.
You should eat a raw chicken and just see what's gonna happen.
I've eaten plenty of raw eggs.
Well,
I'm gonna bring a
eggs-
whole raw chicken next week for you.
A whole raw chicken.
I'll bring in a breast or two.
There you go.
Hey, if
I'll
it's
bring
good,
some
hey,
cookie dough too, some more eggs.
I ain't
some
never
more-
seen a dog get sick eating a whole raw chicken.
Yes, thank you, Brittany.
And I
Brittany
got
says
that-
Jersey's far from weak, Dakota.
I got that dog in me.
Dakota's just proving he wouldn't survive in Jersey very long.
Jersey is. I'm not saying. Look, I
What? What?
everyone's getting defensive about New Jersey now. I just said that there were 5 weak New Jerseyans who got sick in your high school.
No, everyone's defending me here.
And they were weak. And now, if y'all want to take that as me saying everyone in New Jersey is a weak, thin-blooded baby,
Hey! Hi, Anna. Anna
then
says,
that's your choice.
No New Jersey slander.
I'm only slandering the 5 little. You know what? I'm gonna go on. We've got some comments here.
I'm going to mute you.
Everything
gonna
was
mute
leaning heavily towards you're the a-hole. Yeah, relevant comments. You're the a-hole. Yes, he should make changes so he doesn't cross-contaminate, but that was very petty of you, and you missed an important event just to prove a point and be spiteful. This is very immature.
Agree.
And again, you proved nothing because you did not eat the cross-contaminated produce.
Yeah.
That's what you should have just eaten that.
You could have done it. And then you would have actually gotten sick and really proved the point.
Yeah.
Instead of lying.
Yeah.
Now you're a big fatty fat liar.
Yeah. And everyone smelled it on you.
And your pants were on fire. I mean, what do you do?
Comment 2. Like, yeah. I've had food poisoning before, bad enough that even several years later I can't eat food that is too off or I get sick again. And even I think this isn't the way to try and get someone to take food safety seriously. Comment 3 says, OP, perhaps just send him some links to articles about foodborne bacteria and studies on cross-contamination next time. Or just don't eat the food he prepares instead of pulling out your inner sociopathic thespian. Well, sociopathic's probably coming on a little strong, but okay. OP says, I have done this already, and I have tried separate cutting boards. He doesn't care.
I mean, is it like the doing the dishes part? Because, like, I understand that. Like, I try to minimize, like, I try to share, like, everything. But obviously, if there's meat, that's why I like, do, like, the vegetables first. I'll cut the vegetables, and then I will cut the meat. Because then it's like, well, the vegetables aren't going to affect, but the meat will affect.
Well, what if the vegetables have listeria on them?
Well, you clean the vegetables.
Well, now, and look who's talking now.
I don't think I'm ever eating anything Dakota cooks ever again.
My thing is if this is the thing and it's like, oh, every time he's cooked, we cook all the time, and every time he cooks, he cross-contaminates. Have you been getting sick? Or no? Doesn't feel like you've been getting sick. It doesn't feel like you've been getting sick at all. Comment 4. I mean, you say you cook together a lot. Have you tried switching who does what?
Ooh.
Like you doing the prep work instead of him. Or other more proactive measures like having separate cutting boards for meat and veggies. It's just there's a lot of potential steps here between here's information on why it isn't safe and faking being ill, including having a heart-to-heart about why you want him to take it seriously and how it makes you feel unimportant that he doesn't seem to care about your safety. That it doesn't seem like you took or even considered, really. OP says, unfortunately, I've tried these things and none of them have seemed to work. I guess I should have included that in my post. I've got color-coordinated knives and cutting boards specifically because of how often this issue comes up between us. He doesn't use them in a way that helps the situation. He'll grab whatever is closest and then use the same cutting board and knife for everything. It doesn't matter if it's the meat cutting board or not. I've also tried being the sole person to handle meat, but he's gotten upset over this in the past because he's a meat man, and he feels rightly so.
He's a meat
Because
man.
he's a meaty little meat boy, and he feels, rightly so, that he's not being allowed to try making new dishes on his own, like a little meat boy. I've expressed my concern to him that I wouldn't want either of us to get sick. His logic is that he's never really cared about this stuff before and he's fine, so why should he care now? So that
I hate that reasoning.
you're like, every time there's a thunderstorm, I go outside with a big metal pole and I hold it up in the air and nothing bad has ever happened to me, so why do I stop doing it now, huh?
Also, Ko-Fi's not connected. We will get that back up, Whitney. And we got $50 from Whitney. She says, hashtag justice for Jersey. Dakota hates a lot of stuff. Dakota, Savannah, I want for nothing except chaos, I promise.
Honestly, the way y'all are all defending New Jersey like I slighted the whole state instead of just the 5 people who
You
got
did slight the whole
salmonella,
state.
I am starting to hate New
We
Jersey.
stand as one.
I'm starting to hate New Jersey as a whole now because of y'all.
Bring back old Jersey.
I was only speaking of 5.
There still is Jersey.
Yeah, let's get I want old Jersey. Put New Jersey in the middle of the ocean. Turn it into an island. Everyone will want to go there. Right?
Yeah, sounds great.
If it's tropical, I'd go.
Sounds lovely.
If there's no snow, I'll
See,
be
Chris
there.
says New Jersey's a unified front.
And if it wasn't for your weak-blooded fellow students, then I wouldn't have to hate the entire state of New Jersey. But look what they did. They believed in salmonella. And now I have to hate New Jersey. Just really inconsiderate on their part. And that is another 30 minutes from the 50.
What does it mean if I tell you that I also know people in California that have had it?
Then they are weak. Whoever they are
They probably went to
weak-blooded,
Jersey at some point in their life.
weak-blooded, thin-boned. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, literally, Whitney says, I think most people would be fine with that from Jersey.
Yeah. I don't know. I was just trying to help out. Push
I'll
you guys into the
gladly
ocean.
leave.
Everyone. Again, why did that?
We should fight this the whole stream, guys. Screw the stories. Let's fight about New Jersey.
You guys need
Savannah,
to.
you don't understand how much I could do that today.
You guys need to listen.
I don't understand. I'm from Ohio. I don't get it.
And
wouldn't
I will
really
get
defend
Ko-Fi
Ohio
up.
either.
I will add those 30 minutes. Keon's on his way.
All right, here we go. His parents are the same way with cross-contamination. I once went to a dinner party where his mother packed up a dessert for us to bring home. She used a container that had raw chicken in it, took the chicken out, rinsed the container with warm water, no soap, dried it, and put the dessert in it. I didn't touch it after we brought it home. Boyfriend was mad that I didn't want any of the dessert because it would be wasteful as he couldn't eat it all by himself. We were hoping to have kids within the next couple of years, and one concern I relayed was that I would not want our children to potentially get sick over something like this. He still views it as not being a problem. As you can see, this issue has come up repeatedly in different ways. I guess what wasn't clear in my post is that this wasn't the first action I've taken regarding the issue. This was more of a final straw, as I have tried a bunch of things, and it just seems to be a habit that he's unwilling to change because he thinks it's not a big deal. So, I guess all that's left for me to do is to not eat anything he cooks, which kind of sucks, and he's gotten mad about this before, but I suppose I can't do much else about it. Honestly, you should just stop caring. He's not getting sick. No one in his family's getting sick. He ate that dessert with the salmonella container and everything was fine. Believe in the strength of your gut.
It's just the fact that, like, it is a common thing that, like, you could, like, it is a proven fact that, like, you could potentially get sick. Not that it's going to happen every single time, but why would you not want to prevent it? Like, and then when you get sick, you're still going to be, it's like flat earthers.
I live life on the edge, man.
Like, it's like the
I
one
live
time
it on the edge.
my ex didn't turn off his car to put gas in it. And I said, you have to turn off the car. And he was like, I don't need to. It's not going to, like, it's never done anything. I said, and then what happens when we blow up? Then what?
That is kind of crazy.
Then I guess,
That's
you know.
what you're saying, basically.
No,
then I
that's
guess we're
different.
fine.
That's different.
Like-
There's no germs at the gas pump. You just explode. So that's different.
That's instant death.
That's you explode very literally at the gas pump, and this we're talking about a different kind of
No,
explode.
the wilder thing
This
that you
one's
just said is
exploding
that
from
there's
the
no
behind.
germs at the gas station.
That also is a hot
That
take.
yeah, I guess it's just not germ centric, you know. Anyway, I'm gonna eat raw chicken tonight. Yum 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 yum.
And guess what? We
I'm
won't see
gonna
him for
bring
at
you
least
some.
3 weeks.
Comment 5. Everyone sucks here. Him, just because he's lucky and has strong stomach acid or whatever, doesn't give him the right to ignore basic food safety when cooking with someone else. Yeah. Plus, based on what you've described, I bet he has washed things by rinsing them off, so you can't even trust clean dishes.
Ooh.
Honestly, if I have like a little meal on a plate and it's like bread, it was like toast. I ate a sandwich on a plate, and then maybe there's some little breadcrumbs on the plate. You think I'm gonna soap that up? You think I'm gonna soap that boy up? No.
Why?
It was bread on a plate.
But like
I
also,
rinsed it with the water.
but you were eating it and putting it back on the plate. So like all of your saliva and germs in your mouth
And
what you
when I
touched is
rinsed
now
it
on
with the
plate.
water, it's gone forever.
I
And-
just feel uncomfortable.
And
now.
I'm healthy as an ox who is also
Yo,
healthy.
I mean, look at his hair. He's doing fantastic.
Here's why OP's the a-hole. If
Sorry, you guys are chat. You guys are funny.
If you're at the point where you need to lie about food poisoning to try to solve a problem in a relationship, you should have ended the relationship instead. I don't know about that, but whatever. His mother takes some Pepto-Bismol for food poisoning? And that story in your comments about using a raw chicken container for dessert, she would be a terrible mother-in-law. You suck. You suck also, commenter. You're like, she put a dessert in a container she rinsed out? What an abomination of a human being. Yeah, come on, man.
There's so many germs and gross things. You have to, like, you can't just rinse it. You have to, like, actually, like, what is wrong with taking the extra, like, minute, maybe, just to clean it out, make sure it's good?
It dries my hands.
Boom.
The soap makes me dry.
Put a moisturizer next to the soap. Boom.
That's
problem.
I can't do that. That's
solved.
for girls. Next question.
Oh.
Next question.
My hands can't look like girl hands.
I've never used moisturizer on my hands in my life.
Well,
And if anyone told you I did, tell me who they are.
I'm gonna bring some moisturizer.
OP also replies. Ugh, yes. Unfortunately, his idea of washing things is just running them under tap water. I've been given utensils with specks of old crusty food crud on them at his parents' house before, so it seems to be another inherited habit. So, that can happen in dishwashers. I've always thought, so if the food that's stuck on the fork goes through the dishwasher and then comes out, isn't that technically clean? You know what I mean? Like the food itself has been washed by the dishwasher even though it's stuck on the fork. So isn't that clean?
Oh,
if it's gone through a dishwasher.
So you're
like
saying,
not just you wash it by hand and leave it on there and put it back.
So you're saying like you had like some spinach or something and it's like on the fork, you put it in the dishwasher, it like cleans it, but there's still a little bit on the fork.
Yeah, wouldn't it be clean now?
Oh.
Because it went through the dishwasher?
See, this is a debate I have never had. And also,
it's just a thought. It's just a thought experiment.
It's food for thought on your fork. And I think...
Do you know how many chemicals are in that food now?
I'm not saying to eat it. I'm just saying it's like it's not gross because it's cleaned. It got cleaned.
I don't know. I would disagree. I would say if I like opened the dishwasher and there was still like some steak on my plate, I'm not going to be like, "Oh, I'll put that back."
No, you're missing.
Oh,
I'm not saying
exactly you cleaned it.
I'm not saying that
the food's clean. You're eating it.
This is not so that you can eat
exactly
the food.
What you teed it up
It's
for.
the concept that the fork isn't dirty, even though the food is still on it because the food got clean. So you just take
fork.
You take your thumbnail. You take your nail. You go. You get the little food off the fork, and it's
if you, like,
just
get it on
clean.
like that.
Still, that's still gonna like get all gross and moldy.
Yeah,
What?
it just
The food on the fork.
No,
Okay,
because
keep reading the story.
you wipe it
We can't
off.
keep this tangent. Keep going. This is insane.
Everyone says I get sick a lot. I don't. I just
You
get
do.
I get headaches.
Read the story.
I want to rip my ears off. Would you still hear?
You would.
They're holes.
You would still hear, just not as well.
Dang it.
I've been giving you 10, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we know the specs of food. Commenter number 6. Everyone sucks here, including me. Your boyfriend should know basic food safety. Seriously, we were taught not to contaminate things with raw meat in primary school. Why does your boyfriend not know this? But you do come across as a bit petty, not attending an event and his parents. Wait, what? You never closed your parentheses, dude. What? I hate that.
Why is this
Just
a
had an
story
open
you're like-
parentheses. Anyway, your boyfriend should know basic food safety. Like, seriously, we were taught not to contaminate things with raw meat in primary school. Why does your boyfriend not know this? But you do come across as a bit petty, not attending an event his parents had hosted, just to make a point. Also, buy a set of cutting boards that's labeled with meat, fish, and vegetables so it's clear to your boyfriend that he should be using different ones. Opie says, well, his parents do similar things with cross-contamination, so I think he feels it's not a big deal. I've seen his parents touch raw meat and then touch things like fridge handles without washing their hands first. That's gross. Additional information from OP after reading and responding to the comments here in the original post. OP says, I just want to clarify that I've sent him links from the FDA before about foodborne illness and cross-contamination, and I have had this conversation with him multiple times. He always gets extremely pissed and defensive and then will act all passive-aggressive towards me for a day or two. He will also get offended if I don't eat something that he's made that's been cross-contaminated. Yeah, that sucks. That guy sucks. That guy sucks for that. That's really lame. I feel like I've blurred the line between what's real and what's not. This guy shouldn't be having little fits about just like, hey, just cut the things in a different order. He's like, oh my God, babe, you freaking, I'm not talking to you for 2 days. Like, you're in the wrong. And OP should learn how to live on the edge a little bit more.
No, that is not the moral of the story here.
That's
OP
my
needs to
moral.
live on the edge.
Live on the
OP
edge,
needs to not
dude.
be petty, and if he wants to be gross, let him be gross. Just don't eat his crap.
Let your hair down.
If you want to eat
crap,
go eat crap. I'm going to make my own.
I may be completely out of line for saying this, but OP...
Now you'd be out of line for saying something?
only now.
I'm gonna eat myself.
OP comes across to me as someone who has, like, plastic wrap on their furniture.
Ew.
And that is like what are we doing, girl? Let our hair down.
No, I
sit
feel like she
on the
just
furniture without the
doesn't-
plastic.
I just feel like she doesn't want to get food poisoning when it could easily be prevented.
Yeah, but she never has. Edit.
Oh my God.
I also want to clarify that the onions and radishes were going to be eaten raw as a topping for tacos. All right. So a lot of you keep suggesting I try using color-coded cutting boards. I have done this. We have sat down and had serious conversations about my concerns more than once. If you want more details, you can view this comment, but seriously, please stop suggesting the color-coded cutting boards. I've tried, and they don't just magically fix a habit so deeply ingrained. And there is an update from a month later. I want you guys to stop cooking together. That's it. Just stop it. Quit it. Cook separately. Do that. And then when your boyfriend gets bubble guts, you go, I wonder where your bubble guts came from, Mr. Meat Man.
I forgot he was the meat man.
He is.
Mr. Meaty Meat Man. Well, that solved that.
What would you do? Would you keep cooking with this guy if he was your boyfriend?
No way. No, I would be like, what is wrong with you? And I would make a joke until he feels stupid, and then it's like, yeah. I'll bully him.
Yeah, I think we could use more of that in this.
Love making men feel dumb.
Lighthearted.
And then it's lighthearted just
Lighthearted
making fun of,
bullying.
and then just being like, I don't know, you're dumb.
And you say,
You're dumb for
"Oh,
that."
my little dumb bubble gut boy,
Aw,
dummy dumb bubble gum beep up
Look at
meat
Happy.
boy."
Now you're gonna have a date with the toilet. Yummy, yum, yum.
Well, we've got an update. Let's see.
This is still happening!
Let's see if anyone got salmonella in this update. I received quite a few messages regarding this post and figured I would give an update since something incredibly ironic happened anyway. Someone got sick. That's my guess. To start, many of you suggested that I purchase color-coded knives and cutting boards and blah, 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 blah. We have done this. We have talked about this. Anyway, I sat down with him and explained that although cross-contamination might not be a big deal to him, that it is to me, and that it would make me feel a lot better if he would please take my feelings into consideration. He promised me that he would be more careful, but then, the next afternoon, I saw him put a cutting board away without washing it after having chopped raw chicken on it. All right, that's gross.
That's crazy.
That's gross.
That's not, like, you cannot do that. Because now, not only is that the cutting board, but now all of the other things are. Everything else is contaminated, and so now you're out of luck.
Okay. This obviously bothered me, but I decided not to say anything since we were fresh out of conflict. That same night, I took him out to a nice dinner as a way to make up for missing the one at his parents' house. We had a lovely time, and things seemed to be on the mend for a few hours. Later that night, however, he developed really terrible food poisoning. And to make matters worse, he was supposed to start his new job the next morning and ended up calling in sick. He blamed me for it because he thought that the food at the restaurant was what made him ill. I told him that I didn't see how it could have been that because we shared dishes and I was feeling fine. The following day, his mother called and let us know that she had just taken his dad to the hospital. Apparently, he had been feeling super unwell, and we all assumed it was related to a chronic disease that he's had for a few years now. He ended up needing multiple blood transfusions, and tests found none other than E. coli in his urine. In the days following, my boyfriend continued to miss work, and I discovered that about half the people that attended his celebration dinner the weekend before ended up sick. Well, it looks like your tactical fib paid off in the long run.
Ooh.
Yeah. Well, I bet you he'll start doing it now, right?
Yeah, hopefully. Unless
Let's
he
go.
just was like, these are all flukes. This happened because of other reasons. Unrelated to
Yeah.
cross-contamination.
Totally unrelated. A bird pooped in my mouth.
and
that's
I
how I got sick.
accidentally swallowed it.
A bunch of other BS happened with his mother trying to blame me for getting people sick, but I won't even bother going down that rabbit hole at the moment. If you hadn't already guessed, my boyfriend got fired from his job without having worked a single day there. I guess not showing up your first week isn't a good look. On the bright side, he has shown a sudden and intense interest in kitchen hygiene. Apparently, getting sick himself and having his dad end up in the hospital is what it took. It's been a couple of weeks since this all took place. A lot of you suggested that I break things off, and at this point, I think I may be headed in that direction. Honestly, I do think it's your fault. If you hadn't been talking about, like I said, if you just don't believe it's real, it won't affect you.
Get out of here. I can't. I'm going to hit him.
You're
Can I hit
talking
him?
all this stuff. You're talking like, oh, you're going to get sick, and then you cast a spell with your words. That's why they call it spelling, because when you have words, you cast spells. No, I'm just kidding. He's been gross, and he paid the price at his gross family dinner that you skipped, and you lied about it, and that's bad, but at least you didn't get the toots. And by the way, you can listen to full episodes of stories like this one on your favorite podcast platform, iHeartRadio, Spotify, or Apple Podcasts. Just search OK Storytime. And there's a little bit left to this story.
Okay.
Anything? And do you have anything to say
No, I've
to
said
me or
everything.
anyone?
To you or
Anyone in this story? Anyone in the room? Anyone in
Me?
this chat?
Anything to say to you?
Do you have anything to say?
OP's boyfriend, nasty. And hopefully he learns his lesson, and after him and his dad got sick, now he can finally appreciate his girlfriend and be like, hey, you were right and I was wrong. And sometimes that's how it is.
Yeah, if this relationship is going to survive, he would have to really come correct and be like,
Yeah.
oh, God.
Don't know if
Babe,
he wants
I'm
to,
so
but-
sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry that I did.
Look,
One
a
second.
preview of Dakota after his chicken tonight.
Not me. Not me. Cast iron. I got an iron lung. Shout out.
I have an iron lung.
That's not good.
Shout out.
Shout out.
Shout out to my iron lung.
Dude, if we had a listener in an iron lung, I'd be like, what?
Anyone know anyone in an iron lung?
So
Okay, no. All right, cool. There's
Dude,
my answer.
what is this episode, bro?
sad.
Okay.
So that story, huh?
Yeah, let's finish this story.
We're literally still on the story. I'm gonna.
There's an edit.
Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
There's an edit. Everyone relax. There's an edit. Edit. Since some of you were wondering, my boyfriend has gotten sick like this more than once, but he usually has other reasons for why he thinks he's not feeling well. Both of his parents have gotten the stomach flu a few times since we've been together. His dad has a blood disease that has progressed over the years, and so this recent bout of illness put him in pretty bad shape. I always thought my boyfriend had a sensitive stomach. We only began living and cooking together about a year ago, and I hadn't realized the severity of his lack of kitchen hygiene until then. Commenter 1 says, I'm still stuck on the detail of him putting away a cutting board used for chicken as if it was a clean board to use later. Is he really just absent-minded or so petty he wanted to make you all sick? OP said he used a dry paper towel to wipe off the chicken juices and put the cutting board away.
No.
I'm breaking up with that guy.
Yeah, you can't. No, that's.
I'm breaking up with that guy. That's revolting.
It truly is. Because then you just contaminated every single thing in the drawer. And also, what happens when I'm like, I want to, like, cut an apple. And then you bring it out, and it's like, oh, clean cutting board. Boom. Salmonella in the hospital. You're out, dog.
I will stand on business because, look, if you guys couldn't tell, a lot of what I've said in this episode is maybe a little hee-hee-hoo-hoo not true. But I will stand on that salmonella is not that dangerous. Salmonella is not that serious unless you are an infant or a baby or like an old person with like a blood
so
disease.
Close to potential redemption.
It's
of
not.
admitting it.
If you're a healthy adult and you get salmonella, it's like you don't have to go to the hospital. It's not, you're not in danger of your life. That's true. Everyone can look that up. I'm moving on.
You
can look it up right now.
No, I'm done. I'm done.
You
with
can
this
look it up right now, 'cause
conversation.
it's
Go ahead,
true.
I'm
finish the
looking
story.
it up.
I cleaned it and the area where it was stored after he left the kitchen. Commenter 2. It sounds like a habit. I can't believe he hasn't gotten sick before, which we all know he has. I can't believe OP is staying with him and his literal toxic family. OP says, I am not 100% staying with him. I'm leaning towards breaking up, but I haven't done so yet for a few reasons. One is he has totally changed his ways in the kitchen thus far, and 2, he is jobless again. And 3, it had taken his dad a while to recover from being sick, and it didn't seem right to break it off during that time. He's very caring and polite to me in other scenarios, but this particular subject has always triggered him hard. We've been really good lately, but I can't get over the fact that this is what it took for him to change his ways. I also think the main reason he's more serious now is that his dad being in the hospital scared the crap out of him. It just bothers me that rather than being considerate of how I felt about it, it took a major event to get him to change. I also don't think I can put up with his mother's attitude long term. Comment 3 says, but this particular subject has always triggered him hard. I'm wondering if there's a link with the hygiene habits of his mother. In any case, think long and hard about it before having children with him. What are his and his family's stance on allergies, vaccinations, masks? OP says, as far as I know, no one has allergies. They do wear masks and have gotten their vaccines. Comment 4 says, I think it's clear this entire family is lacking in kitchen and food hygiene knowledge or habits. Also, I'm just curious how his mother blames you for making everyone sick at the meal she prepared that you were not at. They all seemed like a lot of work for grown adults. Hope he's worth it. OP says, I'm usually the designated dessert person. I had made a double batch for 2 cakes the day before his dinner party and before our argument about the carnitas, so that we could bring 1 cake to the dinner and keep 1 at home. So even though I ended up not going, there was still a dish contributed by me. It was a layered sponge cake with strawberry mousse, and she claimed that I must have used moldy strawberries. Oh, his mom's stupid. Oh, no. Dang.
Oh, no.
It just runs in the family, dude. That's crazy. I know this isn't the case because I literally doubled the batch and then divided everything by 2 for the 2 cakes and didn't get sick from the one that was kept at home. Also, I definitely would have noticed if there was mold. I think she was just looking for someone to blame other than herself, her husband, or her son. Comment 5, does your boyfriend also blame you for getting everyone else sick? Reading your post, it seems like there are some improvements regarding his kitchen hygiene, but then you say that you might be headed towards breaking up. I'm confused. OP says, things have definitely improved between us, but it still bothers me that rather than taking my feelings into consideration in the first place, it took a major event to make him change. I also know... Okay, so let me just really quickly say why that bothers me. I wanted my mom to stop smoking cigarettes for like my whole life, and she never did. And then she got diagnosed with cancer and stopped smoking cigarettes. Do you think I was unhappy about that? I'm like, great, she stopped smoking. Yes, this is terrible. I wish she would have done it just because I wanted her to, but she stopped. I'm happy she stopped. Let's move forward. I also don't know if his mom's toxicity is something I'm willing to continue to deal with. He initially blamed me for his food poisoning, which also still bothers me. But once we found out that other people were sick, he took that back. In sort of a roundabout way, he's admitted that it was most likely something at the dinner party that resulted in food poisoning, and he's told his mom to cut the crap with blaming me once or twice. But other than that, he hasn't had much else to say in terms of who is to blame. Comment 6 says, it's kind of weird to me that your boyfriend would get fired when he was sick with E. coli. Even if he hasn't worked a single day, that's a pretty good reason to push the start date. OP says, yeah, I don't know. It was a 12-month contract job, and when he initially called in sick, they asked if he would be able to just remote instead. Obviously, he wasn't able to if he was in and out of the bathroom constantly. Also, his dad, who was already immunocompromised, is the only one that was confirmed to have E. coli through testing. As far as I know, no one else went to the doctor. Wow, so that's also just if you have like crippling food poisoning and you're starting a brand new job, maybe go get the doctor's note proving it so they don't fire you. Man, your partner and his mom sound like real dummies. Yeah, dude. Man, that's the end of that story.
Thank God.
Yeah.
I've been dreading.
Guys, wash your cutting boards. Chop your produce before your meat. If you don't want to live on the wild side. I still... so did you look up salmonella?
I did.
And what did it say?
And it said that you can die from it, but it's very rare because it could go into like your like bloodstream and into your intestines if like not properly treated. But usually it
As
does
if
go
you're
away.
a who? Like if you're a baby or
I
you're pregnant
didn't
with a
say.
baby
If you're just like dehydrated.
or you're an old lady.
It said if you're like severely dehydrated, then it could definitely like cause a lot more issues.
If
but-
you are a healthy,
Wait,
normal healthy person, salmonella is not going to kill you.
but she said if you're dehydrated. Most people are dehydrated.
Yeah, I feel like I am. I don't really drink anything throughout
I
the
mean,
day.
how
look
dehydrated do you got to be
I
for
look
salmonella to
dehydrated.
take
I
you
just
out?
drink so much water.
You got to look like a shriveled husk.
Do I look like a shriveled?
You got to look like you got to look
Do I
like
this.
yeah, let's see. Okay, give me one.
You gotta
We
look
were
like
trying
this.
to we were trying to earlier we were trying to see who could eat this and dang it.
Oh, you gonna eat that off the ground?
I am.
Wow.
Who could eat this in less than 3 seconds? Somebody time me. 3,
It's really hard.
2, 1.
Done.
It's the swallowing part
It
that's
is.
the
It's
hardest.
swallowing.
That's what
It's
she said.
you chew
That's
it real
really
quick
fun.
and then it just like doesn't want to go down.
That's what
Yeah.
she said.
It tries to stay here, but it's not welcome.
That's what she said.
I rage baited and triggered everyone in the first episode for you, Riley.
Oh, good. With the salmonella
It
thing?
really did. Yeah.
My mom is terrified of salmonella. She's
it's
like,
salmonella.
you have to like.
It's not salmon. Now we're gonna. No.
Wait, what have I been
I'm
saying?
throwing myself
Salmonella.
off a cliff. I can't do this. I can't. I gotta go.
I'm just saying.
She's terrified of it. She'll like Clorox swipe, like whatever it touched, like 3 times.
Yeah, you know,
Well-
you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be
Thank
fine.
you. Thank you.
I can't wait till both of us
do you believe in cross contamination? Do you wait?
Do I
Wait,
believe
wait,
it?
wait.
believe in it.
Do you believe in foodborne illness?
Yeah.
No, that's how you get it.
Time out. Foodborne. Set one more time.
Foodborne illness,
Like it's in
like
the air.
food poisoning. Like it's in the air? No,
Like
that's
airborne?
that's
Like you use
no.
like a cutting board, you chop some chicken up, and then you chop some vegetables up on that same thing
Oh,
on the same cutting board without
Bro.
like
Are
washing
the
it.
vegetables being cooked or are they?
raw.
In this, they're raw. Yeah.
Are we keeping it raw? Like we're cutting
I
lettuce?
just
raw.
mean, do you believe it? You know?
Yeah. Like if I'm cutting
Or
up
do you
chicken
believe
with
if
a
you're
knife,
just like that you can like overpower, the bad goobies, the bad zoobies in your food? If you can mind over matter the bad germs.
it's sort of like smelling something
Conversation.
toxic because you get like if you smell a fart, you're getting some of that poop like particles in your nose. You know that, right? And sort of cutting something with like raw chicken with a knife, you're also like eating raw chicken, like particles of raw chicken. Do you wanna risk that? Do you know what raw chicken would do to you specifically? If
Nothing.
you ate it,
Bro,
raw chicken.
Nothing.
everyone's
talking about?
Everyone says that I'm like this weak, like I
Dude.
get sick. No, I don't.
Dude, come
I get headaches.
yeah.
Not
From
from
where?
not from raw chicken.
From cooked chicken from Chick-fil-A. Just imagine what
No.
raw chicken would do to you.
This guy, he's holding on to that like it means anything. It doesn't. That's not why that happens.
Oh man.
I have to leave.
Oh, you're leaving now?
Why do you have to?
Yeah.
you
I
don't
thought
have
you
to
said
leave now.
5.
I have to be there by 5. Sorry, I should have made that more clear.
Savannah.
Sorry.
Savannah.
Sorry,
I made changes because I thought we had another hour.
Oh, sorry.
All right, we'll
Sorry,
leave.
guys.
Bye, Savannah.
Yeah, and you know what? Jaliba does
Sorry.
say, I'm from Missouri. That does explain it. Hello.
I'm so
Guys, if you're coming to
Savannah.
me for your
I'm
food
sorry.
prep advice or techniques, don't. This is not a place.
All right, everyone. Say bye to
For that.
Savannah.
Bye, Savannah.
Thank God I'm out of this conversation. I can't wait to
You can't wait to
not
eat your
be here.
fully cooked rubber chicken.
Guys, I'll be here tomorrow. Don't worry. I actually am cooking spaghetti bolognese. And guess what? I cooked. I used ground turkey. I cooked it. Whatever's happening, I hate this. Bye, everyone.
Who said medium rare chicken is
Sophia.
fire? Who said medium rare chicken is fire? Oh my God.
Sophia? You can come in
Yeah,
too.
no, I don't eat raw chicken. But that was never the bit. Bye, Savannah. See you tomorrow.
How
Yeah,
about you
really,
get this set-
you shouldn't
then,
eat raw
um,
chicken, but you don't have to worry about salmonella killing you, was my point. Salmonella, yeah, it's going to make your tummy hurt. You're going to go, poof, poof, ow, burp, but it's not going to kill you. Unless you are not a healthy adult.
Oh, great. I'm back to this conversation.
It sounds like you've made everyone mad.
Yeah, I
Yes.
love it, dude.
And we warned him that it was happening.
No one really got mad except for the people from New Jersey after I said that your 5 classmates who got
I can
ill off
assure
salmonella.
you there was way more than the Jersey people that got mad at you.
Nah, no one was mad. They were just like it was like
Anyway.
it was like no, like it was horror, not anger.
Sure,
Oh,
sure,
got it.
For sure,
Yeah.
totally.
We're gonna get away from the salmonella story.
I don't think we're getting away.
Salmonella?
Running away.
Salmonella.
Salmonella.
If you ever eat raw chicken, just run.
Okay.
Run away.
And we got Sophia here. She's gonna take it. Here we go.
Heidi Vincent, thanks for the $5. I'm trying to stay warm here in North Dakota. It's -17, but feels like -42. I need to move from here. Well, then what are you going to do every time you want to go to Mount Rushmore and it's too far away now? What are you going to do? I'm running, Sophia. You can't you got to feed me like this. No. No. And the popcorn's going to get in my mouth. I mean, my teeth. Can you sit there for the next story and then we'll switch? Can we compromise? Can you sit there for this story? You'll sit here for this one story. Maybe you'll like it a lot. Because the couch is new.
Look at the trail.
The paper trail.
Just follow the trail. Little
Ming
boy.
Ming! Thank you for your 84 cents. I wonder what that was in Filipino pesos.
$5.
Dakota's side Merkins makes the rage baiting worse. What is that? What these are called? These are Merkins. Shawnee OP, thanks for the $5. We need to have Dakota and Riley rage bait Carly a whole episode.
I'm gonna be so for real with you. I will leave.
Yeah, no, we shouldn't. We don't want that.
You really don't want to do that.
We
to
don't
me
want
this
that.
week, especially no.
It's not fun to rage bait Carly. At a
And
certain point.
And yet here we are every week.
Honestly, if you're getting rage baited from that last story, that is a skill issue and not my fault. I'm sorry. I tried to offer making New Jersey a tropical island, and everyone got mad at me for that too, which is insane.
It's me.
Everyone's property values skyrocketing, everyone's quality of life skyrocketing, and somehow I'm the bad guy
You are
because
the bad
I
guy.
said New Jersey should be in the middle of the ocean. Okay,
Where?
I don't think that was
just like off the coast of the Atlantic.
I don't think that was the problem.
Like where? Like,
a
what's it
nice place, a nice, swath of
place.
ocean.
Okay. I heard you don't believe in food poisoning.
Yeah, if
Or
you do believe in it, that's what
Or
that's what
salmonella being
gets you.
deadly, or sorry, passing away.
it gets you, and it's not even a bit. I'm not doing a bit.
I'm gonna poison you with food.
Guys, since I have to say it,
let's keep reading these.
since I have to
Oh
say
my
it,
God,
all
I'm
of
not
it
doing
was a
this today.
bit, except for the salmonella thing, but all of it was a bit.
That was most of it.
Welcome. This is the Bit Show where we do bits.
Shawnee OP, thank you for the $5. Coda being anti-pumping gas in a running car makes him a weak New Jersey boy. I don't even understand that. I don't quite
I love
understand
that was a sentence that made sense.
It did.
Celestial.
It really
Oh.
did.
Celestial Potato, thank you for the $5. Dakota out here giving a prime example of why men don't live as long as women. I say this with love.
Yeah, it's because we do bricklaying and
We also have 2 wheel
Stuff.
spins if someone wants to grab that.
Wheel.
septic
wheel.
tank inspections.
The wheel.
Oh yeah, that's right. We have 2 of those, don't we?
Oh yeah.
We do.
Oh boy.
You want to
Purple
keep
Trader,
going
thank you for
with
the $2. Hi Riley. Riley's not even here.
these? He was briefly.
No, it's still bruised. Whitney, thank you for the $5. Welcome to the Rage Bait Corner with Dakota.
Oh, this is a good concept. I like this.
Riley. He's professed his disdain for New Jersey, lack of belief in the food safety and hygiene, and I'm debating on having raw chicken delivered to y'all's place to challenge Dakota to not get salmonella.
Hey, I'll eat as many raw eggs as you want, dog.
That's
She
not.
didn't say that.
Not
She
raw
said
chicken,
chicken.
raw eggs. I'm not saying to eat raw chicken. Don't eat raw chicken. That's gross. I'm saying you don't have to worry about salmonella sending you to the hospital.
Well,
Let's spin this for Whitney, both of them.
So, first one for Whitney for the 20 Gifted Nights membership.
20
Thank
gifted
you,
members,
Whitney.
20 new babies. Don't let those babies get salmonella.
Are you just
10
close?
more minutes.
Last 10 minutes.
10 more minutes. And
Any more?
Sophia is so small.
I am just a little girl.
Yo, I'm not adjusting until you sit back. This one's also for Whitney, and I have this one over here. I will read it. Whitney says,
1.5 for 5 minutes, folks.
1.5.
1.5 for 5.
Wait,
Yeah.
1.5.
Yeah. Oh, whoa.
5.
The first one from Whitney was, might as well start off right out the gate. I will be lurking while working. And then we also had another 50 from Whitney. Justice for Jersey. Dakota hates a lot of stuff. Dakota, Savannah, I want for nothing except chaos. I promised. And then we also
I don't
got
hate New Jersey.
$5 from Celestial Potato. Dakota out here giving prime example. Oh, that one did go through actually.
Yeah, we
but
read that one.
prime example why men don't live as long as women. I say this with love.
Purple Trader, thank you for the $2. Did we read that one?
I don't think so.
Carly has a short fuse. Be careful.
I think that was a short joke as well.
Yeah, because she's small.
Thanks.
Like La Boo Boo.
Thanks, guys.
Guys.
Do
Trish
the voice.
Trish the Dish, thank you for being a member for 10 months. Always enjoy catching alive.
Yeah?
Love you guys.
Catch
And
this.
we-
Oh. I actually caught all of those things, to be clear. Catch this. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Stop.
I was just saying, could you catch
And
that?
I'll make
Stop.
Sophia a little bigger.
I'm so.
Stop, I'm scared.
I'm just. A
I'm
baby.
scared, Papa.
No,
I'm
I
scared.
think Dakota might need to be. No. I'm good. I just think Dakota's a little. Well, now he's good.
Yeah, I was just laying down.
I think he is a little bit smaller than me now.
Yeah.
Just make me.
What are
one touch
merkins?
Smaller.
Someone said I need to know
So
what
a
merkins
merkin
are.
is like a fake hair that you wear
Down
like
there?
underwear. Yeah, fake hair you wear
Fake
down
hair
there.
you wear down there? And I've got it here?
Yeah, it's typically used for like film. But also I think Kim K released a line of merkins, which I don't know why people would
And she
buy
would-
those.
She would call them
but
skamerkins
Skmerkins.
for Skims.
Skims isn't Kim K.
Yeah, it is.
Is it?
Yeah.
What? Oh, you know what? I'm
Yeah.
thinking of Fenty.
Yeah,
That's
I was thinking of
Rihanna.
Rihanna.
That's
Rihanna. You were right this time. Don't make a habit of it.
Yes. I'll try my best. I'll eat a dozen raw eggs and not get sick. Try me.
Okay, we're back to normal. Brittany Tompkins book lover. Thank you for the $2. Woo! All right, let's.
Wait, you
forgot.
wear it like it's underwear?
Yeah, that's what I just said.
I missed that part.
I said it's like underwear you wear down there.
Okay. On that lovely
Did
note.
you think it was like a fake mustache?
Yeah.
You just stick it on.
Well, I don't know. Girls have fake eyelashes.
That's funny. That would be pretty crazy.
So it's like a. I don't even want to know anymore, actually.
All right.
I would like to not have that knowledge.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. 3, 2, 1.
I made a speech about my father, and he took it very seriously.
Oh, because it was a very serious speech you took there, yes.
A few years ago, I overheard my dad having the talk with my younger brother. I knew it was going to happen, so I made sure I was somewhere close enough to hear everything. Okay. By the way, this comes from Nuns with Nunchucks. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Dakota.
I'm Carly.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we'd do. So let us know what you would do in the comments.
That's just such a strange stance to have.
Yeah, my
Like,
dad was giving my brother the talk, so I had to hear it all.
Maybe it's because his dad never gave him the talk, so
He's like,
he's
"I
like,
have
I
to-
have to learn.
I don't know what to do.
Uh,
Dad told my brother that intercourse is a precious experience and that the stuff he watches on his phone is not what intimacy really is.
what
He
is,
said he knows my brother knows what he's talking about and that spicy sleep is something to be appreciated because it's special. My brother told him he's old enough to know how spicy sleep works. Dad said, good, but as long as he knows he's not old enough to actually have spicy sleep yet. He claimed he was 30 years old when he lost his virginity to the love of his life, a.k.a. our mother. Okay.
I have nothing to say about this.
Okay. My brother called that a lie and said mom told him to say that. Oh, and said mom told him to say that. Dad admitted mom wants my brother to stay her little boy forever, but said they both know he's grown up and he knows what boys his age think about because he used to be one himself. He told my brother to take it from someone with children that spicy sleep can be fun, but it can also be expensive and condoms and protection is cheap. My brother told him he hears him, but asked if my brother told him he hears him, but can he please play Resident Evil now? Dad said sure, buddy, but also mentioned that if mom approaches him later and asks him to repeat what they just discussed, he should make sure to tell her that he gave him the whole birds and bees speech from penetration to pregnancy to parenthood. That's terrible. Sounds like a terrible, terrible experience.
I don't like it.
Wait.
Dad, can I please just play Resident Evil?
Please.
Can you stop saying the word penetration?
I don't like it.
I'd like to play Resident Evil, please.
Katangajo says, and my stepdad just told me, park by the river so you can jump in if things get too hot. You can't afford an oops at your age. What?
What does that even
If you
mean?
need to cool off, you can go jump in the river.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. I understand.
OP says, have safe, spicy sleep and save. OP's comments. OP. A Redditor 1 says, my fundamentalist missionary dad, in a home where spicy sleep was never ever mentioned, says, you know how you get hard down there. That's in preparation for when you get married.
These are all bad.
These are bad. In the meantime, until you get married, it's really important to keep your hands busy doing good things. Keep doing that woodworking that you like. It's a good hobby. Always keep your hands busy, only doing good things.
Yeah, keep doing that woodworking.
Oh, boy.
I would have just, at this point, I would have just lied and been like, yeah, and if you ever use it before you're married, it explodes. Go talk to your Uncle Johnny. Boop, boop, boop.
But Uncle Johnny doesn't have anything down there.
Uncle Johnny, I need you to tell a story to my child about your exploding bits. Okay?
Audit. And yes, I kept my hands very busy, but with a new hobby I had recently discovered. Okay. OP says my mom's version of the talk was to remind me that I had asthma.
You have asthma,
So-
so if you have it, you're gonna die.
So I should think carefully about doing physically exhausting activities because who knows? Those 5 seconds of pleasure might take my breath away forever.
Well, you know what?
Oh,
And to
boy.
that I say, Mom, that's a warrior's death.
Yeah, you
All
end
right.
up in Valhalla if you do that.
I'm going up, I'm with the big dogs if that happens. You know what? I'm getting every single warrior up there is patting me on the back.
You show up in Valhalla and like, is it Odin who like the king?
I don't freaking know. It's probably a big snake.
Odin is like, he's like, welcome, warrior. What? You have a. Oh,
What?
that's interesting. Why do you have an inhaler? What battle did you come from?
The one with my lungs. I
Redditor
lost.
2 says, how old was bro when all this was said? It sounds like dad waited too long to have this talk. OP says, lol, my brother had just turned 15. Redditor 2 says, lol, poor kid. Dad waited too long to have the talk and bro was old enough to be telling him stuff. Redditor 3 says, now bro is playing a third-person shooter game while thinking about spicy sleep. What could go wrong? OP says, and there are a couple of baddies in Resident Evil. Try to fight Umbrella with stuff
With a bing bong.
is an evil on its own. And there is an update, December 18th, 2025, 2 days later. We're coming right up on Christmas. It's right around the corner. And this boy is feeling spicy now.
There's just a lot of strange assumptions in those comments.
Yeah.
Being like, wow, so you explained, you gave him the talk. You gave a 15-year-old the very first and only information he's ever had about this topic
He definitely
while
didn't
playing
get any
an
of that
FPS
class.
game, which, by the way, Resident Evil is not that. It's third person, okay? And also, yeah, so what if I... Never mind. Keep going. So what? No one needs to know the way I play Resident Evil. I can play it however I want.
Anyway, all of that to say, parents, figure out better ways to give your kids the talk than all of these. Take these as just bad examples
Yes.
of the talk.
And to that I say, never talk to your children about this.
Or that, or that. You can't go wrong if you never do it, I suppose.
Exactly.
Update! It was my dad's birthday recently. In my speech, I decided to include an anecdote about the day my dad had the talk with my younger brother. I was eavesdropping, so I heard most of it, but the part that stood out to me was my dad telling my brother that his existence was proof that spicy sleep can be expensive, so he must keep in mind that protection is cheap. It was funny! People laughed! And then I added the obligatory wholesome stuff to remind everyone what an awesome person my dad was. My dad approached me afterwards and thanked me for the speech, but then he also promised to get me back for bringing up the spicy sleep talk story. I laughed and said something along the lines of empty threats, old man. A few days later, I was driving with my dad, running errands with him, and I was driving with my dad, running errands with him, when we stopped at a gas station. The tank was full, but my dad wanted to buy snacks to satisfy his sweet tooth. I said I was going to wait in the car, but then he looked at me like that was the weirdest thing to do in the world. So I put my phone away and entered the gas station with my dad. As soon as we approached the cashier with our stuff, My dad unexpectedly cashed in his threat by asking the cashier to add a box of protection.
A box of Jimmy's.
Without anyone saying anything, he proudly informed the cashier that he was buying the protection for his son, and then pointed at me.
Yeah,
said,
and that's when you go like, that's when you do this. You go, yeah,
yeah, give me the extra large. Thank you. Yeah, you just gotta lean into that. You just gotta go full throttle on that bit. You keep it coming.
That's it, that.
Yeah, you just say to
We heard it.
You just say to the cashier, keep them coming.
Keep
I need more than that. Dad, I need at least 5 boxes.
Nah, that's not enough, Dad. It's not enough. I need 3 more. Give me the whole stock.
I was like, Dad, what the F? The cashier pointed to the vira. What?
I was like, Dad, what the F?
Dad, stop, Dad.
You're freaking embarrassing.
What the heck, Dad?
I'm not gonna use those.
Dad, you know I don't do that.
You know I don't bang.
I was like, Dad, what the F? The cashier pointed to the variety of wiener wrapper brands on the shelf behind her and asked my dad to choose. I told the cashier my dad was joking, but my dad interrupted me and said he would never joke about spicy sleep. For no reason other than to apply more trauma, my dad showed the cashier a photo on his phone of me with my girlfriend before explaining to the cashier that I was still young and inexperienced, so he's doing whatever he can as a parent to make sure that his son didn't allow a fleeting moment of fun to become a lifelong moment of... I actually don't know what he said here because I spoke over him and said I was going to wait in the car, which I did. Moments later, my dad exited the gas station with boxes of protection in his hand. The 1 or 2 snacks he bought were packed in a bag, but not the boxes of protection.
Of Jimmy's.
Oh no, can't have that. People were staring as he approached the car, which I had to open because his hands were full.
Yeah, they were staring because they were like, who's that super cool guy with 5 boxes
Dang, he's so safe.
of wrappers?
How does he do it? My dad awkwardly got in the car and said he didn't know what wiener wrapper brand I preferred, so he got all of them. And I'm sure he's doing... I didn't know what you wanted, son, so I got all the wiener wrapper brands they had.
Yeah. Well, I got all the different colors just for you.
And your girlfriend. For safe, spicy sleep. You're welcome. All I could do was laugh at how far my father was willing to go to get back at me for something that was apparently worth that level of public humiliation. Sounds like a great dad.
Yeah, it sounds like, you know what? The only way you can be humiliated is to feel like, what's the word? Humiliation. Be shameless.
The only way to be humiliated is to feel humiliation.
Yeah. If you don't feel it, then you're not humiliated.
Yeah, that is what they say. That is what they say.
No, you should have been like, Dad, those are too small.
Dad, bigger. Go bigger.
They don't even make ones that are the size I need.
Top comments. Coco Almonds Rock says, that's hilarious. How old are you? OP says, I'm 20. Redditor4 says, LOL, you're going to punt yourself in years to come about missing the opportunity to brazen it out and turn it back around on him. OP says, LOL, my dad caught me off guard with them and I was too slow to counterattack. All I did afterwards was tell my mom, LOL. Another commenter says, Dad should have insisted on the smallest brand. Pops for the win.
Now that would actually be really... Hey, so I'm looking for sort of a specialty item here.
Yeah, I don't know if you have the right size for my son.
Just go ahead. I want you to go like this and then just keep pushing them closer together until I say stop. Yeah, right about there. You have anything for that? And you'd be like, Dad, stop.
Dad,
I'm
you're embarrassing me.
It's not.
I need the extra large, Dad.
Yeah, come on, Dad. You know I'm insecure about how freaking...
After reading your comment and replaying what happened in my head, I'm now convinced my dad decided to spare me from that finisher, LOL. And another commenter says, there was an opportunity for some revenge there. Tell the cashier, no, I need the smallest size. then wink at her and tell her it's not only your dad's good looks that you inherited. You guys are good at this. Another commenter says, you two have a good relationship. This is great. OP says, when a father and son have a relationship so good that the son cannot help but think of his father whenever he puts on a wiener wrapper. Redditor7 says, that was so good I left with 2 ha-has in the most falsetto sound I was able to garner. And there's another update 5 days later.
I believe the right word there would have been muster.
Yes.
But
I must
fair
do 2
enough.
ha-has.
I think that was a weird comment to be like, well, his dad did this thing, so now he's going to think of his dad whenever he uses him.
I was OP.
That was what OP said?
Yeah, OP said that.
OP, I think we need to work on that. OP, stop it. Get some help.
You don't go, thank you to whoever bought these. You don't do kind of like, and thank you, Lord, and my dad for buying these for me today.
Yes, babe, before we get started, we moment of silence for my father.
He bought these?
No, he's fine. He just bought these.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
7 days after the original post. Last night, I had dinner with my family at their house. My brother and I invited our girlfriends, so basically everyone was sitting next to their partner at the dinner table. Before we could feast, someone had to give thanks.
Thank you, thank you,
I
thank you, thank you.
volunteered and encouraged everyone to close their eyes. I specifically gave thanks to my dad for the absurd amount of protective wrappers he brought me.
Wiener wrappers.
Wiener wrappers.
Call them what they are, and that's exactly what everyone calls them.
I made it clear how much I appreciated the fact that he was not only protective of me as a person, but also of my wiener. I said I was still in the process of testing all the wiener wrapper brands he was kind enough to purchase at a random gas station, but I was at least able to provide feedback regarding the 3 different brands I've already put to use with the assistance of my girlfriend. Why are you humiliating your girlfriend?
Is the girlfriend there
Yes!
right now?
I
Yeah,
don't think
that's too far.
Nah,
That's
said
so messed up.
He took the
Oh
ball
my
with both
goodness.
hands. Slam dunk over
Oh my
LeBron
goodness.
James.
But that's not even like slam dunking on your dad. That's just your poor
Depends on how
girlfriend.
cool your
Yeah.
girlfriend
I guess
is,
so.
dude.
I would
No,
be
that's
If
still
your
weird.
girlfriend's sick and cool as frick.
I would be like, I need to leave.
Yeah, I don't think there's a world where that doesn't immediately get awkward.
Well,
Yeah.
what do you mean? You think your parents don't know?
But no, I don't want to be. If I'm the girlfriend,
They
there,
already know.
I don't want to even talk about it with them. I informed my dad that the numbing gel of the Climax delay condoms was not really my thing because I kind of lost the sensation most of us want to feel during spicy sleep. But overall, the wiener wrapper itself fit me perfectly.
So now we're kind of now I'm backpedaling. This is a little too. We had it. We were right there
No,
with the slam
Dakota,
dunk.
they want to know everything.
We were
They
right
You
want-
there
shouldn't
with
be
the
afraid
slam
of
dunk.
talking about this. They
Dakota,
want to know
you said
everything.
you wanted to tell them
said this is
everything.
normal.
I mean, they already
what
know.
happened.
Dakota, I
But
want
that was
you to
stuff they
bring-
didn't know. They didn't need to know about the numbing gel.
Dakota, I want you to bring your girlfriend,
just-
and I want you to say exactly this and see how she
They just
feels about
know
it.
that it's happening. They don't need to know, you know,
backpedal.
exhibit
This is what you wanted.
This
sort
is
of
what
like
you
the
wanted,
bylaw,
Dakota.
you know, the deep getting into the codex.
So I would score it a solid B for not breaking, unlike the Trojan protective wiener wrappers I used the following night.
No free sponsors.
I scored that brand an F and blamed my dad for the possibility of pregnancy. Last but not least were the Durex condoms. Last but not least were the Durex wiener wrappers I used literally before coming to dinner. Why are you doing this?
Yeah, you did it. You went too far. You had it in the bag. Perfect execution, and now it's like
You had it in the wiener wrapper.
If your girlfriend was not there, sure.
even then.
You're trying to embarrass your dad,
Ah.
okay. But like your girlfriend is there.
Maybe if they fully talked about it and he was like, listen,
I
this
need
is
to do
what I'm
this.
saying tonight.
You
Yeah.
don't
And
understand.
then she was okay with it.
I
Yeah.
need to do this. Girl, you gotta help me out. Be ready. It's
Also,
coming.
what is up? Yeah, what? They're numbing gel? What? We don't need that.
Of the climax delay.
What is that? Oh. Oh. Okay, that makes it make sense.
That
Still feels like not a great solution.
just last longer.
It's
I
like,
guess.
why don't we make it so you feel nothing?
Anyway, not bad, but also not great. I said the size was an issue, but the problem was with the person who purchased the condoms. Dang, I said the size was an issue, but the problem was with the person who purchased the wiener wrappers in that size, which was my father. I said I didn't understand how the man who literally made my wiener somehow miscalculated the size of my wiener. Also, I do want to, again, not only is OP's girlfriend there, also his brother's 16-year-old girlfriend is there.
Start me on.
By the way, you should be here to listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime.
Certified Goon Lord OP. I think we had it. I think we had it. And then we lost it a little bit.
Yeah.
But we had it. It was right there.
And then I quickly gave thanks to the food and stuff before saying amen. The look on everyone's faces was priceless. My brother looked like he was laughing on the inside, while both our girlfriends looked like they were anxiously waiting for everyone else to react before they do. My mom sarcastically thanked my dad for teaching me never to act my age, because dad himself still had some growing up to do. My dad eventually looked at me like, "Are you happy now?" The answer was yes, lol. I think my dad still out-revenged me with the protective wieners, but at least I didn't go out quietly. I mean, really, at the end of the day, the only freaking people affected by that were the girlfriends in the room.
Yeah, it did feel like maybe the girlfriends were like,
Why am I getting caught in the crossfire here? Well,
Yeah.
OP, I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, hey, it's not a secret,
It's
but,
certainly not
even when
now.
things aren't secrets, I don't need to know every single thing about it.
It's true. It's true.
There's a big difference between being told,
Guys,
it's like, someone's like, oh, I had a bad day, versus telling you exactly why they had a bad day.
put one if you would do this to your kid and or father, or two if you would never do this in your life. If you would never tell your parents any of this information in your life. Let us know right now. Put it in the comments. Because I would never you know what?
Why? What are you ashamed of?
I think Sam, not to this extent, but I think Sam's pretty honest. So maybe he would have different opinions. But Rini says your hair is epic today.
What are you talking about?
You look like you have little earmuffs.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Looks like you have little earmuffs.
I feel like I wear my hair like this pretty regularly.
Well, today you look like you have little earmuffs.
What is that? I want to go to
We're
Dogtown.
getting a lot of twos. We're getting some ones, which Foggy Fennec says 1. All
right, that was first episode. Hair,
First
everybody.
episode hair.
I have to go to
Whoa.
the room.
What room? Do tell.
The room of boom.
The room. Katie Whitaker Music says he missed his opportunity to come back at the store and misunderstand his comment section. I think, yeah. I think he did. He was like, "Oh, I still need to have a comeback.
Yeah.
We're gonna do it now." Yep. I meant that pun. Ooh woo. What y'all up to today? What's on your to-do list? What you guys eating? Are you eating dinner? I'm kind of hungry. But I don't have a snack. I do have this popcorn, but there's not that much left. And those are all of my thoughts. I'll eat 2 pieces of popcorn. Roast lamb, says
Okay, I'm
Sarah
doing stuff
Hotting.
right now.
What would you eat right now, Keon, if you could eat anything?
I just had a burrito.
Is that what you would eat if you could eat anything?
Sophia, if you've known me, which you do, all I do is snack. If I saw food in front of me, I'm eating it.
No, but like you have the option to eat literally
All of it.
anything. All of it?
All of it.
This
Olives.
makes no
Oh,
sense.
olives.
Okay, there we go.
Oh,
Olives.
You would eat
olives.
olives. I don't like olives.
Pickles. Oh
These
man.
are like the worst.
Pickled ginger.
Pickled olives.
Pickled ginger.
You just like
Oh,
pickled things.
I love pickled things.
Yeah.
Not pickled pig's feet. Not
okay,
not
okay.
a
You
fan
don't
about
eat
that.
pork.
I don't.
Kimchi.
Sometimes I like kimchi. Sometimes I'm like, depends.
You make no sense.
I like it.
We
No
made-
consistency.
But I
We
like
made
it.
a
I'm not
really
the big.
good
I need
chicken soup last night. Lemon Greek chicken soup.
Oh, that was really good. Pickled onions. I have pickled onions in my fridge.
Yeah.
Um,
I made like soup with just random stuff that I had in my fridge. So I put some old celery.
old celery.
Yeah, it was a
Okay.
little floppy. I put some carrots in there. I put some Great Northern beans. I had some leftover like fresh thyme. I guess not that fresh. Still fresh enough though. Put some noodles in there. Pretty good. Pretty
I-
good.
I get it like every other week. Is like baby carrots and like hummus and like maybe depending on what I want, like a fresh cucumber. I'll slice that into like
Yeah.
cucumber chips.
for sure.
Sugar snap peas. I love veggies.
I love a little sugar
celery.
snap pea.
Celery.
Celery with peanut butter, elite.
Oh my gosh, guys!
Elite snack.
So I was, you know how we weren't feeling great yesterday.
Yeah.
Carly was like, "Okay, I'll make you dinner." Made the lemon chicken soup, which was phenomenal.
Yeah.
Keon helped.
But she also surprised me with appy slices and peanut butter,
Oh.
and I went, "Oh my gosh!"
Oh my goodness! You just made me
Jay's
realize I
made-
want apple slices with peanut butter.
The appy slices with peanut butter, green appy slices, by the way.
Yeah, yeah. Only
Elite.
way. Only way.
Elite, and
Agreed.
the joy she saw in my
Mhm,
face.
mhm,
Well,
mhm.
because we've talked about it for a while, and
you just made me realize.
huh?
You just made me realize.
Why I had to wait till he forgot a little bit before I did it.
Smart.
So it was
Smart.
a surprise.
The joy
You're
There
so
was joy.
smart.
made my day. You should do that for
Yeah.
your boy.
Yeah.
He's just like, "Hey,
Yeah, he can't have
Appy
peanut butter in his house.
appy slices." I get
slices.
his reaction.
Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna do that.
He'll be like a little boy. He'll feel
He
so
literally went appy
overjoyed.
slices.
I have plans to get a cookie tonight.
A cookie
A
Yeah.
singular cookie.
singular
Yeah,
cookie?
but like one of those big ones, you know,
from
like a real good one.
from
Like
unnamed place. What is
Which
that?
unnamed place are you talking about? Because I don't know.
It's when they starts with
Oh,
a
that
C.
would be a good one.
they have specialty ones that
They
rotate
do,
weekly.
they do a weekly menu change every week.
I was thinking. So I like BF. Do you know the store I speak of?
The which
BF.
one?
Is BF? It's just short for
Def-
boyfriend.
No. You know the store I speak of where they buy you anything? No. No. I don't want to sponsor.
Oh, yes.
They
yes,
have
yes,
a
yes, yes.
really good cookie, but I don't know how close they are to me, honestly.
The only one I can think of
But they have
is the
the
one in the
cookie.
valley.
Yeah,
That's
but
the only one I can think
thought
of.
There was
Which
one
one?
here.
There's one in Melrose,
That's so far. Blast.
closer than the valley.
Ooh, wait. How close is
Oh,
a
my
Levain's?
God.
Is there a Levain's close
That
by?
was
I don't even know what that is.
so bad.
Oh my God, it's a New York
You
brand.
didn't
of
even ease
cookies.
into it. You just
Guys, have you
went
ever
full
been?
doggy
I don't want to.
in my
I'm not
ear.
gonna say
Yeah,
it
I
anymore,
do
but
know
have you
No,
ever
you
been?
lost your.
Oh yeah,
'Cause
there's
it's-
one in Abbott Kinney.
Oh, did they just open that?
I don't know.
They did. Guys, this is great news because this is a freaking amazing bakery and they have such yummy little, oh my
Get
goodness.
Dobby away
It's
from me.
18 minutes right now, but I'm sure that's less later. Great news, guys.
Why is he looking? why is he
I'm
looking like that?
getting a really yummy cookie later for me and my boyfriend to
What-
nom on.
Why
Nom
does he
nom
look
nom.
like? Why does he look like?
Guys, this is my Christmas
You
gift
want
from
cookies
Dakota.
later?
What's that?
I said. Oh. I said, you want cookies later?
Nah, I'm good.
Okay.
Carly, I'm gonna get you a cookie. Are you here late tonight?
Yeah.
I'm getting you a cookie.
I got us cookies last week.
Keon, you fail.
I got you.
I literally
appy
shocked
slices.
Keon,
Yes.
I'm getting you a cookie.
Okay, what kind?
I don't know. What do you want?
Raise it up. Raise it up.
And he
Ah.
will raise you on
He looks like-
eagle's wings.
I just want to see him start like spinning and flying.
Wait.
Dobby
And
goes
he will
away.
raise-
No,
Dobby.
Dobby, no.
Dobby,
Dobby, no.
I've hung Dobby. I've hung him. I'm so sorry. He's okay, guys. He's okay.
Dobby.
Dobby, no.
Dobby, no.
Lisa. Sorry, I meant to do it kind of like a backpack. Oh, there
No,
we
I got what you.
No, why does
that-
Dobby?
It still doesn't.
Dobby
Okay,
went.
hold on.
Guys, could you
Hold
could you
on.
imagine Dobby going to Mardi Gras?
Hold on, guys.
Because this is what he looks like.
He still looks like.
All right, that was me.
Stella Nicolette, what cookie
goes
do you
back.
want? Go look at the menu and let me know.
Is it from the place I was talking
No,
No,
it's. I just told you.
about? I wasn't paying attention. Sorry, Dobby was going.
I'll show you.
I can't. Okay, I have to fix this. It's wrapped around his
Everyone
neck
says,
right now.
Dobby, no.
Dobby, no. Okay. So we're gonna kind of do like a harness for
There-
Dobby.
We don't.
A harness?
Yeah,
Like Captain John Harness?
Harkness from Doctor
Well, we'll see.
Who. And he will wait. Ready? Wait. Can you zoom out? Can you zoom in?
The Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan end credits music starts playing. Like a fallen angel.
All right, Dakota's back. Oh no! Wait, you can take this off. Guys, you can take this little thing off.
Starry night.
His
I'll be
legs are
keeping-
so bendy.
I'm keeping my hair like this all day.
Okay. I thought you just said that wasn't for episode 2.
But that one wasn't, but this one is.
Look.
Think about that. Think about that.
I've seen the preview. Dobby's mission. Dun 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 dun.
Okay, Stella Nicholas says as long as it's pistachio and pumpkin free, on it. I can do that.
Pumpkin.
Everyone,
Yes.
Pumpkin.
everyone, type 1 or 2. 1 if you want cookies, or 2 if you're weird.
3 if you want Labubu to be cooked into a cookie and then you eat it.
All right, we're gonna get into this next story, folks.
Who's
Sorry
reading?
for the delay. And Ming Ming says, "Are my bangs new?" I didn't intentionally cut my bangs this short, but I actually don't hate it. I was just getting a trim.
I just liked that transition of, guys, we're going to get into this story. Actually, my bangs.
Keon came in and went, "Bang!" No, actually, Riley came in and went, "Bangs!"
I was like, whatever.
Sorry, you never said anything. Yeah, Riley came in and he was like, "Bangs! Whoa!"
Wow.
He went, "Whoa!"
That just says, is Sophia trying to strip Dobby?
Yeah, I can't. He's wearing little underwear, guys.
Take off his
Who's-
sack.
who's
I
reading?
censored him. I went to show you, but it's censored.
Who's reading?
Censored
Dakota.
undercarriage.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
I refused to pay for my fiance's best friend because I don't like him.
Then get rid of him.
Make him disappear. I know how it sounds. My fiance, 29 male, is an amazing guy. He's sweet, funny, attractive, and hardworking. I, 29 female, was impressed with him from the moment I met him, and we've been together 6 years. We are devoted to each other and working towards building our shared life. By the way, this comes from user Throwaway Red 2 Blue, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Sophia.
I'm Carly.
I thought Keon was going to say something, and we are here to give good advice goofily. We're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. I fill in C on every multiple choice test I take. So just, if you know what you would do, let us know what it is in the comments. And OP says, we each put a percentage of our earnings into 2 funds, one for our wedding, which is a year away, and another for a down payment on a home. We each pay the same percentage, but I pay a much larger amount because I went into a higher income field. We've budgeted it out pretty well. At this rate, we'll have enough to buy a home around the same time as our wedding, as planned. As to the wedding, we both wanted a small one, and my fiance and I decided to have a destination wedding.
Ooh.
We are paying for the entire wedding ourselves.
Cool.
What are you giggling
Y'all
about
are
back there, little
giggle
gigglers?
meisters over there.
What are you giggling about?
Giggle, giggle, giggle.
It couldn't be about what I think it is.
I bet y'all are pulling
About what?
something weird up.
What do you think it is?
Oh, what is that?
It's Dakota.
That's me.
Wait, can you add a hat onto him?
Take your hat off real fast.
Guys, type 1 or
It
2.
doesn't work.
1 if you want to see that monkey with a hat on, or 2 if you want to see Dakota
What are you talking about?
as a monkey.
And now the fanciful, whimsical monkey hair is gone.
Aw. Okay, keep going.
My family's pretty poor, so I've also been saving a portion of my remaining paycheck to be able to pay for all of them to come to the wedding for free. I'm also paying for one of my bridesmaids who went into teaching and doesn't make much. My fiancé wouldn't really have the disposable cash to do that, but his family can afford to pay and is somewhat wealthy and is happy for the vacation. The problem arose last week. My fiancé's best friend Tom, 30 male, who he asked to be his best man, got in an accident.
Oh no.
Oh, that's not good. I was smiling because we had Tom Hanks up on the screen, but that's not something to smile about.
No.
It was likely entirely his fault, as he was riding his motorcycle while wasted.
Tisk tisk.
All right, well, my empathy levels are going down. He suffered significant injuries and is going to have some major medical bills, and admitted to my fiancé he doesn't think he can afford to come.
Also should get help in terms of that, because driving while under the influence to that level is doesn't seem like you're in a good place.
Back by popular demand.
You know who you look like? Einstein.
Oh, like a smart guy. I look like a real smart guy.
All right. What happened next?
Nice. I'm smart, and you're dumb.
What happened next?
My fiance wants to pay for him, which would be several $1,000s, and lend him money to help cover his medical bills. But especially with everything going on, my fiance does not have and is unlikely to be able to get the money to do either. I could afford to do both, but I don't want to. Truthfully, I can't stand this friend. He often rides or drives wasted and does not have a job and makes snarky comments about my fiance that he insists are just jokes, but that I know actually affect my fiance, and lives in his parents' basement while ignoring their well-being.
Sounds like a bad guy. Sounds like that guy kind of sucks.
He sounds like the typical 30-year-old scumbag man.
I'm just a 30-year-old scumbag.
Baby.
Yeah, I honestly, I think that you're totally valid in not wanting to pay for his sucky friend to come to the wedding when you don't want him. He doesn't make your partner feel good. I think he has to kind of live with the consequences of his behavior.
Yeah, exactly.
Hopefully they take his license away. Because
Well, let's not go too far.
What?
No, clearly this guy should not be
Whoa,
driving.
whoa. We don't want to take away the guy who's constantly on the road under the influence's
Guys,
license away.
Guys, he's in the hospital. Like, relax. He's got enough on his plate. I was willing to have him up there as best man because my fiance considers him a brother and it's his choice.
I mean, sounds like a bad brother.
I wasn't happy about it, but I wasn't about to throw a tantrum about it. But with everything going on, my fiance has suggested taking a huge chunk of our savings for a house to help. And I said, no. We got in a huge fight and he called me selfish and cruel. At which point I lost it, told him his loser friend did this to himself and that there was no way in the world I'd pay anything for his sorry self. I ended by saying if he can't afford to come, he can't be your best man. He hasn't spoken to me since last night and slept on the couch. While I still think I'm on solid footing, I wonder if I went too far. Am I the a-hole?
No. Well, I mean, okay. I don't think in like a perfect world, I don't think you should have called his friend like a loser, blah, blah, blah. But he kind of started the argument and was pretty insistent on you using your own money. And yes, it's going to be collective money, but using money that you had planned for your future and for your house.
Yeah, the house money. And most of it's yours.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And most of it's yours for his friend who has constantly been disrespectful and just unsafe and, not a great person. So he like started that argument, and it seems like kind of pushed you to that outburst. So I don't think you're the a-hole. I think he's being kind of unreasonable.
Yeah, and I'm not going to lie, you're not even out of line, because if you drink and drive all the time, you're an absolute loser.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I like, if you want to have a productive conversation, that's maybe not the best language, but also given the circumstances, this guy does suck and should not be on the road. And I would not be friends with someone who is like this, unless, they're in a really bad space and like need help. And I would like probably go that route first, but it doesn't seem like OP's partner is even doing that, which, you're not holding your friend accountable or even pushing him to get maybe help he needs. So stop doing that.
Yeah.
So not the a-hole.
Tie him down and keep his hands behind his back. That way he can't drink and drive.
And make him run a 3-legged race.
It's true. It's what friends do.
Mm-hmm.
Comment 1. Not the a-hole. You need to sit your fiance down and tell him point blank that he is asking his fiance to sacrifice her values and risk the down payment on your future house for a man who frequently drives after drinking and is currently in a situation of his own making. Personally, I wouldn't be able to... Personally, I wouldn't be able to remain friends with someone who drives like that. Putting your own life in danger, that's none of my business, but risking other people's lives, that makes you among the lowest of the low in my mind.
Yeah. No, as someone who's lost like a family member to drunk driving, it is completely unacceptable.
Just don't do it.
Yeah.
They got cars that drive themselves now.
Yeah.
Your fiance needs a serious reevaluation of his morals. OP says, I have the same view. People can be as self-destructive as they want, but I cannot respect or support someone who is destructive towards others. My fiance and I have spoken about his friend a few times, and while he completely understands my issues with him, he still feels responsible for him, cares about him, and feels obligated to help him turn his life around. Comment 2 says, my question is, why is this all falling on your shoulders? If Drinky Poo Tom wants to attend your wedding and stand by your fiance that badly, surely Drinky Poo Tom can find some other means of making that happen besides the bank of OP and fiance.
Well, that's the thing. OP's partner or fiance has made it clear that he'll bail his friend out. And so his friend has come to rely on him.
Yeah, it sounds like that's what's happening. OP replies, that, LOL. That made me smile, and I needed that. Drinky Poo Tom has no savings. For years, he mooched off his parents, then left to live with his uncle because his parents were insisting he get a job or move out. His uncle eventually booted him out because he wouldn't contribute anything to the household. He came back to live at home with his parents, still no job, and continuously invites some of his less than savory friends over to stay at the house, even though his mom is immunocompromised. She has cancer and is undergoing chemo. So, his parents haven't tossed him out yet, but they are so fed up they are refusing to help at all with his medical expenses or to send him to our wedding. I can't really blame them. He does sound like the kind of guy who'd be like, oh, what the heck, guys? It's so, unfair. You guys won't help me go to this destination wedding or pay for the...
I want to go to Cabo.
Oh.
You gotta let me go to Cabo.
Come on,
Why
please.
not?
I'll get a job next decade, please.
I was thinking about getting a job in Cabo,
Yeah, I was
like,
thinking about,
handing out drinks,
or, working for those cool guys.
selling bracelets, on the street.
Yeah, they take you to the back room and they have things to sell. Anyway. And now that he's injured, he probably won't be able to get a job for a while. Since he has not held a job for more than 3 months in his entire life, as far as I know, I don't know that he's even eligible for unemployment or disability. So he really doesn't have many options. And there's an edit. Thank you to everyone that's responded. I will try to work through all of those this evening. I just want to make a quick edit based on a question that comes up a lot. Our finances. To clarify, we have talked about everything, especially financial expectations, to make sure we are on the same page. My fiance's dad is the family law attorney, and as soon as it became clear we were in it for the long term, he sat us down, discussed with us the common pitfalls he saw that ended relationships, and gave us his advice to avoid them. His advice revolves largely around open communication and setting expectations and boundaries early, especially around money. So when we each graduated, we talked about the career paths we wanted. My fiancé decided he'd rather take a lower paying job with normal hours, less stress, and more time outside of work. He wasn't worried about helping his parents out later in life because they are very well set up. He also wasn't worried that much about developing a big retirement account because he's very likely to inherit enough to survive on comfortably. I, on the other hand, likely will not have any inheritance and will want to provide for my parents' medical expenses and retirement as they get older. I also have a good amount of student loan debt. He doesn't because his parents could afford to pay for it. And while we both really enjoy traveling, he'd be willing to cut back on it significantly to have an easier job year-round. I wouldn't want to burden him with those costs, the ones that I brought into the relationship, as I feel that would naturally cause resentment, especially if it meant he had to work a job he enjoyed less to help share the costs with me. So I took a high-stress job that I don't enjoy and that requires me to work longer hours, but that pays significantly more. We agreed we each should be able to make that choice and decided a fair way to handle finances would be to create a joint account for common expenses like rent, bills, food, entertainment, and work clothes. At his father's suggestion, we put in writing specifically what the fund could be used for and agreed that anything outside that list would need to be approved by both of us, and that if the account is dissolved, we each get back what we put in, and we split any interest evenly. We each pay 35% of our incomes. Because of the difference in our incomes, about 80% of the fund ultimately comes from my income, which I think is reasonable because we're a team. We're building a life together, and the difficulties of my job invariably affect him too. We would also create other joint savings accounts as needed for new projects, each the same way, with a written agreement as to what they can be used for. We have one for the house, 20% of our incomes, and one for the wedding, 10% of our income. And by the way, I want you to know that you can listen to 100% of the full episodes with stories like this that we have on Spotify, iHeartRadio, or Apple Podcasts, or wherever you're listening to podcasts right now. Just search OK Storytime, and you can begin the process of listening to every last one of them. It'll take a while. But we do have a little bit left
Sure do.
of this story.
So we just got a lot of dad advice there.
A lot of dad advice.
Yeah. Advice.
I guess it feels like you're a team. It kind of didn't in a way, but I guess it does after you say it enough times.
I don't know. It just doesn't seem like you actually solved that issue. To my knowledge.
Which is the issue of
Did they solve it?
of their
Yeah.
friend? I don't think so.
It doesn't
We haven't
feel
really
like
talked about the friend.
Yeah, they're like, so we had a huge blow up fight where I called his friend a loser. And then my dad came over and he sat us down and he said, "You need to be a team."
I don't even think that. I think this was more just like a
Just like
clarifying
yeah.
how we do finances.
I guess so. All right.
Well, we've got some more.
Okay.
I don't think we have a resolution to the actual problem.
Okay.
But don't let loser Ben go to your. That was his
Yeah.
name, right?
I don't know.
Loser. I'm gonna say it
Don't
was
let
Ben.
Tom.
loser.
Isn't it Tom?
Loser Tom.
Loser Tom.
Loser Tom. Don't let Loser Tom go to your wedding on the at the cost of your house fund.
Yeah.
That's not gonna happen. Let's not have that happen.
Agreed.
He can come digitally. Anyway, we each get to keep the remaining 35% for our personal spending. My fiance does not have much left over. He has some taken out pre-taxes for a 401k, and he uses the rest for his car and in a few hobbies. Right now, he voluntarily went part-time because his workplace was going to need to fire people if they didn't get volunteers due to the current situation, and we're in a good position otherwise, so he's pretty much no disposable income. I have a ton, but it goes mostly towards yearly vacations for us, my student loans that I'm paying double what is owed each month to pay them down, and my retirement account, an account used to set up for my parents' future expenses and my car payments. Right now, it's also going towards helping with his car payments and hobbies. So, yes, I could cut back on certain things and be able to pay for his friend, but it would affect those other things that I've worked hard for. I realize this system would not work for everyone, but it works for us, and I am definitely not financially mistreating my fiancé. And that is the end of that story.
Well, hope you guys figure out the Tom sitch. Good luck.
Maybe you can give him a loan, you know? Say, all right.
Yeah, you say, hey, leave me alone.
There you go. That's what you do.
Yeah, I think that'll work. But that's also the end of the story.
Yeah,
And the end of the stream.
indeed.
So, if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you and see you tomorrow.
Did
We
that
have
bring
to
us
go back.
Whitney Addison, thank you for the 20
are-
gifted memberships, and that's a wheel spin.
Get that wheel.
So we're gonna spin
I
that
guess we'll
wheel.
spin the wheel.
Woo.
I mean, yeah.
Could give
I
us
mean,
another
hey,
15.
who knows?
Get
Who
that
knows what could
wheel.
happen? Who knows what could
Ooh,
happen?
not anything.
We might get
can
Plinka.
happen. Oh, frick.
Oh my god.
We need sandbags.
Guys,
Sorry,
we're
guys.
still here.
Why are we not ordering sandbags?
Okay. Whee! Spin. I should have turned that,
Oh.
but it's too late now.
Okay. It's sideways, guys.
It's I'm so sorry.
This is for Whitney. Thanks for the 20 gifted
Whee!
memberships. And that is
1.25.
1.25.
Dang, make it go to Plinko.
Blinko. All right.
Plinko!
We got 1.25.
It's on now, guys.
Plinko, 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 Plinko,
Were there any
Plinko,
other
Plinko,
things that
Plinko,
we-
Plinko, and Plinko, Plinko, Plinko.
Should we just do like trivia for 5 minutes?
I don't have any trivia ready.
I have
Just
a
like
trivia
ask us
for you.
questions.
How many 25-year-olds died of salmonella last year?
Oh my god. Any other question, actually?
La 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 la.
I'm gonna hold on. Ready? I'm gonna ask you guys trivia. Okay.
Trivia. How much of that popcorn is left in that bag?
Not a lot. Hardest
Trivia.
hard
Give it to me.
Trivia questions.
Give me the popcorn in your
All
bag.
right, ready, guys? This is for Carly and
Hell
Dakota.
Yeah, dude.
If my phone loads. Oh,
There's
there
not
it is.
a lot
Okay.
left in there.
All right. Alrighty. It's coming. It's happening. All right. What two seas does the Suez Canal connect?
That's easy.
All right.
I'll
Well,
let
you say buzz whenever you got it.
Buzz.
Okay.
The Red Sea and the Mediterranean Sea.
Correct.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. And Whitney with
Oh!
$100. And Pattis.
Whitney, we got. Oh my goodness, you guys
Ow.
used that effectively.
Bow,
Everyone
bow.
come back. Everyone come back.
Everyone return.
Whitney, thank you for the $100, and Pattis, thank you for the 110. Y'all know.
And Whitney says Plinko.
Bow,
what
bow,
a
bow, bow,
what a
bow,
buzzer
bow,
beater
bow.
that was.
And we're
Um,
gonna do both of those right now.
Sure are. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And that's
oh.
30 more minutes, folks, regardless of whatever's going on with those
Yeah.
wheels.
Bum, 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 bum,
Oh, wait,
bum,
no,
bum.
that's. Is that an hour more? Am I crazy?
30.
Okay, 30. Cute. Yo,
That was
Why did it spin like that?
1.5 for 5 minutes.
That wasn't spin.
No?
Wait, that didn't spin right.
I don't fully remember how to do it. Yeah, because I used to do the Lumia stream. Sorry. I'll just maybe just put.
Did you just do all the spins? What's happening here? Okay, no, let's
No, we gotta do a
actually
wheel
spin it.
And Keon needs to come
Keon's
fix the
coming
timer.
down, he'll
So
fix
I
it.
have a stopwatch on to keep track of our time.
I think he'll be here before too much time has passed.
All right, 17
So it
seconds.
hasn't.
has
It's not
passed.
really a problem.
No. No, we.
What time?
The.
We're fine. Just spin
yeah.
the wheels.
You're good.
All right. The first one was 1.5, I guess.
Whee! Nice. All right, only a minute passed, so you can just add 30.
I can do it now.
No!
20 members.
20 members.
Whoa!
Did we do both of them? Yeah, that was 1.5 and then
The
20 members.
1.5 will start after this 1.25,
Yeehaw!
and we have 20 members,
Nice.
which we'll do during the story
He's
after all of the multipliers.
Boo! Why is it yellow outside? Do you see
'Cause it's
what I mean?
raining.
It's foggy and the panes are kind of, I don't know.
It's yellow outside.
I don't know. Hey, Ming Ming, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate you.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Ming Ming.
I appreciate you.
Yeah,
more,
I
Ming
do.
Ming.
Yeah, I freaking appreciate you,
Appreciate
Ming
you
Ming.
most, Ming Ming.
Who the frick doesn't appreciate Ming Ming, dude? Let me know who they are. I will find them. I will find them. I will hunt them. I will hunt
We're
them.
gonna
I
get
will
into
find
the next.
them.
I only got to do one trivia question, guys. Toria Bumgarner,
Why don't you
thank
just
you
do
for getting
another-
us to another 30 minutes
Oh!
with another $100. We will have an
Blow.
okay grandbaby tonight.
Blah, 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 blah.
Wait, is your
someone-
child having a child? That's
I
exciting.
An
so.
actual grandbaby on the eve?
Whoop,
The
whoop.
eve of grandbaby.
Eve's of a
Yes.
grandbaby.
The eve of grandbaby.
Huzzah!
Here's your thing. Catch it. Ready?
okay,
1, 2, 3,
I'm
4,
gonna catch
5.
it.
She didn't catch it.
1.5 is on.
All right, folks, we're getting into this next story. Ooh, ooh. Thanks for.
Are we getting into a dinner? Can we get into ordering dinner?
Yeah, I'll send them out.
Yeah.
And we have one
nice.
more wheel spin, which we'll get to after this next story.
No, I got
And
popcorn
we
kernels
need
in
a
my
couple more
teeth, man.
seconds because
That's a bummer.
Frick.
Whatever, you ready?
Give it a second.
Okay,
Actually,
we need a
spin the wheel.
second, folks.
Go
me-
spin that wheel.
We're gonna spin
Oh!
this wheel.
That's
for,
right.
For
Plinko, come
Toria.
on. Come on, Plinko.
You have
Come on,
one more chance to
Plinko.
get Plinko.
Come on.
Dakota really likes Plinko. Woo! That was a good spin.
Yeah.
It's in like the perfect place in terms of cameras. It's like almost connected.
Come on, baby.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. 1.5.
1.5.
Dakota said,
Ah!
Toria Bumgarner, congratulations to you and your daughter. Hope she has an easy and safe pregnancy. Or not pregnancy. Birth.
Delivery.
Delivery.
I do too.
Post-pregnancy.
You guys should play like dun 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 dun.
The whole time. All right.
And on that note,
Let's do this.
3, 2, 1.
My fiance has been love bombing me, and I finally discovered the reason why.
It's because they love me.
I know the title sounds horrible, but please.
Oh.
And I know.
We always make the same reaction
All
every
right,
time.
I fix it real quick.
Oh.
I fix it speed run.
I
speedrun fix it?
Oh no.
All right, let's do it. I know the title sounds horrible, but please hear me out. My fiance, 45 female, and I, 45 male, have been engaged for 2 years and have been together for 3. I have been divorced twice already. She has also been divorced twice and has one amazing daughter. My first ex was cheating on me while I was deployed. We didn't have kids, so it was no problem with the divorce. By the way, this comes from Outrageous Gear 4160, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Dakota.
I'm Carly.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we'd do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, my second ex got hooked on hardcore substances and had multiple online affairs. Yikes.
We did have kids. One child was hers from a previous marriage, and we had 2 children together. I adopted her kid, and I love her with all my heart. When she turned 19 and moved out to college, she pushed me to get a divorce because of how horrible her mom was and said that I deserved happiness. Wow. Because of my ex's issue, I have full custody of my kids who are now teenagers. This is when I met my fiance. We both worked for the same government agency. We were in separate departments, but when we ran into each other, we immediately clicked. She was a bigwig and I was just a peon. We started hanging out, and within weeks of meeting, we were dating. Within 6 months of dating, she invited me to move in with her, which I partially did. I wasn't ready to expose my kids fully to someone new until I could make sure they would treat them right. So I would spend weekends with her while my parents watched my kids, and sometimes I spent the night during the week. Within 2 weeks of this arrangement, her attitude shifted. She started acting cold and distant. She was hiding her phone and giggling with someone on the phone while giving me the cold shoulder. That does sound like cheating.
That makes me a little uncomfy.
I'm not proud of what I did next, but I was able to get into her phone while she was sleeping and found out she was having phone spicy time with 2 other guys.
Dang, well, it could have been worse.
Could have been 3,
Could have been 4.
could have been 5. I flipped out, grabbed my stuff, and left. She woke up to see me grabbing my things and begged me to stay. I told her no and walked out. For the next 2 weeks, she kept calling and begging me to forgive her, saying she would never do it again. She said she missed me and made a huge mistake not taking our relationship more seriously. After talking this over with my friends and family, I decided to give her another chance. But I told her if she ever does that again, I would leave without a second thought. We started dating again, and I finally introduced her to my kids. After a year, we got engaged. She was sweet to my kids, and the kids got along. Everyone seemed to get along great. That is, until we decided to officially move in together. We got a house that could accommodate everyone. That's when the remarks started about my kids. How loud and annoying they are, how much they get on her nerves. At first, I thought it was just an adjustment to having all the extra bodies in the house. But after 6 months of nonstop crap talking on my kids, I started snapping back. And are we on the 1.5 now?
Yes.
We are on the 1.5 now, folks. Yes, my kids can be a little hyper sometimes when they get excited, but for the most part, they keep to themselves in their rooms. She refuses to go out to eat with them or have any quality time. When she does finally do it, due to one of our arguments, she acts bitter the entire time. Her daughter has now started calling me dad because I spend equal time with all of them and treat her like my own. My kids refuse to acknowledge my fiance as such because of how she acts towards them. Then, yeah, maybe shouldn't be your fiance.
It's sort of reading that way, isn't it?
Yeah. I feel like, didn't she already cheat, or is this before?
I think this is the cheating comes after.
Yeah, I mean, one, she mistreats your kids, or, at least is not nice to them, and also cheated on you, so it's pretty cut and dry. Here comes the other issues. When we got engaged, she said she refuses to take my last name. Or wait, was that the last wife, maybe? Was that the last wife? Or was this the fiance? I'm double checking. So I met my fiance. She starts cheating. And
maybe OP.
Okay, so OP gave her another chance. Sorry. So this
able
is
to look past it because people have cheated on him in the past, and OP didn't get cheated on like butt to butt. It was just thumb to thumb,
So yeah, that. And also, one, we've got like so many reasons to leave this girl. She cheated on you. She's not nice to your kids. We gotta move. We gotta move out of here. That's it. When we got engaged, she said she refuses to take my last name. She's been married twice and does not want to have to change her name again. I think that's reasonable. If she weren't like kind of sucky all around, I'd be like, that's reasonable. She switched back to her maiden name after her last divorce. I had no problem with that and was willing to compromise. Then she said I'm not allowed to post about us on social media. This irked me. I asked her why she wanted to hide our relationship. She said she doesn't want anybody at her job to know about us. Okay. Now, to clarify, I left the job we both worked at before we got engaged to avoid any weird drama. She was the head honcho there and I was just a worker. Even though we worked in different departments, I didn't want to risk her getting in trouble. Now she's saying that if her job finds out about us, she'll be fired. So no social media posts, and we're not to be seen in public being intimate. No hand-holding and no kissing. She tells people at work that we're just friends.
Yeah.
That's huge red flag.
I am not staying engaged, nor am I staying in a relationship with this lady.
Yeah. Like, at that point, you're about to get married to her, and she doesn't want to tell her job or HR, hey, I'm seeing one of, a guy who works here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always a proponent of the secret wedding, but this one feels like it would be a secret wedding because she doesn't want people to know you exist, which is not the reason to do a secret wedding.
Too secret. At this point, my red flag alarm system was going berserk. I tried to discuss this with my friends, and they think my trust issues from my past relationships may be interfering and that I wouldn't get a chance with someone like her again. A cheater? You wouldn't get a chance with a cheater again?
Cheater, and pumpkin eater. Her face is all orange because all she does is eat pumpkins all day.
Why was that like kind of John Lennon? It was like American John Lennon.
Is the ghost of John Lennon inhabiting my body again?
Block out the noise. Now, let's be honest. She is a complete 10 in the looks department, while I'm a steady 5. She is super gorgeous.
She's freaking Auga.
And gets hit on all the time. She tells me when people hit on her, even people she works with, and she rejects them. I don't know if this is lip service or what. The new thing she does is as soon as she gets home, she deletes all her text messages saying she doesn't like the clutter on the screen.
That's just not true.
It's just cheating.
You're just a dirty little liar.
I have tried to see what's on there, but she's so quick in deleting it, I can't see anything. And she tells me it's just work messages. That's not true.
Nobody does that.
Now, when she gets texts, she does this thing where she leans back far enough so I can't see what she's texting and immediately deletes the text, or she jumps up and goes to the bathroom. She's been pressuring me into when we are getting married lately. I told her when she can prove her loyalty to me. Her family and our friends think I shouldn't be acting this way. They say my insecurities are mine and I need to get over them. I just want to know if she's embarrassed by me or if I am being played for a fool. What do you guys think? You are being played for a fool, and also she is embarrassed by you.
I hear a little because you're being played like a fiddle.
Yes. She's cheating on you now. She was cheating on you then. We gotta go.
She will cheat on you again.
When will she cheat on you? Have you cheated? That was an Elijah Woods reference.
When will you
wear
wear
wigs?
wigs?
Yes. Thank
I
you.
thought we were maybe going to make a song.
No.
You don't know the when will we wear
To
wigs?
cheat on you
Have
again.
you worn? Have you
Binge
worn?
will
wigs?
cheat.
Have you
Cheat
worn
on you.
wigs? Will
Have
you
you seen
wear
that?
wigs?
Yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
okay,
Of
okay,
course.
okay. Have you seen the age
Have
text?
I seen that?
Have you seen that?
Of course I've seen that.
But there's an update. Leave. That's the answer.
But wait.
What?
She's so hot.
But did we think about that? She's a 10.
She's so hot. Cheat on me.
OP, she's so hot that you're burning yourself.
Cheat on me, baby girl. Cheat on me.
That's what OP's saying. Thank you, everyone, for your comments. It's been a month since I last posted. A lot has happened since then. Right now, I'm sitting at a bar trying to drown my stupidity. I'm not sure where to begin. I called her on her BS. We got into a fight about her behavior. After that, it seems she started changing. She started getting more involved with my kids. She seemed to be more transparent and open. I thought things were going in a good direction. We spent the holidays with my family, and she was friendly and seemed genuinely happy. 2 weeks ago, she said she had a temporary assignment out of town. I thought it was weird, but said, whatever, it's her job. But I had this weird knot in my stomach. I started questioning her about it, and something felt off. She wouldn't give me details about her hotel or what she was doing. So I did something that I'm not proud of. I put a tracker in her car. My guy.
Oh, you're
My
doing
guy.
the FBI now.
When we've got to be the FBI to our girlfriend, maybe we gotta F out of that relationship.
You don't. What you should say? FBYE. Bye.
FB, why are you doing that?
Bye.
Because it's just silly now. It's silly.
Freaking booty inspector.
Huh?
That's what FBI stands for.
Yeah. I helped her pack her clothes. She grabbed sweats, jeans, and work shirts, told me she loved me, then left. The 2 days prior to her leaving were weird. The best way I can describe it is she was love bombing me. She kept telling me how much she loved me and how she was going to miss me. She was more affectionate than she had been in months. After she left and went to the hotel for her job, I started tracking her. She said she had to be at the job site by 2 p.m., which was 2 hours away. First, she had to check into her hotel. Then she would head to the job site. The problem was her vehicle never left the hotel, so I followed her tracker to the hotel. I pulled up to the hotel and saw her vehicle, the nice convertible that she wanted me to buy her, so I did. I called her and texted her, but she wouldn't respond. She finally called me back and told me she was busy working and had to go to the bathroom to talk to me because of the noise. She said she would be working all night and would call me when she got off work. I sat in that parking lot doubting myself. What if I was wrong? What if she took a shuttle or Uber to her job site? I sat in my car processing when I saw her. She came out of the hotel with her boss. She was dressed in a nice outfit that she hadn't packed. They walked to her boss's truck. He opened her door, helped her in, and climbed into the driver's seat. It broke me. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Suddenly, a rage surged through me. Everything in me wanted to ram his truck.
Uh-oh.
The rage quickly turned into cold anger. I texted her, "Enjoy effing your boss." I put my car in drive and drove home. I called my friend and asked if I could swing by. He recently went through something similar. He said his door was always open and to swing by when I got back into town. When I got there, I told him everything. He didn't say a lot. He just listened. After I was done, he said there wasn't a lot of advice he could give me. I needed to figure things out. Whatever I decided, he would have my back. He helped me talk through what needed to be done. I left his house and went to mine. I woke my kids up and told them to pack some clothes. I called my parents and asked if I could stay there for a few days, and I started packing my clothes when my now ex-fiancé came into the house. She kept trying to call me, but I blocked her number, so she drove back from the hotel to the house to talk to me. Did she just want him to, parent her kids?
Yeah, I'm not sure what her long,
Yeah.
term plan was here.
I don't understand it.
And of course she's going to pull no, wait, you don't understand.
Yeah.
It's not what it looks like. And then she'll pivot to, well, it is what it looks like, but not the way that you think.
It didn't mean anything.
And then she'll just pivot to, well, you shouldn't think that way.
It's your fault.
You should be okay with this.
It's actually you didn't love me enough.
That's right. And that's the final pivot right there.
Mhm. I kept packing while she kept trying to explain to me that it isn't what I thought, that they were just going for a drink. I told her to get away from me. The weird thing is she wasn't showing much emotion. She kept telling me that she didn't want to lose me and that it was a big misunderstanding. She kept blocking the door so I couldn't leave. As much as I wanted to, I didn't try to move her. I didn't want her to be able to say that I touched her. It took an hour for me to get her to move. Finally, I was able to leave and went to my parents' house. Of course, she immediately tried to spin the narrative, telling everyone it was a misunderstanding. Everyone started calling me, telling me to call her and talk it out. It's just a misunderstanding, and she didn't do anything. I blocked them all. By the way, I hope you guys didn't misunderstand that you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. There's a little bit left to this story.
To be fair,
Yeah.
you didn't really find any concrete evidence that what you think happened did happen. With the additional context you provided us, it feels like a pretty much
Slam dunk.
it's like a pretty much a certainty that it did. However, you really didn't get to a point of incontrovertible evidence.
But honestly, I don't even care because whatever gets OP out of this relationship is good with me. That's where I'm at.
Yeah, I do believe this is bad. And you know what?
Yeah.
You did already have evidence she had cheated on you before, so in a
Mhm.
way, that's all the evidence you need that she'd do it again.
And she was a bad parent. So kind of all good. Because she is blocked on my phone, she started emailing me, telling me she was sorry and how she never meant to hurt me, and that she now sees how she has been and how she can change. She said she sees how she has damaged our family and how she can fix it. Well, okay.
Can you unbang your boss somehow?
Yeah.
How do we do you have a time machine and we can go back and take the place that in our lives?
I can see birds flying. Doesn't mean I can fly. I told her that she had 4 years to do that. She didn't regret what she did. She regretted getting caught, and I blocked her email. I want to go scorched earth. Her boss is married with 3 kids. I want to burn it all down, contact his wife and the HR department, and let them know what their government employees have been doing.
Yay! Do that.
So now I'm
Do
sitting
it.
at the bar, spiraling between anger and heartache. I'm not sure what to do next. The lease for our house is in both of our names. I don't have the money for a deposit for a new rental, so I am sitting here trying to figure out the next steps in my life. I will keep everyone updated on what I can figure out. My only kind of warning to scorched earth is I think you should tell the boss's wife because she deserves to know.
Mm.
However, I don't know if you should tell your company or wherever they work unless because it seems like you have a good relationship with her kids, and if she loses her job, that affects them too. So that's my only thinking there.
Well, the children in the marriage that the boss has is going to be affected by the knowledge that their parents are going to get divorced.
Yeah.
So no matter what, I think
it's just like financially
Here's what I
affected
think
is
you
what I
do.
mean.
you just move somewhere else.
You just leave.
Don't do anything. Become zen. Become unbotherable. And just move to a small plot of land in Oklahoma.
Oklahoma.
And just take care of that land and it'll take care of you.
Sorry.
See how I'm
See
how unbothered I am?
Did that hurt?
Even if it did, it wouldn't bother me.
He's so unbotherable.
Can't bother
I just
me.
put it into immediate practice.
Can't bother me. Well, if the gingerbread is someone you can't catch, then what would you do to the unbotherable man? Because it's like, the gingerbread man is so fast, so what is the unbotherable man? I'm not as fast as the gingerbread man. I'm just unbothered.
Yeah.
I'm unbothered by how
Fast.
slow
The
I am
gingerbread.
compared to the gingerbread man.
That's kind of it. That's all you need. But we got some memberships to read.
And that doesn't bother me at all.
No, sir. Dakota's getting out of here.
But I can't
Bye.
stay here.
I
I
can't
gotta
stay.
freaking go. Boo boo beep beep. But I'm gonna read
Ziggy.
this. Just kidding.
No, you
She's
read
gonna
it.
read that.
No, read it.
I'm gonna read it. Double gotcha. Ziggy, thanks for the $10. Woo! More time. You thought we were done.
You silly.
Blow,
You sillies.
blow,
You little
blow.
sillies. Haven't heard that in a minute. Hey, Ming Ming, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Woo! And member milestones. Kitten23, thank you for being a member for 9 months. You are Club Baby. My fave duo here to welcome me to Club Baby. Make my day, LOL.
Yeah, Club Baby, you are here. Let's do a song.
Which kitten? You're in the club. Which kitten? I don't know which kitten you are. Which kitten? You're in the club. Get out on the dance floor. You're a little cat. You're dancing in the cat dance floor, baby. Guys, I'm realizing just like every day that I'm not good at rhyming on the spot.
That felt pretty good.
I wasn't rhyming. I was just repeating things.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, little
I'm
British.
here.
That was a good British.
I was?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Hello, everyone. I am
Very
here.
subtle.
Aw, Sarah, stop. They said that I'm their favorite.
They said that you're their favorite Riley.
No.
My fave Riley or... Don't do this to
My
me.
fave. Because there's no fave, comma, Riley.
Warning.
Yeah, don't... you're
There's a
making
lot
me-
of Rileys out there, though.
There
And
are
you're-
a lot of
and you're their
Rileys.
favorite.
In college, I had to go by Mac. Because every class, there had like 2 Rileys in it.
Tough.
I was like, you can just call me Mac.
Tough.
Just take them.
Oh, man. What's everybody doing right now? Are we cleaning? Are we cooking? Are we,
That's me.
I don't know, driving?
Dancing.
Dancing?
I hope if you're driving, don't tell us because you shouldn't be texting while driving.
Or watching while dancing and driving?
That's dangerous. Don't do that.
Which one's more dangerous?
Dancing while driving?
Texting and driving? Or eating and driving?
Ooh. I think
Depends.
texting while driving because eating you don't have to look.
I was gonna say, depending what you're eating, depend what you're texting.
It's true. If you're eating a giant thing of cotton candy, that's kind of dangerous.
What do you
'Cause
mean?
That's blocking your vision.
Yeah.
Can't see.
That's
What if
that's a
you're
good point.
eating? What if you're trying to eat noodles?
With
Yeah,
chopsticks.
that's just messy.
Yeah, that's not a... My favorite thing to do is drive and eat because you're getting 2 things done at once.
I don't like driving and eating.
You don't really look like the type. Look, also...
Someone said, Classy Enigma says, I don't know any other Rileys, so you be my fave.
All
That's exciting.
right.
Wow.
Let's go! And
were
every
you
other
saying?
Riley spells it wrong.
What if they spell it the way that you spell it?
Then it's right.
Okay.
It's only one right way.
What were you to say? You said also?
Also I stole Dakota's shoes and he
Oh, they're
did not
very
notice.
nice. Oh.
I'm wearing them right now.
2, 3.
They're pretty nice. But we got another story, folks.
You got shrimp and grits, doing laundry,
Shrimp and grits is really good.
working out at the gym.
My ex-roommate made it for me once. It was pretty tasty.
Your ex-roommate.
Not you.
I couldn't.
You never
Oh.
made it for me.
No, the only thing I made for you was like one thing.
That's true. No. You've made me fish tacos and you've made me salmon, potatoes, and cucumbers, which I want to eat that again. That was you and me.
Yeah, that's easy.
I want more fish tacos. Let's have a fish taco night and watch
be
the
nice.
rest of,
Scavengers rank.
yeah.
That'd be great. We can do that.
Wait, we're doing trivia? No.
I don't have any trivia.
I have a quick one for you. How many countries are in North America?
In North America? Would that be 3?
4.
Oh.
Oh, really? Oh, I thought it was 3. I'm gonna guess 6.
Ooh, countries.
More or less.
What am
Way more.
I? Way more? In what am I forgetting?
North America? How many countries?
Yeah.
13?
Nope.
More? Is
In
it more
North
than 13?
America? Oh man,
More
I
than
must be-
26.
Riley's actually really close.
27?
No.
25?
No.
24?
I grossly misunderstood what's going on in
I
North
didn't know-
America.
I didn't know you could do that.
I don't know what's the answer.
It's 23.
23? What are they?
Oh.
Central America and the Caribbean.
Central America counts as North America? Dang it.
Dang.
Why are they called Central America then?
Why do they call it North
Oh,
America?
They tricked me. They tricked me. You can't call it Central America and then say it's in North America. That's ridiculous.
Ooh.
Should be
Central
going
America
continent.
should be South America, if anything.
I feel that way too, yeah.
Anything lower than Mexico is South America, and anything above Mexico is North America. And those are the rules.
That's how I grew up understanding it.
That's what I've
Well, that's what they taught
designated.
in most schools, which is
Yeah.
crazy. You're like,
Yeah.
yeah, there's only 3, and you're like, Wait, what?
Yeah, they're lying. They're lying.
That is okay. Well, that's a new fact. Also, we got another game show tomorrow, and it's gonna be pretty good. It's gonna be pretty fun.
Guys, I'm also making my own thing, and I'm excited to
Yep.
ask
Sophia, she wanted to
questions.
host one. So.
Yeah.
All right. Who's ready? We ready for this?
I'm ready.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1.
My boyfriend decided to share a
That's-
hotel.
Oh.
no.
Oh, that's just the old one.
That's the old one.
Yeah.
Technical.
I'm gonna check. I'm checking something. No, that's
Huh.
1 sec.
The title is disturbing, everyone. Heads up. Warning, warning, warning.
Yeah, Nina Nelson says North America should just be the U.S., Canada, and Mexico, right? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
But then what do we think about Jamaica and Cuba and
Jamaica and Cuba are considered part of North America? What?
I don't
is
make
going
the rules.
Puerto
y'all.
Rico?
on?
What about them?
This is crazy. Puerto Rico makes sense. Puerto Rico, but that's technically a U.S. territory.
But we don't give them voting.
Costa Rica.
So, Costa Rica.
Yeah, there's a lot of islands like that. Haiti? Where's Haiti?
I think all islands should be their own continent. And I said it.
You know how many continents we would have then?
Yeah. I want a lot. I want way more.
You want
I don't
more
think we
than
have
7?
enough.
Going to something soon in North.
You're going to North America.
Yeah, you're not even going to South America.
Well, it's central.
It's part of
But
North
that's
America.
still North
Yeah,
America.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. It
You're not even
shouldn't
leaving
be
the
North
continent.
America. It should be Central America. I
I
mean,
see
it should
now.
be South America.
All right. I think it's ready. I'm just double check here. Yeah, that looks
All right,
good.
let's do
All right,
it.
here we go. 3, 2, 1.
My boyfriend decided to share a hotel with random women after wanting to go solo.
That is very suspicious.
Currently, my boyfriend is traveling with 2 random girls he met in
1
a
sec.
hostel. It's not working.
Okay. Well, if this is like European, then that makes sense. Because a lot of the girls I met
Yeah.
that were in hostels also had like some random dude hang out with them. The ratio would be like 1 dude to 3 girls.
I will say it's not like, I feel like it's not that crazy.
That was me.
That was you?
Well, yeah, in my study abroad group, every hostel we went to, because
Yeah.
I was the only guy who wanted to go travel, I traveled with like 4 core girls.
I don't think
Yeah.
it's that crazy to like when
No.
you're traveling solo in like and you're
Yeah, they were
staying
my
in
friends.
hostels and
Th-
stuff.
These were my friends, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, these weren't random
I don't think
people.
it's that crazy.
No.
Should I start again?
Yeah, might as well.
Also the thingy, the title intro, it says share hotel. Maybe add an A in there if you.
What was
Yeah.
that?
This is okay. All right.
We'll
Sorry.
get comments for it being wrong.
Okay.
You want me to fix it? It's fine. Whatever. 3, 2, 1.
My boyfriend decided to share a hotel with random women after wanting to go solo.
That seems suspicious.
Currently, my boyfriend is traveling with 2 random girls he met in a hostel. He initially told me he would be traveling to an island alone and that he would be staying in hostels. He spent 2 nights in the first city and was having a good time exploring with a group of people he had met at the hostel. After his 2 nights there, he told me he was taking an Uber to the next city. By the way, this comes from Kindly Sugar 778, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Riley.
I'm Keon.
We're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, usually we talk when he has time like this, but when I called him, he told me he was actually traveling with some other people because they were taking the same path as him. So he could not answer the phone. The next day, we were talking on the phone, and he had to go soon because the people he was with were waiting for him. I asked him who they were, assuming they were guys. I called them guys. At that point, he made a face that made me think otherwise, and I asked him if they were girls. He said yeah. I asked him if he was joking, and he said he was not. I asked why he was spending time with them like that, and he said because they were on the same path as him. I don't think this is unreasonable yet. I don't think we've reached a part of the story that it's unreasonable.
But you kind of had to get him out of it. Like,
yeah, I think. Well. I mean, all he said he was like, I'm traveling with some people. And then she was like, guys. It was like, and she was like, girls. So that is a little bit weird. But I don't think, like, just traveling with them by itself is, like, bad.
I get that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I think he was a little bit weird. But
I
just
think
that.
Mentioning some names. Hey,
Yeah.
you know, Maria and Tamria
Yeah.
are coming with me.
Yeah. I think it would have been more respectful if he said it immediately.
Yes, there we
Yeah.
go. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't think just inherently traveling with them is crazy because it's pretty common to travel. Like, if you're a solo traveler, it's pretty common to, like,
Yeah,
you know.
that's what Nina says. I slept in a hostel in Spain and shared a room with 2 strangers that were guys, but we didn't
Yeah.
say more than 3 words to each other because all we did was just sleep.
Well, like, in hostels, I almost exclusively was sleeping in, unless we were doing Airbnbs, was sleeping in co-ed rooms. And it's, like, pretty normal.
Yeah,
Everyone's very respectful.
I did it once in
Yeah.
Bali, in Ubud,
And boo.
way back when. It was like my last trip.
Last.
Yeah.
I was like, what, are you talking about with Angie?
No.
I one time I slept in the same room with a girl. I then asked if he was going to be with them for the rest of his vacation, and he said yes. I told him that this made me feel really uncomfortable. He told me it was nothing to worry about and that this was hostile culture. I do agree with that. I think maybe he could have gone about this better to make her more comfortable,
Yeah,
but I do agree that is hostile culture.
it is a culture, but you don't know it until you are
Yeah,
part
until
of
you've
it.
traveled it, yeah. Which I would not understand because I've never stayed at a hostel. I told him I did understand, and I had never had any reservations about him meeting people at hostels and hanging out with them before. But I had an issue with him meeting 2 girls at a hostel and then planning out the rest of his trip with them when this was supposed to be a solo trip. Okay. I see where OP's coming from, but also, like, so many of my friends who have done solo trips meet people along, like, one of my close friends that I met while traveling in hostels, she ended up meeting me in multiple places. This is my friend Jada.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, and she ended up meeting me, and, like, we, like, planned our trip
Yeah.
so that we could meet up. And this also happened with, like, other male friends that I made along the way.
Just because it's a solo trip
Yeah.
doesn't
You
mean
have to be solo forever.
yeah the whole time.
Yeah, it's not like you're, I don't know, like, in silence. It's not a
A
retreat.
lone wolf trip.
Yeah. It's not a solo retreat. Then Chocolate Milk says, although usually hostels are with people of the same gender, that's not true unless you you can pay for one.
Unless you went to Catholic hostels.
Yeah, you can pay extra to get
The same like rooms.
but
Yeah.
only with women. If you want like a women
All
only room,
right.
you can get that.
I
but
can't
like
remember
Let's go,
you can't get a
guys.
male only room. It's just co-ed, private, or women only. But women only are
Whoa.
always
I can get a
Interesting.
women only room. It's crazy.
not you.
Oh.
Then he asked me if I was threatened. And I told him it was not about feeling threatened. I just did not like it. And it had nothing to do with my confidence in myself. I can dislike something and still feel great about myself at the same time. I reiterated that it was not cool with me and decided to move on in the conversation. I told myself it was okay and that I did trust him. And I could just think of it like he was traveling with 2 other people. Well, I mean, that's what he's doing so far.
Mm-hmm.
Again, so far, the only thing that he's done wrong in my mind is not being super forthcoming about it.
Agreed. I don't know. It seems like he probably has a crush on one of the girls.
Hope not, but could be. The next day, he messaged me and told me he got a really nice suite. He said it was an oceanfront suite and that he was excited to check in.
Okay.
He had a few hours to unalive before he could check in, but said he would call me later. What are you to say?
Hopefully he's by himself here, right?
I don't know. Later that night, when we were talking on the phone, he told me it was a really nice place and a 2-story oceanfront suite. I told him I would love to see it and asked if he could show it to me on FaceTime. He hesitated and then said there was someone downstairs. And now this has gone into the it's tipped over into kind of definitely unacceptable because you've already expressed that you're uncomfortable, and now he has chosen to deliberately not tell you what he's doing.
Yeah. If I'm in a scenario like this,
Yeah.
I would ask how Angie feels about it.
Yeah.
I would let Angie meet the girls on FaceTime.
Yeah.
Just so we know.
And also, I think there's a difference between traveling with someone and then staying in the same place with them,
Yeah.
especially when she's already expressed that she's uncomfortable. I hesitated and then said there was someone downstairs. Oh, sorry. He hesitated and then said there was someone downstairs. I was confused because he was at a hotel. So I asked who was staying with him. He said it was the girls from the days prior.
Oh my gosh. Type 1 in the chat if you think he's cheating.
Yeah.
1 in the chat, guys.
I mean, even if he's not cheating, this is unacceptable.
Yeah.
I told him it was one thing for him to travel alongside them, but a totally different thing to share a hotel room with them. He told me it wasn't a big deal because they were on a different floor than him. He told me I didn't understand because this was hostel culture. You can't use that as your excuse for everything.
We're not in a hostel anymore.
Yeah, you're at a
okay?
hotel now. He's like, no, he gets back to the wherever they live, and he's like she finds him cheating with a girl. And he's like, no, babe, it's hostel culture. You don't get it.
You don't understand.
We're sharing a bed because it's hostel culture.
Oh my gosh.
And
Someone said 1.5 because there's 2 girls.
I said staying in a hotel. I said staying in a hostel was different because there are more than 3 people there. And he said not always. What does that mean?
Not always. Something could always happen.
Yeah, sometimes I've already slept with just them in the same room. I told him that regardless, this was inappropriate and that he was crossing a big boundary with me. We talked about his plans the next day of going snorkeling and fishing, and I asked if they would be going with him too, and he said yes.
Buddy.
Oof,
Also,
rough.
why are you not with him?
Well, I think he
wanted a
he
solo
wanted
trip.
a solo trip, which might be even more frustrating to OP if he explicitly said, I want the solo trip, and then is not
Ooh.
making it solo.
And is pulling this kind of stuff.
Yeah, maybe that's why she keeps saying, well, I thought you were on a solo trip. Because it was told that she can't come.
Yeah.
That would be kind of frustrating. From there, we talked for a few more minutes and then said goodnight. Since then, I have had a sick feeling in the pit of my stomach. This just does not sit right with me, and I'm hoping people familiar with this hostile culture can give me some clarity. I was okay with him traveling with them in an Uber to get to the same place. I was not okay, but let it go when he decided to continue traveling with them on a trip that was initially solo. But I feel like them staying in the same hotel room is the thing I cannot get past. Additionally, it also bothers me that the reason we do not travel together right now is because he says he doesn't want to travel with me until we're engaged or married.
Because when you're engaged and married, you have to share a room, and he probably has like this thing where like he doesn't want to share a room with someone because he's not engaged or married to them.
That's kind of wild.
And he's pulling this stuff.
That's actually genuinely wild to say, I can't do this until we're engaged or married, but I am going to sleep in a room, in a co-ed room, and then also sleep in the same place with these 2 women.
Yeah, people are saying cheating. He's cheating.
That's kind of ridiculous.
He didn't want a solo trip. He wanted a single trip.
Yeah.
Babe, this is my send-off. You gotta just let me be free just until I get back.
Ooh. That's how I think that's how he's thinking.
Someone mentioned gaycation. Yeah, he'd be better off doing a gaycation than this.
He says that if we travel together, we would make all these memories, and if we ever broke up, these memories would be troublesome for him. That is the most ridiculous reason for not wanting to travel with your partner that I've ever heard.
I get, you know why? Because he probably has like a little like timetable. Because he's like, all right, once I'm done with my free single trip or my fun solo trip, I actually have OP to go back to.
That's crazy.
But if OP breaks up with him, which OP might,
Yeah.
he's like, oh, but I can't extend my trip. I didn't know. I would have ended it.
Yeah.
I would have just stayed out here as long as possible.
Oh my gosh.
This guy stinks.
Yeah, can we get a poll? Cheating or nah?
Yeah, because I think he's at least thinking about cheating.
What about cheating or just an a-hole?
I think he's an a-hole to me.
What-
Regardless, he's an a-hole.
What were you gonna say, Keon?
I was going. How do you want to do this poll? Do you want to do? We can do 3 options.
What's the third?
Break up.
Break up. What if someone wants all of them?
Then we can do 4 options.
Yeah, 4 options, all of the above.
Option 1, cheating.
Option 2, nah. Let's just do 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a completely different take and think we should live life and experience new things together. Yeah. It's also kind of crazy. I think traveling with your partner is super important test to see how the relationship, works when there's stress and new environments involved.
Which one's a better test? Traveling with your partner for 2 weeks or living with your partner for 6 months?
Living with your partner, because for 6 months you get like a full.
Okay, what about 3 months? You have to get married at the end of the 2 weeks or the end of the 3 months.
Why are you adding more to this?
I'm raising the
I feel like
stakes.
actually no, that's a good raise. Okay, wait, living together for 3 months, or honestly, I think traveling for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think living together for 3 months, you can still be on your best behavior, but like traveling, you're put under like major stress in the 2 weeks.
Yeah, and
Or
you
you
kind of
can
push
be.
the stress on too, just to see how they react.
Yeah.
I agree.
All right. Nonetheless, he is not comfortable with that right now, and that's okay. But then he's willing to plan the rest of this trip with these 2 girls and make these memories and have these once-in-a-lifetime experiences with them. Not to mention they've been beach hopping.
How dare you guys in your swimsuits?
Beach hopping? Ah. And I cannot get past the fact that he's just sunbathing on a beach with 2 girls who are probably not fully clothed.
I would hope they're not fully clothed on a beach.
Okay.
You're disgusting, Keelan.
Everyone gets equal tans.
Yes, I'm jealous of that fact. And I'm still okay moving past it. The only thing holding me back from letting everything go is the hotel stay. I just think it was too much. Today we talked and he mentioned he was going to a city. I Googled it to look it up because I often try to find cool things for him to check out. When I Googled it, it came up as a resort.
No.
Is it the cheater resort?
I think so.
Dude.
I texted him and said I tried to look up that city and I was confused because it was coming up as something else. He told me it was a beach. So it was a city and now it's a beach? That
He's
doesn't make
lying.
sense. That doesn't make sense.
He's lying to you now.
Yeah. I told him it was a resort. So to access that beach, he would need to be staying at the resort. He then told me he was planning to get a suite there. Doesn't sound like you're doing a lot of hostel staying during your hostel solo trip.
Yeah, because if you can afford to be in these suites back to back to back, did you just go to a hostel to pick up some chicks?
I also imagine, having, again, done this type of trip before, that these places are pretty expensive.
Yep.
Even if you have 2 other people, how's he affording this?
Yeah.
Because that doesn't make like a resort suite. That's expensive.
Yeah. So what I think he's doing
Yeah.
is he can always afford it, but he just did the hostel one thing to pick up a few chicks.
Yeah. That actually is not a bad thought. I asked him if he was sharing a room with these girls again, and he said probably.
Whoa!
I asked if he was serious, and he said he could not promise me. He can't promise you if he's serious? I asked him to please not, and he said he meant that the possibility of sharing a room might happen. I said I did not understand why it needed to happen, and why the answer could not just be no. He would not. He said it did not need to happen, but it might.
Bro.
This guy sucks.
Just break up with him.
I told him that the fact he could not make the boundary and could not say it would not happen says a lot. He asked what it said. He's like, that says a lot. He's like, what? What is it saying to you?
Tell me, please.
At the time of that conversation, it was about 12 a.m. for me and 12 p.m. for him. Whoa. Y'all got a big time difference. I did not reply to that text because I did not want the back and forth to escalate, especially because he's on vacation and I didn't want to get more upset.
Dude, you're a very kind person.
Yeah. We have not spoken since then. I really do not want to hinder his vacation, so I think I should not push our conversation any further. I have not gotten overly upset. I have not raised my voice. and I've been patient and understanding all the way through. It hurt my feelings that when I asked if they were staying in the same suite again, he said, probably. Even after I told him how I felt about it that night before. It hurt me that when I asked as nicely as I could for him not to, he was basically like, no. No, but the thing that he said was, it wasn't no, it was like, yeah, like I could not do that, but like I might do it.
Why?
Which is worse to me.
Why, dude? I don't understand it.
Yeah. I think if he just said like, no, you know, like I'm not, like I am going to do this. I'm sorry, but like this is, I'm going to do it. That is bad, still bad, but I think it's a little better than, yeah, like I could not do that, but I think I might do it anyway.
Just not respecting her boundaries.
Yeah.
Just putting down a boundary and you're like, whatever, dude.
You're like, I'm just going to tip that over.
Just say no.
Just, yeah. I would like to add that he is not sharing sweets with these girls out of financial need. Yeah, I figured that out, seeing as he's affording the sweets in the first place.
So he just went to the hospital to pick up some girls.
I think so. My boyfriend is financially comfortable and would have no problem getting a hotel room for himself. By the way, I hope you guys are comfortable with listening to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. There is a little bit left to this story.
Dude, break up. What did the poll say, Keon?
99% cheating.
Yeah. Yep.
The fact that he was lying, and we all know what cheaters do.
Lying.
That's their
MO.
Yeah. You for your own self, just break up, or you can stay with him until he gets back.
Yeah.
And then break up with him.
That's true.
And then he's deemed a cheater.
Yeah.
Because he probably did stuff.
Probably.
Already. I don't know.
Kim Fine says, why is he traveling to this many beach, or where is he traveling with this many beaches? Well, I mean, like maybe he's in like a tropical area, but I think it is, what was weird to me is to go on a hostel kind of solo, seemingly like backpacking trip probably, and just stay at resorts. That's kind of crazy to me.
Dude, and why didn't you bring her, your girlfriend?
Like resort hopping while you're solo traveling.
It's kind of lame.
Kind of weird.
Yeah. It's not like, backpacking through the woods.
Nah, gotta backpack through the woods, through the streets.
Or in a tent. I feel like, being in a tent when you go travel is like the best thing you could do to really immerse yourself into that country.
I'm going to be staying in like a little hut on Monday.
Yeah? Is that a
Yeah.
tent?
No. I actually don't know what my living conditions are going to be on Monday. I just know I'm hiking up a mountain.
Dude. Wait, that's the end of it, right?
No, there's more.
Okay. I have so much I want to say about Sophia's trip coming up.
That's the only day. It's just one day.
She told me I'm going backpacking, and I almost fell out of my chair.
Well, I've been backpacking before.
You?
Yeah.
But
Backpacking is not just hiking and camping.
Yes, it is.
No, that's like the hiking version of backpacking. But there's also backpacking, which is just like traveling with a backpack throughout like a bunch of cities and stuff.
Oh.
There's two versions of it.
Okay. I was always thought you had to like camp and stuff with your backpack.
Like when people say like I'm backpacking throughout Europe,
Yeah.
they don't usually mean that they're camping.
Oh, got it.
They mean they're like staying in hostels and stuff.
I see.
I think I should reflect on this and talk to him a little after he comes back if I cannot make sense of it and come to terms with it on my own. I am reaching out to see what the good people of the internet think. And I am open to having people put me in my place if I am wrong, or reassuring me that my reservations are reasonable. So am I the a-hole?
To yourself, yes.
Yeah, that's true. But based on what you're asking us, no. Comment 1 says, nah, you're not wrong at all. Hostel culture doesn't mean getting private suites with 2 random girls for a whole week, LMAO. The fact that he won't travel with you because of memories if you break up, but he's out here making memories with these girls is honestly wild. Plus the whole, I can't promise response when you asked him not to share rooms again. He's basically telling you his vacation with these girls is more important than your comfort in the relationship. OP said, yeah, that's exactly what it feels like. It hurts a lot to know that they get to spend this much time with him and make these memories with him doing not only once-in-a-lifetime things, but doing things he's never done. Before and are on his bucket list. Is his bucket list just a bunch of resorts?
Sounds like it. He went fishing and scuba diving, I think?
Oh, yeah, that's true. Okay. So
I
he's
think-
like, I have a small bucket list, fishing, scuba diving, resorts.
Yeah.
And he's like, check.
Dude, some resorts are pretty nice.
I've never been to a resort.
Really?
My family's not really a resort
Mine
type of family.
they don't want to. They don't like it. I don't like resorts because they feel way too intense.
Yeah, I just kind of prefer
What?
to explore a city.
Why are they intense?
You just kind of have to like stay there.
There's like they have like so many things, and you're like, this is really nice, but I'm not gonna be here. I'm not gonna stay. I'm not traveling to another country to stay in a
Yeah.
room or like in a hotel. I want to
just-
go see the country.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
I feel like I would get bored. Because I get kind of bored at beaches. Unless
Yeah.
I'm like, playing volleyball or whatever.
Yeah, I feel you.
I would love to cross things off with him and would be ready to get up and go anywhere with him in less than a second if he asked. I just can't see how I can get past this, especially because it's one thing to do something that hasn't been explicitly pointed out as crossing a boundary. Not that I would think this would need to be stated, but then just being like, yeah, I'll probably do it again. I even tried asking nicely and said, please. Yeah, I think OP, you did everything right in this scenario of how to ask him.
Yeah, he just doesn't respect you
Yeah.
or the
Yeah.
relationship. Goodness
Mm-mm.
gracious.
It just feels really weird because if he were saying, I don't want to travel with you because I don't feel comfortable sharing a, room
Memories.
or a
whatever.
room. That's what I thought he was going to say.
Oh, got it. Yeah.
Like, I'm like religious and for this reason I can't share a room. But memories? Stupid reason. He creates memories every time he's with you. Hopefully, unless he's like forgetting them. He like blacks out every time he hangs out with you. It's like, wait, what happened?
where am
Maybe he was telling the truth, and maybe it wasn't memories. Maybe it was memories.
He's creating memories?
He wants to.
Where are you going?
Yeah.
Do you
keep
know what
going.
memories are?
Yes.
Yes. He was like, no, I'm looking for memories.
Oh.
He wants memories.
You want those memories.
Do you know what they are?
Is that what they are?
Female doctor over here.
I need to look more into this.
Comment 2. Where is the solo part in this trip? Now you know why he doesn't want you to travel with him. You'll cramp his style. Go radio silent. Be too busy to answer his messages. OP says that's what I might do. Take some time and really let this sink in for me.
Get it? Because he travels on boats and it
yeah.
might sink?
Is he traveling in a boat?
No.
He could be. He could be taking a cruise with these two girls.
That is true.
Cruising around the world.
cruises? Mm.
Amanda Calais says 50 first dates. And Carved Marmalade says, OP did more than she needed. You can't make someone respect you.
Yeah.
I think after the
agreed.
first time, even when I didn't like fully agree with her at the beginning, after the first time where she said, I don't feel comfortable with this, and he said, I'm gonna do it anyway.
Yikes. He's like, she's begging him.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's really
outta here.
rough.
That's,
Don't love that.
Speaking of the memories, so that's a new word?
What?
Like in the dictionary?
Yeah. Like,
No, it's been
like,
around.
what?
there's
You
Memory
were the
glands.
worst woman doctor I've ever met.
Shut up. You're not a woman.
I know what memories are.
Well, good job. I didn't say I was like complete with everything.
He learns every day. We've already established
You learned
this.
something. Yeah, Tuesday was
A woman
really
doctor learns something new every day.
Tuesday. That was real scientific for
Oh,
Riley.
the milk gland?
Yeah, that's the mammary glands.
That's in animals.
It's anything with
Mammals? Oh, shoot.
mhm.
That means dolphins have them.
Actually, I am wondering that now. Do dolphins,
Do dolphins have manta rays?
Manta rays?
That's what I thought you guys said, man.
Memories.
Yes.
Manta rays.
Dolphins have remarkably long-term memory. Wait.
That's crazy, dude.
Okay. Someone help me.
I do want to know that. Do dolphins have? I'm presumably they like. Do their young, like, they have slits on their underside that contain their mammary glands, says Carly. That's
Oh.
interesting. I did not know that. Because I know like manatees have like the teat.
Ain't no way you're trying to be like a dolphin right now.
I'm just trying to fill it out, man.
Right? Is that true? Did I just make that up? Carly says the dolphins produce milk at a higher fat content.
Yeah, yeah.
Which helps it stay together in the water.
Oh.
Interesting.
Well,
Wow.
well, look at that.
Let's
No,
go.
You look, we're learning so many things here at OK Storytime. Riley learned what mammaries are.
Never
Both
say
of
we
these people
aren't.
learned that there's 23 countries in North America.
Well, you know what? That shouldn't be the case. I'm fighting against that.
She's making it to 3. We're removing all of those
Yeah.
countries' rights.
And we're pushing them into, honestly, I'm making a new continent, Central America. It doesn't make sense that we have 2 when there's also a Central America.
But Central America is so small.
Yeah, well,
it's
it
like
can be a small
squished in between
continent.
them.
Can
It's
you name
perfect.
one? Can you name one country?
In Central America?
Yeah.
Guatemala.
Look
Panama.
at you go. Look at you.
The Panama Canal.
Well, I guess for the fish, that is a
Yeah,
country.
it's a country. They're like, this huge wall. What's going on here?
Oh, man. Riley's
Um,
woman doctorate is officially revoked for not knowing what manta rays are.
I mean,
Manta rays.
if that's the
Whoa.
case. Woo! And Donna Granger, thank you for the $250.
What?
And getting us to another 30 minutes.
You just dropped it like that?
Drop it like it's
She went
hot.
She pulled a Hannah
Yeah,
on
no
that.
message. And that's 2 wheel spins, folks.
Donna!
That's 2 freaking
Out
wheel
of
spins.
nowhere. What? Is there anything you want to say?
Yeah, do you want to like we'll read it if it's in the chat. But you
Just-
can also leave it on like just no words.
Oh my god.
Don't have to have words. Oh boy.
Dude, that's wild. I'm gonna send this. I gotta send this.
I gotta
That is
send this.
crazy. All right.
We've had like multiple buzzer beaters today.
Already?
Yeah, because we had left, and then I can't remember, but someone donated 20 members or 20 gifted memberships, got us back. We came back, spun the wheel, and then people donated like $300.
What?
Yeah, so we already had like some pretty crazy buzzer beaters.
Crazy. All right, here we go. This is for Donna.
What
This
episode
is
are
for
we
you,
on?
girl.
Keon, are we on episode 3?
See what we get here for Donna. See what we get here for Donna.
$2X for 5 minutes.
Oh my.
You got a good one, Donna. Man, oh man.
Boy.
And one more for Donna Granger.
All right, here we go. For Donna. Whitney Anderson says she hates the delay. If you guys don't want a delay, you can check out our other platforms like Twitch or Facebook.
1.5. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
1.5, wow. Or maybe YouTube Shorts. I don't know. TikTok definitely doesn't have a delay. But if you don't want a delay, those are the platforms. But
That
you won't
don't
have the
have delay.
community, so
Yeah.
yeah.
Alaric says, what actually is 2X for 5 minutes? I've never heard it explained before. So basically, we have this lovely wheel, and we spin it every time someone gives $100 or more. And on it are like multipliers and a bunch of other fun things. So the multiplier specifically, like the 1.5 that's was on earlier, and the 2X right now, basically means that your any money donated during that 5-minute period is worth 2 times more in the gold bar. So, like, if you donated $100, it would be $200, and you would get to that 12. You would immediately, I think, get to that 12.50, which is 30 more minutes.
Yep.
There you go.
So fun ways of giving you more opportunities to
Yeah.
donate. Yeah. We have a new one called Plinko. That one's fun.
Plinko. And if you want to donate, you can go to Ko-Fi. 'Cause
Or
we don't-
YouTube doesn't take 30%.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah, YouTube takes a lot from us. They give and they go.
Yeah. But we've given you. We're gonna give you another story.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and fix your camera a little bit. Or do you want to switch chairs?
Sure. Do you want to sit in this chair?
Sure.
I'll put it on me. Hi, chat. What's your favorite snack and why? My favorite snack is me. Because I'm a snack and all. No, but really, I like carrots. I like carrots in hummus.
My dad's in. Is he still? My dad said he's in Santa Monica. I don't know if he's still in here though.
Salami and cheese? Great one.
Salami, I don't like that.
Cotton candy. Is it just the specific cotton candy?
That's kind of cray cray.
Or do you have like a specific flavor, or is it just normal cotton candy? Every cotton candy?
What was the question?
Favorite snack?
I honestly, Keon brought up apples and peanut butter earlier, and I agree.
Whitney Anderson, I will ban you.
Also, oh no, all of the mosquitoes just entered the room. Can we close the door?
Cheese curds.
Someone
Someone says cheese curds. Are you from Wisconsin?
I really like apples
Hot
and
dogs
peanut
with
butter.
tomato sauce? With tomato sauce or ketchup?
Apples and peanut butter if you want like a slightly sweeter snack. Celery and peanut butter if you want like a little bit of a savory. Ooh.
I love sugar snap peas.
Sugar snap peas are also pretty yummy. Shaquif oatmeal. Thank you for the $5. I always watch your videos while I'm at work. I'm so glad to finally catch you guys live. Y'all make my workday better. Thanks. And Pattis, thank you for the $100. This is my last one.
What
Ice,
the
ice,
heck?
ice. Thank you so much. And
what are
we've
we
got
doing?
another 30 minutes and another wheel spin.
Oh,
And Toria Baumgartner, thank you for the $50. I'm an Oma. We have an okay grandbaby. Oh, congratulations!
Oh, wow.
grandbaby, let's go!
Oh my gosh!
Whoa,
That was so quick.
Just pop right out.
Oh my goodness! Congratulations! That's amazing. Everybody put some babies in the chat.
Babies, let's
Okay,
go.
baby. Woo!
Okay, grandbaby.
Shout out Lumpia.
Oopia,
Lumpia's fire.
And that's we got one for Pattis.
And we got another one?
Donna Granger, thank you for the $100. Boomdax D loves her fam way too much. Hee hee.
Aww.
And we're gonna get the wheel.
Dang, we got way more. Holy cow. It's raining. I did it for. This is how much, like, a 5-minute thing could change the whole stream. It's crazy. Holy cow. Guys, you're crazy.
This is for Pattis. Woo!
We'll get some music whenever we do donut time.
Plus 10 minutes.
Oh my gosh.
This is for Donna Granger.
Plus 5 minutes.
We just got 15 minutes?
Sure did.
Bro, we had no time left.
Dude, we've had no time multiple times. It's crazy.
Ooh, Whitney,
you guys are popping off tonight. And this is Riley's night. So this just so you know, this is Riley's night.
And Carly.
And Carly's. Yeah, and Carly's. That's true.
Sorry, Carly. If
You want to
You gotta go
moderate.
down with me.
Toria Baumgartner. Oh, we read that one, but congratulations again. Can we read the small donos? There we go. Whitney, thank you for the $25. Bend me. Pop rocks. I love veggies and dip, but I can't eat them. And regular sized Rudy the orange cat. Thank you for the $2. Meow, meow, meow. 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 Trent Skanoda, thank you for the $2. I love you guys, and we love you. What a turn of events. Love to see it. I was wondering because yesterday or Tuesday we had such a like a crazy stream, and then today it looked like it was gonna end real quick,
Mm-hmm.
and then it did not. And I love to see it.
I had to get one of these guys.
Little Selly, I am fresh, full of energy today.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Because she got some rest yesterday.
I did. Yeah, I felt terrible, and I took a bath and rested.
Wow. So you need to take more baths.
Yeah, I think so. Purple Trader, I had a little bit of Epsom salts in there.
Oh, yeah. Those do great. Those do wonders.
Purple Trader, thank you for the $2. It wasn't me, Riley. This time.
But you're still donating.
It's true.
Kind of feels like you.
That pizza smells good. It's making me hungry. My mouth is salivating.
I'm sorry.
Don't be.
What? Keon.
You call her Dumby?
I said don't be.
Oh,
Said,
don't be.
sorry. I'm thinking about getting maybe fried rice from this place around the corner.
Oh, that'd be good.
Ooh, pineapple fried rice? What's your take
I
on
don't know
that?
if they have that. I like pineapple fried rice.
Guys, what's your next meal? What are you guys about to eat?
What's your last meal? What are you last about to eat?
Oh, man. I
If
don't
you
know.
if you had to have one last meal, but you only had 30 minutes to get it, like it has to come in 30 minutes.
Oh, gosh.
What is it?
I'm not eating anything. Maybe sushi. I'd probably eat sushi.
Yeah, I'd probably go sushi.
Yeah.
Okay, do you want to come back?
Aw,
Maybe
Boomdax
Indian
D.
food.
Thanks for the 10 Australian dollars. No, I need more time with my favorite people.
Boomdax, see, you've got an hour and 36 minutes more time.
Don't you
worry.
We're
Don't
not going
you
anywhere,
worry.
especially Sophia.
For an hour and
Go for it.
For a little, she got Sophia for a little bit.
you got me for an hour and 15.
All
So
right.
that's basically the whole what we've got here.
Work on what you were working on before. All right, here we go.
do it.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
My workplace excluded me from the Christmas dinner, and I'm too embarrassed to tell anyone.
Did they just forget to invite you?
I, 21 female. Oh no.
I'm glad that didn't happen to us, because
Oh no.
if you like uninvited one person from the meal, like everyone knows.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Like if we had a Christmas dinner
Yeah.
and then I didn't show up.
Yeah, they'd be like, whoa, where'd Riley go?
Hopefully you would call me, be like, "Where are you?"
Riley, where are you? Riley. Anyway, let's do it again. My workplace excluded me from the Christmas dinner, and I'm too embarrassed to tell anyone.
Hopefully they just forgot you.
I, 21 female, am too embarrassed to tell my parents and friends that I've been completely left out, and 50% trying to understand if I'm overreacting for being upset. I started my internship at this company in September alongside other interns from different unis, but it's the same program for everyone in my country.
Okay.
By the way, this comes from Bread Makes You Fat. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia,
I'm Riley.
I'm Carly.
and we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, I know it's kind of one-sided to only know my version of things, but I swear that I try my hardest to be the perfect coworker and employee. I get to work in time, and clients usually compliment how I work. I also have never missed a day. I'm the only girl working there, and it's not that I don't know how to interact with guys. Most of my friends are guys. But these dudes only talk about football, poker, and gambling. If my boss tries to talk about other topics and I participate, it feels like he does everything to either not agree with me or presume I'm wrong. That's super frustrating.
So they just had a boys' night.
Yeah.
They didn't forget you. There was just a
Yeah, they
boys'
just
night.
didn't want you at the boys' night. I usually feel a bit left out, but try thinking positively. All my other friends are having great times at their internships and have great relationships with bosses and coworkers alike. OP, that is not the norm, I will say.
Yeah.
You know, it's great that your friends are having awesome experiences, and it sucks that you're not. But a lot of people do not have good relationships with their bosses, so I don't want you to feel like, you're supposed to be having that or something.
It's pretty rare.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like the boss has to like maintain a business
Yeah.
and then also hang out with you. It doesn't really work out that way.
So the problem. In October, my boss, 40 male, told everyone that the company usually gives every employee 20 euros to spend at the Christmas dinner. When December started, my coworkers, 20 to 30 male, were always asking my boss in which day would we be having the Christmas party, and he would either change the subject or tell them that this year they couldn't have one due to budget cuts. During my internship, my uni provides 4 weeks of break, and we can choose them at any time as long as it's okay with the company in question. I asked my boss if it would be okay to take a week for Christmas, since it's really important to my family, and he said sure, and even reassured me again that they wouldn't have a Christmas dinner. in the company.
Oh my gosh. And before you leave, don't forget, no dinner here.
No dinner's happening. Don't you worry.
We're all good here.
Not gonna have a dinner while you're gone. Today, I was running some errands near the company and decided to pay a visit to wish everyone a Merry Christmas, since I didn't have a chance on my last day and there was only a receptionist of the building there. I asked where everyone was, and he told me they all went to the company's Christmas dinner. That's super messed up.
Dude.
The look on his face, he felt terrible telling me that. Yeah, that really sucks. And I wonder if there's anyone you could talk to about that, because if everyone else is getting 20 euros and you're specifically excluded, is there like an HR that you can talk to?
I don't know. This is weird. I don't like it.
So yeah, I'm really upset. And I know that it's probably not a big deal. It just hurts so much because I feel I can't win with these people. Am I overreacting? Irrelevant comments. One Kate says, sounds like your boss was really disorganized about having the dinner at all. First, everyone gets $20. Then it's canceled. He might have decided last minute to take them all out. I'm guessing he would not have gone to that much trouble to purposely not invite you. It was probably more him deciding last minute to do it. And if he thought about you at all, deciding you wouldn't care since you're an intern and also not one of the guys. Still not great, but I don't think this is really about you.
I think it's because he's an intern. I think it's
Yeah.
just like you're an intern. You don't get the company dinner.
Yeah.
Think
Sucks.
so?
I think
I
there
think
are
so.
other
It's an
male
after work thing. Like I could understand if it was a during work thing.
Yeah, because all the guys are hanging out.
I think there are other male interns, but I could be wrong about that.
Oh, this just feels so wrong.
If the other
Yeah.
interns got invited, then sure, that's totally
Yeah.
wrong. But if no interns went, then it's like, eh.
Yeah. I think the only thing that makes me, like, meh about it is that the boss specifically said, like, don't worry, the Christmas dinner won't happen.
Agreed,
So,
yeah.
like, it seems like OP.
And
why is there a
Dakota
D&-
put it there.
Yeah, he put a
there's
dice
a
on the
dice
lights.
on the lights?
Yeah, that he specifically said that.
Yeah.
And all the guys, it seems like the workers are looking forward to this every year.
Yeah.
The guys are asking him. I guess anytime you were around, he'd be like, shh, shh, shh.
That's what it well, I mean, he did that. Every time someone brought it up around OP, he'd be like, oh, we're not having one.
What are you guys doing at
I
these
don't know.
dinners?
Yeah, I know.
Huh? I don't know. This is sus. I need
Very.
answers.
Very.
Also, I don't know if this is something to quit about. I think I would just keep my head down.
If it's an internship, nah. I just,
Yeah.
have to tough it out, I think. Unless it's, like, really bad. But it doesn't seem like, it just seems annoying and rude. Yeah, OP says, the company is really unorganized, and I might be overthinking it, but I'm not the only intern. We are 5 at that company, 3, including me, are interns, and 2, including my boss, are actually working there. One Kate says, I just think the likelihood of them planning specifically to not invite you is a lot less likely than them just not thinking about it and throwing together a last-minute plan. Opie says you might be right. I just thought that because overall I didn't really feel like I fit in there. I guess I'm being petty.
Sorry. Angela's saying exactly what I'm thinking.
What? Oh,
A spicy dance dinner.
Yikes. Hope not. That's like a very inappropriate work dinner.
Depending on the work
I
environment.
guess so. Maybe if you work at the spicy club.
It's just an everyday thing.
It's just every day. Another commenter asked OP if she felt welcomed at her office.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Whitty, thank you for the $100. I just want to try for Plinko again. Riley, we are expecting an ice storm here in North Carolina, similar to 2002.
Oh my gosh.
Carly, I'm too sleepy to do chaos, and I like you better than Riley. And Sophia, order the cookies. Don't
Wait.
worry, I am gonna. Don't you worry. If I do only have like 30 minutes in between this and rehearsal, but I am gonna go get those cookies.
Time out. As a producer or person,
Oh yeah.
do you like Carly? Is
Whoa,
Carly the
whoa,
better
just
lead?
give it to me. What are we doing here? Just give it to me.
Do you? What do you? As
Let
a
me run with
producer
it.
or person?
I don't know.
Which one do you
whatever
want?
Whitney wants.
Whatever.
Whatever
Porque-
Whitney
porque
wants.
no los dos.
I have feelings. You know that, right?
Mom.
And you love to push mine.
Push
So
your feelings?
I'm rage baiting you back today.
Wait, does it actually get to you? Like, do you
Sometimes.
go home and think about it?
Sometimes.
Dude, that's all play. I don't mean that. Carly, I think you're
No,
an
I
amazing
know.
person, and you're like one of my favorite
No,
people
Riley,
here.
I don't believe that you dislike me as a person. You're fun.
Oh, man. I've been bullying Carly, and it's been working.
I just
Oh, my God.
am sensitive. We also got another 30 minutes.
Yay!
And more story.
Great, let's read it.
In the beginning, yes. He even offered me a job after my course ends and asked me recently if our deal was still on after my course finishes. So yeah, I have no idea what I've done. Update 3 days later. Do you have any other thoughts?
I think you had a Merry Christmas. I'm just saying the positive things that's probably happened to OP.
Yeah. You gotta think positively. At least you you probably had a way more fun time than you would have if you were at that Christmas dinner.
What,
Think about that.
what would you do, Carly?
Huh?
If this happened to you and you weren't invited, would
Like,
you still work there?
If you weren't invited to a Christmas dinner here,
Yeah.
that'd be so
Okay.
mean.
Here would be a lot different than an
Yeah.
internship that I worked.
That'd be
In
tough.
internship, I'd suck it up and I'd finish the internship and I just wouldn't look for a job there. If
Hmm.
it was here, I'd be really upset because you guys are my friends.
Yeah, that would be really mean. That would be so mean.
And also, if Keon didn't invite me, I'd be
Yeah,
really
that'd be rough.
extra upset.
Don't worry, Carly. We're not gonna have a Christmas dinner.
Just a Christmas stream while I'm home. I'm just
Oh,
kidding. I'm kidding.
We did do a Christmas stream without Carly,
Dang, but weren't you away?
Yeah, I was in Jersey.
Yeah.
and the guy planning that did not know that.
Yeah, no.
Mind you.
We were like, yeah, Carly, don't worry. There's not going to be a Christmas stream while you're in Jersey.
And then Sophia winked.
I didn't say that.
3 days later, I wasn't going to mention anything. I came to work and was doing my normal routine when my boss asked if we could talk. I said, sure. He told me he knew I was here on Friday and started apologizing. I told him it wasn't a big deal and was able to maintain a straight face during the whole exchange.
See, you can apologize with cash. I'm sorry. Here's $50.
It gets worse. He
Wait.
told me they preferred not to invite me because I'm vegan, and they didn't want to go to another restaurant with vegan options because it would be too much work.
Bro.
What restaurant did you go to? A steakhouse?
And they got salads there.
They've got salads there.
I don't think it was about the food, dude. Dude,
wow.
I have to put up with Sophia's pescatarian things, and we still go to dinner together. We figure
it's
it
true.
out.
I've been to KBBQ. Whitney,
She went like 3 times with me.
thank you for the $100. I actually talked to my boss friend about you and your creativity, Riley. We have some projects rolling out, and he's a radio DJ too, so I like her better as a person because I like you like a friend brother. Haha, I like to pick at you. Well, there's your answer.
So,
She likes you like a friend brother,
You're a friend brother.
friend brother.
and she
Like-
likes Carly as a person.
I'm still, but like, where does that even put me then? Like,
Friend brother.
Friend brother.
it's like you call me friend brother, but then you said she's better as a person.
I think friend brother is equal, is what she's saying.
So she likes
Riley,
you
you
better
gotta
as
deal
a,
with the fact that she likes us the same amount. She doesn't like you more. Same amount.
Why
Queens-
did
You gotta be okay with
so-
that.
Queen 6668247 says, "Isn't it a thing for restaurants to have vegan options?" Yeah.
Yeah.
As a person who doesn't eat meat, and yeah, I do eat fish and I'm not vegan, but I do have vegan friends, and it's not that hard to find restaurants that have vegan options.
That-
Almost all of them do have them.
That's why they made the Caesar salad.
Yeah,
Was
ramen,
just for
like
this.
all ramen places have vegan options.
Mmm.
Like most steakhouses will have a salad or something.
Most Applebee's, Chili's too, right?
I love Chili's.
I have something for you.
Guys, I went to Chili's on Monday.
Are you serious? I have a
Yeah.
gift card for you for Chili's, actually.
From what? You don't like Chili's? Use your gift card.
I thought that you would like it better than I would. I thought you would enjoy it more than I would.
I don't need to take your gift card though.
Is
I'm-
it the thing that I gave you?
No.
Have you used that? Remember, I paid like $20.
Is
that-
it that one? Riley, use Sophia's gift card.
No, it wasn't that. It was the one my uncle gave me for Christmas.
Your
I don't
uncles
even know
gave
where
you
Chili
a
is.
Chili's gift card?
Encino.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Well, he used to give me
Why?
a pair of jeans and gift card.
Okay. Did you just
It's my
forget?
Uncle Greg. We're not. I mean, we hang out, but we don't talk that much.
That's just a crazy gift card. Like, there's your Chili's gift card.
Well, that's like back home. They're everywhere.
Oh, okay. So it's not that crazy.
Yeah, it's way more of an East Coast thing.
Time
Gotcha.
out. Someone says Caesar salad has bacon in it,
Oh my God, guys, it gets so much worse. Wait.
but you can take the bacon out. Anyways.
No, Caesar salads are not vegan because they have anchovies. It's like the fish
Oh, okay.
in the sauce.
Oh.
It gets worse, guys. The thing is, I'm not vegan nor vegetarian, and I've never done or said anything to make them think that. Do they just think, oh, OP's a woman, so she's vegan? She must be vegan. She's a woman.
Didn't you know all women are vegetarian or vegan?
Dude, to be honest, around here, I assume every girl is vegan until proven not.
Honestly, that's maybe the best way to do it.
Like your friend Maddie, I was
Yeah.
like, hey, I brought like
She was
not
pescatarian,
real cheese to this party. Is that okay? And she's like, doesn't matter. It's fine.
but there probably was someone vegan there.
There was, and they liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, that's crazy.
That's crazy. This is all too bizarre. After this internship finishes out, I'm done. Important edit. I'm so sorry since I'm in a different time zone. It's so sad to read that a lot of you have been through the same, but I appreciate the advice and feel less alone.
Like the same thing?
Yeah, they're like, my boss didn't let me come because they thought I was vegan too.
There's always that one in the friend group, though. The
Yeah.
one that always makes it difficult.
Yeah. Just a few things I want to clear up. This is totally my fault. I was too lazy to write. I was on my phone. I did tell him I wasn't vegan, and he just gave me a blank stare and then changed the subject to apologize again. So OP went, I'm not vegan. And he went, but you're a woman. It's a small company, and my job there is to basically work as the HR department. It's hard to explain, but oh, you're in the HR department?
Okay, this makes sense. This checks out.
You're in the HR department?
Yeah, Christian didn't come to the stream and he was here.
Yeah, that's
That is
tough.
true. Yeah, not a lot of people like the HR people.
But this company is really unorganized. Most of you are right. I am very naive. This is the first time I'm working, and I'm usually not a pushover. But also, you're like 20, 21? You don't have to be a pushover. You can also just kind of be 20, 21, being in an one of your first internships, probably.
Yeah, low key, if you're a little bossy, be like, okay, I didn't make it. Give me 50 pounds.
Yeah.
You probably do it.
Yeah.
Some guys like a bossy girl.
Okay, well, hopefully your boss isn't into bossy women.
Totally forgot about that part.
But I don't know. I'm usually not a pushover, but I don't know what to do without hurting myself. In the past, I have expressed to my teacher, responsible for the internships, that I'm not very happy to her. Is this a reason that I'm not very happy here? Is this a reason to talk to her? I think it is. I think you could say they explicitly excluded me because they thought I was vegan and I'm not.
Oh, these guys are just hating on her. Poor
Yeah.
thing, says Tessa. Also, Dr. Katie, what theory did I say earlier? I need to know because she's believing it. Would like to know. Sorry.
What did I say? I just feel like a kid in this situation and that I'm back in high school. Comments. Jockey Chan says, I'm guessing being the only woman in the office and not fitting in with the company culture has something to do with it. It's a great one.
Also, I think Jockey Chan is one of the jockey people at your company.
Jockey people?
But like, you know, you got your nerds and your
Yeah,
jocks.
oh, yeah.
And he's like,
I'm Jockey Chan. That's what he does. Your boss wanted to make a boys' night out of it, and when you were on vacation, the timing was perfect. Nacho Lobster. These are great names. It sounds like he came up with some lame excuse because he knew you found out. Be proud that you handled this in a grown-up manner, which is far more than what your boss did. Just keep doing your best and pick up any skills you can. It's only a few more months. Good luck.
oh my gosh.
Donna Granger!
What?
$150 more time added. Love Boomdaxty. Are you
Boom Dexty, what's going on?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
That's 30 minutes.
30 minutes.
Dude.
Oh my goodness.
You're going crazy.
And folks, we've been getting 30 more minutes up the wazoo. But you know where we're not getting? More likes.
Oh yeah, we're not.
Let's
no.
get those likes up. Whoop whoop.
Dude.
That's
Boom
crazy.
Dexty. I'm gonna spin real hard for you next time.
Oh yeah,
Real
it's gonna
hard.
spin like for 5 minutes.
Yes, I'm gonna make it so long.
Deleted says, I get the feeling Christmas dinner might have been a buffet at a spicy bar.
Yep, and that was my theory from earlier, and that's what the chat was saying.
Because you know what they serve? At these
Milk.
I thought they served like chicken wings. Isn't that like the usual thing? Is like they only served like everyone goes there for the hot wings or whatever.
Is that right, Carly?
I feel like I've just
For
like heard that in
what?
past stories.
For the spicy dance club?
Why would I know the answer?
I was hoping you were gonna look it up.
What am I looking up?
What
Do they
did-
serve hot
Serve
wings?
at spicy clubs?
Yeah. In one of my favorite TV shows, they serve breakfast there. All you can eat breakfast.
Yeah.
And one of the characters just go there so he can eat all the bacon there.
Yeah, see, I thought it like I feel like I've heard like the trope of like I was just going there because the hot wings are good.
Classic low-cost bar food, fried appetizers,
Yeah.
casual American fare, chicken wings, french fries, nachos,
wings.
mott
Chicken
sticks, jalapeno poppers, burgers, quesadillas, steaks.
I want to know what the best spicy club like the spicy club with the best food is.
A guy recently
Yeah.
did a video on that where he went to every spicy club and got the chicken wings and rated them 1 through 10.
And what were they?
Some of them were like 8,
Okay.
but a lot of them were like
I think
4.
that's such a funny concept because he's going there and like all the women are dancing or something and maybe like I don't know.
Move.
He's like, sorry, I'm focused.
No, he's pushing
I'm
them out of
busy.
the way. Move.
Get out of here.
Guys, what would you guys order at a strip club? What would you
Hey,
want?
You can't say that.
A command strip
A
club.
spicy mall. I mean,
I
spicy.
meant to say command
mall.
strip, everyone.
Command strip. Toshi Cat says, "Yup. Last place I worked at took clients and employees to spicy clubs for celebrations, birthdays, Christmas. They were mostly cool when I started working there, but at the Christmas party, reminisced about previous years when it was all men and they could go to spicy bars.
Oh my gosh, dude.
By the way, you can
Go to a spicy bar and listen to us.
be sure.
You theoretically could. You could theoretically have
Listen
someone
to us
dancing
anywhere.
right in front of you and listen to us.
I was gonna say you can reminisce about stories on episodes just like this if you go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio. Just search up OK Storytime.
You could do that.
There is a little bit left to this story. Any final thoughts?
I think they did go to a
I
spicy
think so
place.
too. I think given the facts, they specifically didn't invite the one girl.
Mm-hmm.
They were like, "Oh, you can't come because you're vegan. What do you eat at a spicy club? Hot wings."
There aren't many.
That's all I've got. Actually, those are the two.
Question.
Yes.
For someone that's a pescatarian.
Yes.
Would that be vegan?
Hot wings?
No, the other food at the strip club.
What other food?
What?
Yes. You're not eating them. Hopefully you're not eating the women.
No. But like, women can produce certain things with their bodies. Would that be?
Oh, that is an
produced-
interesting question. If you have human milk, is that vegan?
There's another thing too,
I would.
like a cereal box.
I don't know.
You-
What? I don't know what you're asking. But now I am thinking about whether that would be considered vegan.
Chat, is that vegan?
I don't know what you're asking.
Someone says it's definitely not. Little box,
Interesting. What?
like there's a cute little pet in the chat. Look at that thing.
Okay.
Is that vegan?
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay. E for everyone can eat.
Lady Orchid says, "I'm sorry, OP. I don't feel like I fit in with most of my coworkers, and it's really tough. It's a little petty, but I've been there for almost 3 years and found out that they're all friends with each other on social media, and not one of the 7 of them have ever friended me. A stupid thing to feel left out about, but it made me sad when I realized it. The way I've gotten through work is to just focus on my actual responsibilities, which I enjoy, and try to understand that sometimes people just don't click. For me, they all have kids and are a bit older than me, and I think that's a big dividing factor. For you, it seems like being the only girl might be a problem. Once you're done with the internship, don't look back. Remember in future jobs to be friendly, ask people questions about themselves to get to know them, and understand that at the end of the day, you're at work to work. OP says that sucks too. I actually don't have any of them on social media as well. But yeah, it just sucks. Feels like high school all over again. I'm going to try and ride these next months by doing exactly that and hope that in my next internship, things will be better. Thanks for writing, though. There you go.
Very interesting comment in the chat here.
Mhm.
I once worked at a gentleman's club, Brandon says, and the menu was insane. They had a full-blown chef and had things like ribeyes and lobster.
Dang. Jeez, man.
That's wild.
Was it like a fancy gentleman's club?
It sounds
Well,
like
they were
it.
like, "What gentlemen here?
It's
This
for
is the
fancy
gentleman club."
gentlemen.
Also, I don't think gentlemen would go to a gentleman's club because
They're gentlemen.
a man takes off a lady's clothes, but a gentleman takes off his lady's clothes, and his lady wouldn't be up there doing that unless it was like a sold out bar and it was just him and his lady up there, and it was just them in the bar. That's my thought process.
There you go.
I
Red.
made that up. I made that saying up when I was younger, and I was
Oh, I
like,
thought you were gonna
that
say
was
I
so
made
clever.
this thing up right now.
I did make that scenario up. Guys, I'm gonna go eat. We have 2 hours left.
Oh, I'm so hungry.
Do you want to go get a bite and come back?
No. I don't have anything to bite. It's fine.
You don't?
No, I was gonna go out and get it.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, I know. I don't have any groceries because
Lame.
I'm leaving.
All right, I'll be right back, guys.
But anyway, we got another story.
We got a ton of wheel spins.
We have so many wheel spins. I'll get the wheel.
What happened? What happened? I am a man in a blanket.
Let's do it. This is for Whitney.
She scared me. Oh, she scared me. Plinko, plinko, plinko.
1.5. This
And
is
then
for also Whitney.
Another one for Whitney. Ba 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 da ba 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 ba.
Plus 5 minutes.
5 more minutes. That's 5 more minutes.
And this is for Donna Granger.
Yeah, for Boom Dax D. That's Boom Dax D. Plinko, 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 plinko.
1.5.
We'll do
on.
this
This is for Boom Dax
1.5
Deep. Sorry.
after the current one.
That was actually for Boondocks Deep. So sorry.
Frick, dude.
Someone said, so I ordered cookies. It's your fault, Sophia. And I'm so happy about that. I am only going to have 30 minutes to both pick up dinner and also pick up cookies. And that's tricky.
I like how you say that as though like the cookies are required.
They're required. I have to pick up cookies.
Me, me.
Maybe B, thank you for the $5. First time donating. Love you guys. And my pup loves to fall asleep to your voice, Sophia.
Aw.
Thanks. I love your pup, Den.
Because you sound so.
What? I sound like a snake?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know, guys. I had barbecue chicken pizza. I think it gave me a worm in my brain. I think I got worms in my
You think
brain
you have
from barbecue
salmonella?
pizza. Mm-hmm. And I'm so cold now. I'm so freaking cold.
Amanda Calais has been a member for 6 months. Thank you. Half a year of laughs with my OK friends and fam. Thanks for always making my day a little bit brighter. Love you all. Thank you. And Lexi Odes in La La Land. Is that right? Lexis Odes in
Lexi's Odes in La La Land.
Okay, I was right the first time. Has been a member for 9 months, spending my very rare 2 hours of kid-free time in the car, listening to y'all. So glad the stream's still going, and you are an okay baby. You are an okay baby in the car. being okay baby
You
time.
Are in the car. You are there without your babies there, but you are a baby. What does that mean?
You are
What does
in
that
the
mean?
car.
You
You're
are the
in
baby
club
in
baby
the
bar.
car.
You are vibing out without your babies in the car. Ooh.
Yes, the trick to rhyming is to care less.
Yeah.
You just have to go at the pace that you set. It doesn't really matter what you say after that. It's
That kinda
fine.
worked,
It's
though.
good. And nobody cares. And everyone sings. And everyone dances.
Oh, you could have said stairs.
That's what you are missing the point of my
No,
lesson.
but that was so perfect. Mimi B, thank you for being a member for 9 months. Tootsies and a few other spicy clubs in Miami serve fish and also have vegan options.
There's literally what was his name? Frick.
I don't know.
An NBA player during the 2020 season became known as Lemon Pepper Lou. If Riley was here, he'd know what I was talking about because he liked the wings at the strip club.
Oh, I actually do know what you're talking
I think
about.
it
'Cause
was
Riley
Lemon
has told
Pepper
me.
Lou. What
But-
was his freaking name? It was Lou something.
But we have another story.
Yeah, and I don't know how I'm gonna read it.
Was you better figure it out.
My arms are all wrapped up, dude.
You've got to find your arms, man. Find your arms. He's found them. That was very quick. He's dabbing. He's dabby right now, actually.
Wow. Dakota just dropped Dobby.
He's mine. I can do whatever I want with him.
He's mine. You gave him to
No,
me
he's
for
mine.
Christmas.
He's mine.
You can't say that.
He's
He's
mine.
mine.
I took his clothes away and I made him my house elf again.
That's terrible.
Okay, fine. Hello. I'll fix him.
Jenny Elliott says, "Oh wait, I'm confused. I thought the stream ended. What did I miss? It did end, but then like when we had stopped it, Whitney donated 120 memberships, and so then we came back to be like, let's spin the wheel, and then within that wheel spin, we gained a lot of time, and that's what you missed. I love it. He's super malleable.
Now he's like, what?
Yeah, what?
What?
What? What are you trying to say to Dobby?
You want some of this?
Yeah, he does have that kind of look on him.
Rest in peace, my
Katara
granny. She got hit by a
Rain.
bazooka.
Says only 298 more likes to the other wheel. Folks, y'all have been forgetting about the other wheel. It has not been spun. I don't even know where it is.
It's upstairs.
It's upstairs, and I think it's been erased. Oh, no, it's right here.
It was erased. No, it's upstairs and it's gone.
Because
It's
been neglected.
upstairs and there's nothing written on it.
So we could
'Cause
write
I used it
whatever
for
we want on
trivia
it.
last
we could
week.
write whatever we want on it.
Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit by the bazooka.
What?
Okay, are you ready?
Swear I think about it every
Yeah.
time I hit the hookah.
Let's do it.
Kaboom.
3,
Kablow.
2, 1.
The new management tried to fire me, so I outsmarted them.
You didn't see that coming, did ya? Oh no, I just did it. It went away again? I literally just did it. That's so messed up. That's so messed up. Mitch
Oh
Edwards says, "Hi, don't you have heat? We do, but it's actually not cold in here."
I speak for the truth tellers,
I speak for
and
the
she is a
trees.
liar.
It's not cold.
Let's
3.
see. 3 layers, 2 layers.
That just sounds like a skill issue.
3, 2, 1.
I didn't have the title page open because I thought we were going from the beginning of the story. Okay, here we go.
3, 2, 1.
The new management tried to fire me, so I outsmarted them.
Didn't see that coming, did ya?
Note 1. This story was told to me by a friend and is about her father. Note 2. This happens in Sweden, where there is no at-will employment.
Understood. Swedish.
Once an employee is past the initial 6-month probation period, you cannot fire them without a cause. That cause also requires an established paper trail.
Okay.
By the way, this comes from user Von Adler, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Sophia.
I'm Carly.
And we're here to give you good advice, goofily, but we don't know all the answers. We only know the things we know. So tell us what you know now.
Please.
And OP says, my friend's father, now retired, was a mechanical engineer. He was around 55 when this happened and is extremely experienced in his field. In fact, he had some skill sets that were close to unique. You might be able to replicate them, but only at extreme cost.
Okay.
Okay.
What does that mean?
Don't mess
Cost
with
to like what?
Don't mess with this guy. There's an extreme cost involved.
You might be able to replicate them, but only at a very dear cost.
We are talking about multiple people from multiple companies and multiple countries taking weeks, if not months, to get up to speed on specific projects to do the same things.
Oh, understood. Okay.
Also, real quick, the other 1.5 is going on.
Bow, 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 bow. He was also a no BS kind of guy who did his job and did it well. He pointed out problems and expected others to point out problems to him as well. He was extremely solution-oriented and had no time for office politics or keeping a positive attitude at work. Basically, your everyday grumpy old engineer who really knew his stuff. He was always ready to help you if you asked, but not very forthcoming in team-building exercises or similar activities. He also ran his own business on the side, doing minor projects and similar work. As required by his employer, he had reported this. He made sure it did not cause any conflicts of interest. His employer knew about it and accepted it. He was considered a valuable employee and received several awards during his many years with this employer. He cared little for them, but they existed nonetheless. By all accounts, they paid him well, respected his knowledge, and accommodated his style. He returned the favor by working very hard and mentoring younger and newly employed engineers to make them effective co-workers. Then his firm was acquired by a larger firm, and a new management team was installed. Initially, everyone was promised that things would remain the same. With the new management, however, came a new office culture. They pressured employees for unpaid overtime and pushed for a more American corporate culture with cheering, clapping, and similar activities. He found this extremely cringe and refused to participate. We got a super based Swedish engineer who's like,
cheering, clapping.
you think I'm here because I love this? I'm here because I'm good at it. And
That's
it pays me well.
I don't have time to cheer and clap.
Yeah, I'm not here to cheer and clap and say we're a family. I'm here to do engineering tasks and get paid lots of money.
I don't like any of you.
Yeah, I like you as much as I need to go to work.
That's it. I like how useful you are. And if you're not useful, I don't like you.
At work. I'm lovely in person.
I'm just a lovely old man.
His status as a long-standing and knowledgeable employee kept him safe for some time. Eventually, the new management realized that resistance to the new culture centered around him, and they started pressuring him directly to play along. When he did not, they turned increasingly hostile. They realized that he held a lot of soft power within the company. He had mentored a large percentage of the engineers, and resistance to their leadership clustered around him. Management began ordering him to work overtime. He responded that he was on time with his projects. He stated that if they had identified an emergency requiring overtime, they would need to bring it up with the union. The union would then negotiate the overtime and confirm that it was an actual emergency. The contract with the union stated that no overtime was allowed unless there was an emergency. They also tried to force him to participate in the cheering and clapping by making attendance mandatory.
You must cheer and clap.
Now, that's just the way things are going to run here now. We're going with clapping and cheering culture here.
That's insane.
This is the American way.
Aren't they Swedish?
Yeah, but they got acquired by, wasn't it was the company American, or did the company just want to use more,
American standards.
Yeah, I think I'm just okay. Yep. Okay. Okay. It's just more Americanish culture.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Yes.
They said we must clap more to be like the Americans.
You must come to the meeting and clap a little more.
Everyone
than you
clap a
do
little
right
bit.
now.
Now, is that how Swedish people sound?
Yeah, that's how they all sound.
Just like that.
Every
right?
last one of them.
Cool.
Managers yelled at him to participate actively. He did attend, but he did so unenthusiastically that the event became even more cringe. People started laughing, which only made management angrier. The workday grew more and more hostile. He knew that things would come to a head sooner or later, and being an experienced engineer who understood documentation, he already had everything prepared. He had his ducks in a row long before the breaking point. Eventually, it happened. They caught him answering an email for his side business on his work laptop. They brought him into a meeting and fired him on the spot for theft of company resources.
What?
He sat at the conference table and looked the three managers in the eyes, one after another. He asked, "Are you sure you want to do this?" And they all said yes.
Yes.
And then he asked, "Are you really sure you want to do this?"
What order you must have to be like, are you sure you want to fire me?
You sure?
You sure? Are you sure?
you want to do this? Are you sure? Again, they confirmed their decision. Security escorted him to his desk so he could leave his phone, badge, and computer behind. He was then escorted out of the building. Once outside, he immediately called his union representative. The union representative canceled the firing on the spot, stating that there was no just cause.
That's so crazy. They're like, you're fired. And he's like, no.
It just makes me think of The Office. It's because I hate him.
Yeah, yeah.
Because.
You need a
I
cause,
don't like
Michael.
him.
Because.
OP continues, because there was no just cause, the case would go to the labor board for arbitration. The company had an IT policy stating that it was acceptable to use the company laptop for personal business. This included side businesses as long as the employee was on a break and compliant with IT security protocols. The company was also aware of and had approved of his side business, and he had been on a break. He had documentation ready. He sent the union representative his declaration of a side business signed by his former manager. He also sent the relevant IT policy. Both documents supported his position completely. Then he called his lawyer. He asked the lawyer to send a pre-prepared cease and desist related to 2 patents he personally held. These patents were not especially valuable on their own. They were mostly for very specific components used in the solutions he designed and implemented at his job. He could not realistically make serious money from those patents elsewhere. However, they were his, and he had brought them with him into the employment. He had allowed the employer to use them in exchange for slightly higher pay. All of this was clearly documented in his contract. After that, he went home. He took a vacation and focused on tending to his side business. He had always been a man who prepared carefully. He had enough money saved to last a long time and even considered retiring entirely. According to my friend, within a week he had received 2 job offers from competitors. These companies had been trying to poach him for some time. As soon as they learned he was available, they made their move, and he declined the offers politely. Instead, he offered to consult for them.
It's not moving.
No.
It froze on. These patterns were not especially valuable on.
We're fixing it. We're fixing it. We're on the hunt to fix it. Someone says, I can't see their name, but someone says, this guy is my hero.
Buttered biscuits.
Ooh, yeah.
Butter Biscuits says, this guy is my hero. Amanda
no,
Calais says,
it's not the word.
dang, man was prepared. Yup. He sure was. I like how he's doing it all, though.
Yeah, these Swedes are a little dry, but man, they certainly know how to cook up a
prepare.
little workplace drama, you know?
Love to see it.
These patents were not especially valuable on their own. They were mostly for very specific components used in the solutions he designed and implemented at his job. He could not realistically make serious money from those patents elsewhere. However, they were his, and he had brought them with him into the employment. He had allowed the employer to use them in exchange for slightly higher pay. All of this was clearly documented in his contract. After that, he went home. He took a vacation and focused on tending to his side business. He had always been a man who prepared carefully. He had enough money saved to last a long time and even considered retiring entirely. According to my friend, within a week, he had received 2 job offers from competitors. These companies had been trying to poach him for some time. As soon as they learned he was available, they made their move. He declined the offers politely. Instead, he offered to consult for them through his side business. Now that he had the time, this was easy to arrange. They eagerly accepted. He charged twice the hourly rate he had earned at his former employer. The day after he was fired, his former colleagues began calling him for advice. The projects he had managed could not continue without him. He remained perfectly polite but refused to provide any information or assistance. He stated that he had left everything with management and that they should contact them, as he was no longer employed there. Several clients also called his private number, and he gave them the same response. Since his private number was not publicly listed, he suspected that both colleagues and clients had spent time or money tracking it down. After 2 weeks, a manager finally called him directly and asked questions. He politely declined to answer. The manager yelled at him. He responded with something along the lines of, "I am sorry, you must have mistaken me for someone who works for you," and hung up. This guy is living the dream.
It was a baller response.
This guy is absolutely living the dream.
I'm sorry. I think you've got me confused. I don't work here. I'm not an employee. You fired me.
So this happened multiple times. The following week, HR called him and stated that the firing had been a mistake. They told him he was welcome back to his job, and he politely declined again. He explained that he was awaiting the labor board's decision. Until then, however, he was happy to consult for them. His rate was 6 times his former hourly pay.
Nice.
After taxes and administrative costs. After several days of wrangling and attempted negotiation, they accepted. Once that was settled, he introduced the patent issue. This forced them to pay licensing fees as well. Less than 2.5 weeks after being fired, he was back at his old desk. And roughly 3 months later, the case reached the labor board. The employer claimed they believed they had handled the issue correctly. Despite that, they stated they were willing to offer him his position back in the interest of goodwill and reconciliation. My friend's father and the union responded simply. He was now employed elsewhere, meaning his own company. He was no longer available for rehire. The labor board ruled in his and the union's favor. He received the standard damages. This included 3 months of back pay and a 24-month severance package.
Ooh.
Can we work in Sweden?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, we would have to be engineers, but
Yeah. That's crazy.
dude, shout out, solid workers' rights
Yeah, man.
laws. Let's go. Pension contributions were included. The employer was also required to cover the union's legal costs. And by the way, you should cover all of the episodes with stories like this that we have on your favorite podcast platforms, like Spotify, iHeartRadio, or Apple Podcasts. All you have to do is search OK Storytime, and you can freaking listen to all of them. Think about that.
It's true.
There's a little bit more left of this story. I wish I was a Swedish man.
I wish I was this Swedish man.
I'm technically partially Swedish
I'm not any bit Swedish.
on my dad's side.
That's cool.
My grandma was an Anderson,
You know what?
son of Anders. Aunt
Interesting.
Anders' son. Yeah,
Well, that's cool.
that's how that works.
Pretty cool. But this guy's pretty cool too.
Cooler than me.
Yeah. Sorry.
I can say it.
I can say it. I'm
I
not
said it.
afraid.
He's cooler than me.
He's pretty cool.
Call this guy Mike Posner. Wait, he's cooler than me.
You
Wasn't that the guy-
probably think that is that guy? Is that
Yeah,
what
I
you're
think
talking
that's the guy who did that song.
about? I don't know. But what happens at the end of the story?
He becomes the king of Sweden.
I hope so.
According to my friend, her father continued working with the company until he retired. He worked around 20 hours per week for them. He also worked 10 to 15 hours per week for other companies. He made a very comfortable income. He charged his former employer 3 times what he charged their competitors, and he referred to the difference as an a-hole tax.
Nice.
Management complaints were usually met with a broad grin. His favorite response was, "What are you going to do? Fire me?" The managers involved were not fired. However, they were moved into their own group for bonus calculations. The costs of his consultancy fees and the labor board arbitration were budgeted under their group. This meant they were consistently over budget. As a result, they were ineligible for bonuses for several years. Bonuses made up a significant portion of compensation at that company. At least one of those managers eventually quit. And that is the end of that Swedish work drama.
Loved the story. Heck yeah. What a great story about the Swedish man.
I
Who
really,
just really
yeah.
owned the whole situation.
I really want to find myself in a position of that level of power one day.
When I find myself in times of Swedish
Bubble.
men.
When I
So when I find myself in times of financial trouble,
when I find
Swedish
my-
man comes to me.
When I find myself inside a bubble
A Swedish
that I
man.
cannot escape from.
You gotta bring the Swedish man into it.
Whisper words of Sweden. How do you
Swedish
say "let
man.
me out" in Swedish?
No clue.
Let me out, but in Swedish. Let me out,
Let
but
me
it's
out.
in Swedish.
Do we have any
I
GLs?
am in a bubble. Let me out in Swedish.
Missed Motions. Yeah, I think so. Creations has been a member for 9 months. Yay! 9 months. It flies by so quickly. Love you all.
Yeah,
You are
you
A
are
flying okay baby.
1, 2, 3, 4. You are an okay baby.
Flying
you
next
are an
door.
okay baby.
You're
flying
flying-
next door to the door at the floor. If the
And that's
floor
the
has
motion
a
you
door,
make.
then you would say, "Oh my lord," because
Flying
doors do
baby.
not go on the floor. We need more of the
Flying
doors on the
baby.
wall, not the floor. Hear them all.
Okay. The blind one, 91290. Thank you for being a member. 12 months. That's a whole year.
That's a whole year. That's a baby.
That's a whole year.
Plus,
Baby plus a couple.
That's a couple more.
You guys are
baby.
keeping me sane in the January of Hold My Beer. I'm glad that we can do that for you. Thanks for being around. 'Cause we don't have any more of those, I think. I think we read them all, maybe. All right. And we're going to get into this next story. Oh, there's one more. Never mind. Adina Martinez, 6476. Thank you for being a member for 12 months, also a year. I can't believe it's been a year. Thank you all for helping me get through it. Here's to many more.
Another trip around the sun.
Here's to
You know what they say about that?
No, what?
Don't get help.
They're stuck in the sun.
Yeah, that's
Help,
the
I'm in the
truth.
sun.
Whose is this? It's mine now.
It's Riley's.
It's Riley's.
That's a weird way to say that's yours.
Is that how you're gonna be sitting?
No. I mean, no. Probably not.
You gotta pick one.
Yeah, you gotta tell me.
You gotta pick one.
I'll sit how I must.
Sit how you will, and I shall
And we'll
adjust.
go from there.
I'll sit how I must.
That was a rhyme.
I know.
Sit on my butt. Oh.
Don't get in a rat. Why are you so cold?
Are you sickly?
He's an
You a
invalid.
sick Victorian child?
Yes, I ate too much raw chicken today. Now I am ill.
But we've got another story, folks, and we're going to get to it.
3, 2.
I was accused of endangering the workplace, but I did everything I could.
And everything wasn't enough.
And this comes directly from the r/OK Storytime subreddit.
Oh.
Hi, female 22 year. So I need to get something off my chest and would love an outside/professional perspective. That's what we do here.
Yes, we are outside and we are professional.
Perspectives. So I'm a veterinary assistant at my hospital, which I started working at in July. At first, it was a lot to take in because I went to school to be a licensed VA. I didn't realize I was studying materials for my state. By the way, this comes from Numerous Ordinary 427. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Dakota.
I'm Carly.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we'd do. So let us know what you would do in the comments.
Yeah.
And OP says,
What'd it do?
I work in a different state where some things are not the same as what I learned. On top of that, I had to learn the hospital's protocols, new systems, and overall kind of had to start from scratch on my knowledge. Plus, each veterinarian has their preference for how they want their VA to assist. It's been a rough time learning as I've switched mentors a lot, all having different views on how things should run, how they teach me. A new manager coming in who's great, making new rules and protocols every month that we have to incorporate into work, and so much more. But I've been willing to learn and own up to any mistakes I make. Well, here's the bread and butter. Today, my manager pulled me into her office to discuss some things. We discussed some things that were no big deal, just seeing how I could improve as a VA. But here's where everything dropped. She then moved on to speak to me about an incident that occurred on my watch at the hospital the day prior. What occurred was a dog attack during an appointment.
Oh, no.
Like I'm about to explain, here's the story. A lady called saying 2 out of 3 of her dogs were very dog reactive. She claims to the other dogs, not their housemates, and she had a tech appointment now. I gave the lady some options on how to handle the dogs per protocol. We agreed on having me meet her at the door and bring the pets in one by one, then taking them to a room. I left a phone call note in one of the profiles about the interaction. I then went to the front and informed a receptionist about everything. I went outside to find a woman coming out of the car. After confirming it was her, I asked her who the aggressive dogs were. She pointed to 2 big dogs, Q and M. She told me her smallest dog, P, wasn't a dog-reactive pet.
Oh, the smallest dog is named
Pee-wee.
P because peas are really small.
Oh. I proceeded to tell her I would grab each dog one by one, weigh them, then take them to a room where she'd follow me to after grabbing the last dog. The lady agreed to this. I grabbed Q and took her to get weighed. As she stepped on the scale, the owner then comes in with her 2 other dogs. At the same time, another client and his 2 small pups were coming out of an exam room. As soon as Q and M saw them, they flipped out. They were tugging and pulling and barking to get to the dogs. I started telling the lady she needed to take the dogs back out so the man with his dogs could come out, but the receptionist started to tell the man to get back in the room due to the reactive dogs. Seeing this, I told the lady she needed to at least take the other dogs to her car and I would grab them later. I said this a few times, but the lady ignored me, apologizing in the lobby for her dog's behavior. Finally, a coworker came up to me after trying my best to tell the owner to get the dogs out. I told my coworker the original plan I had to bring the dogs in and what happened instead. She said it was fine and she could grab Q and take her to the room while I weighed the other 2 dogs and brought them back in a second. I thanked her and told her the room to put them in. We have 3 big rooms. One room is for quarantine patients only. The next room is the second biggest room and the main one used for big dogs. And the last room is big, but not as big as the other 2. Seeing as the second room was occupied, the last biggest should have been fine, especially as the lobby was clear now. I weighed the 2 dogs and brought them to the room assigned to them. The dogs were fine and happy with each other, as the lady said. I told her I would find the technician for her. I left the room and came back to the treatment area. I told the tech he had an appointment here, but he had asked me to take it as he was caught up in another appointment currently. I said sure, as the dogs were just here for vaccines, 1 vaccine each. I grabbed the vaccines and proceeded to head to the room with all the things I needed. I set my things down, greeted myself, and turned to speak to the owner. Bam! All out brawl between Q and P. Both the owner and I jumped in to separate the dogs. Thankfully, it didn't get to a point of serious injuries, just bite marks and bleeding. Are these her dogs?
Folks, this is why they've always said to mind your P's and Q's.
Are these her dogs?
The lady's dogs?
Are these all her dogs?
The lady
Yeah.
had 3 dogs.
And they're biting each other?
Yeah.
Lady needs to learn how to take care of 3 dogs together. They should not be biting each other if they're all her dogs.
Maybe she just believes in freedom of expression.
Yeah, she's like, they need this. They
is
need to let it out.
This is how they communicate with one another.
That's crazy. But I was in shock, as the owner told me the dogs were lovely toward each other. The lady was in shock herself. I immediately stopped the appointment and told her I need to get a doctor ASAP. I left the room and came to the back with all 4 doctors sitting in their chairs. I explained the situation to them and asked which doctor was available to help. The doctor I was already assisting said she would come to the room in a second. With that, I went back to the exam room and informed the owner a doctor was coming. Once the doctor came, she examined the 2 dogs that roughed it out and spoke to the owner about what she needed to take home and do. The doctor gave the dogs their vaccines, then instructed me to stay with the dogs. A few minutes after she left, my other coworker came in to see what was going on. I explained a summary of it as the client was in our presence. Long story short, my coworker took charge on how to handle the rest of this, and I followed suit. We both left detailed explanations on the situation in the aggressor's profile. During the conversation, my manager explained that I was getting a final write-up and that she had to speak with HR as I put the hospital in physical and legal financial danger. How is that OP's fault? Literally, how is that OP's fault?
Because you were not able to mind swap with the dogs.
That's crazy.
And calm them.
That I didn't leave documentation, and that I should have been more assertive with the owner as well as not cramp the dogs in a small room. OP was literally telling the, I mean, what are you going to do? She was saying, you have to, step outside. You have to step outside, and the owner's not doing it? Was she supposed to drag the owner out?
She was supposed to get, a bullwhip.
Yeah, get outside!
Yeah!
This is a little silly. I'm not sure if I'm in the wrong or not, as a couple of coworkers, including 2 of my mentors, told me I did all I could. And it was the right thing getting the doctors ASAP. But I'm left hurt, confused, and stressed, as my manager told me I needed to sign a final written warning, and we only get 3 strikes, but she also said if I messed up again, it's not like I would be fired. But isn't that the point after your 3rd strike? So I don't know what to think. But I do know this is one of many discussions and interactions made me break down and feel like a screw-up. And there was a big old spoiler there. But I would say that you get the people like your boss, your mentors, and your other coworkers who say that you did everything you could and ask them if they could speak on your behalf.
Yeah, I think
That's
you
what I
should
would
get
do.
like a dozen dogs.
And then
and roll up with those dozen dogs
and just release them.
and have them sing.
Oh.
And you want to say, you think this is my fault? Look how well trained my dogs are. They are singing
Yeah.
Mozart. And what are you doing?
Yeah, not singing Mozart.
Yeah. So think about that.
So true. But we're going to get into the update because I already spoiled it for me and probably for you.
No way. Does she get the dogs?
Yeah. So update. I was fired yesterday after completing my shift.
Oh.
Basically, even though I had worked at that hospital for almost half a year, I was still a new hire and pretty much at the bottom of the hierarchy as far as levels go, being an assistant. With new management coming in about a month after I arrived, it had been interesting, to say the least. I was originally assigned a main trainer and a backup trainer and given a packet to complete. It was 98% completed by the time our then new practice manager was puzzling together how to change things up. I just needed my trainer to sign off on the skills that he had already marked with a check to officially show I was trained and ready. Unfortunately, he went on a LOA for a few months.
A leave of,
Of
absence.
absence. So many trainer signature here sections were left blank, even though my signature was there. Anyways, new management started bringing in experienced licensed LVTs to our hospital to be official trainers. On top of that, she was in the process of figuring out how to retrain the VA1s so that everyone was on equal footing, as the training packets and tests were all different for some of the new hires. We officially had a class spanning over a month, with classes lasting an hour once a week. There was too much to learn and train on, but we never finished everything. It was kind of hard to when one trainer out of both started to become the only trainer for the whole hospital. Main issue with all this info, you can tell it has been a learning curve, and I was still learning. Long story short, after testing and everything, I was given a score of 6 out of 8 and was told about some things to improve on. I was given 2 weeks to improve and was told my trainer would just be observing me. Well, those 2 weeks were actually 3 days, as I was off Christmas Eve, the hospital was closed on Christmas Day, I was off that Christmas weekend, only came back for 3 days the week of New Year's, and was off the whole next week. Within those 3 days, only 2 days did the trainer shadow me, and even then it was for 1 or 2 appointments in total, as she was also running around helping others. Even during appointments, she never really just observed me as she was supposed to. She still entered herself into the appointments and took charge, even when I tried to handle them my way. So imagine my absolute shock when once my shift was over and it was meeting time, I was told there was no improvements. I was floored, as I was always listening to the advice given to me and practicing it in my appointments and in general. I took everything I was told to do and improve on and did just that. I was told to slow down during chaotic times, to double check I wasn't mislabeling things or grabbing the wrong items. So I would stop for a second, read all labels, double check what I was packing, drawing up, or presenting, and even have someone check me when possible. By the way, I want you guys to check if there are more full episodes, which there are, with stories just like this, on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio. Just search up OK Storytime. There is a little bit left to this story. Any final thoughts?
I want you to check into a new career.
Yeah, well, I don't know about new career, but a new place for this career.
New career entirely. Still animals.
Just a different type.
Just a different kind of career. You're going to teach dogs how to sing.
You're really on this.
I'm not letting go. Can you imagine? You line the dogs up, smallest to biggest.
I would have done smallest to biggest, but on both sides.
So like a bell curve.
Mm-hmm.
I think you do smallest to biggest, but then you have the smallest dog be the baritone.
Oh, he's like,
yeah, you just have a little tiny dog, and instead you think it's going.
Nope.
It goes.
I like that. I think we could also throw a turtle in there.
Yeah, that's the conductor
Mm-hmm.
or the.
all of their music is really slow.
It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell what they're playing, but also, you get to kind of you can fill in the gaps there as the maestro. You can be like, this was just a rendition of the sad clown Pagliacci. I don't know. Is that a joke or is there a song?
Well, anyway, in other news.
The thing who says the doctor, I'm the clown.
I do know what you're talking about. Yeah. I'm clown. I'm the clown Spinozzi or whatever.
I'm the clown Spinozzi. It's me, clown Spinozzi. Oh, you got it. You got a sad
Spinozzi.
face. I am the great clown Pagliacci.
Oh, there.
I literally said it already. Spinocchio the clown.
I didn't hear you. There's more. I was told I needed to be better at presenting history. So despite always having notes on the patient, I would always write things down. I was told to take my time with TPR, so I do just that. I listen twice to heart rate and respiratory rates, double check the CRT and MM, take the temperature twice real quick, and if it keeps coming out lower or higher after 3 times, I do rectal like a doctor told me to.
Whoa!
But
Oh, you're getting rectal on me, man.
there's so much more, and I already had a conversation with my manager about my processes when she asked what I did regarding the skills I needed to improve on. I'm not sure if there was something I was missing or not doing, despite always asking for thoughts and feedback during a time I was supposed to be coached and trained, or if the person who ended up stepping in more to train just thought I was not a fit for her teaching style. I talked to a friend about it, and he said it sounds like my experience was a mismatch for someone very experienced. And folks, that's the end of that story. It just seems like they were not very understanding and kind of unorganized and blamed a lot on you because you were new. So hopefully you have a better experience.
You were an
next
easy
time
target.
with the dog singing. But folks, that's the end of my time. And we're gonna do a little switcheroo because I gotta go pick up cookies. Are you coming in?
No, I
Okay.
texted him already.
Oh, all right. Keon's just gonna say a brief hello.
Well, I had
but
Will Poulter's
night.
eyebrows for a half second there.
Wish you were Will Poulter.
I did not say that. I said I had his eyebrows for a fraction of a second. I did
Hi,
not say
how are
I'm
you?
Will Poulter.
Bye, Sophia.
Bye.
Hello, my sweet, sweet,
I'm actually
beautiful
making fun.
chat.
Moon
Thank you.
by ice cry. Taking off
Oh my
your
god,
be
watch my
would it be-
camera.
mom's blue jeans.
Would it be not? It'd be sun laser.
Oh,
No, sun ray.
What's the
sunray.
opposite of a beam?
Uh,
A sprout,
A
If a
beam.
but like a light beam.
so it'd be like a
Moon
black
shadow.
hole then, right?
Laser, sun, shadow,
Beam.
fire. What's the opposite of cream? Dirt.
What?
Fire,
Yeah.
shadow. Wait, sun, shadow,
The opposite of
fire,
cream-
dirt. Putting on your mom's
The opposite
jeans.
of cream would be squirt.
Wouldn't it be
like the
shirt?
soda, the grapefruit flavored soda.
Sure.
Wouldn't it be putting on your mom's shirt?
Putting on your mom's.
Jeans.
What's the opposite of jeans?
I would say like a shirt or something.
What if
Your
it's something
skin?
like earrings? It's the farthest from jeans you could get. Like a hat?
Socks. No. Beanie. And that's why I'm here.
Chikanai. Amanai.
I'm gonna.
Gomen. Amanai.
How are you? Look at he's a piece of cake, guys.
What? What
He's a piece of cake.
Piece of cake.
is a piece of cake?
Look at him. Look at his hat.
Piece of cake.
That's a lie. You've got two.
What?
All right. On that note.
You've got
You
two
can't
pieces
leave.
out
Where's
there.
Riley?
Oh, we remember milestones.
Gomen. Amanai. My name is
Bug.
Bug.
Should we do this? No, let's do this. How about should we do every
One,
word?
two, every other word?
Yeah. Oh, I'm starting it. My.
What?
Every
My
other
name is
word.
Bug.
Oh,
You
my
name
is
Bug.
has
Been.
a
It's 4.
no.
Never. You're bad at this, Keon.
No. One more time.
My
Name
is
Bug.
has
Been.
a
Member.
4
17.
months.
Hello.
Life
Has
been
testing.
me,
Recently. Why are your inflections so crazy?
but
I'm
making
it.
I'm
So
glad
to
have
okay. Story time.
to
Occupy
my
mind.
sending
Good.
vibes,
And
love. Thank you, Bug.
wow.
Sorry you've been having
Wow,
a
wow,
rough go of
wow.
it recently,
Wow. Thank you, Bug. Hope everything's
but
going
it's
great.
the hard times that make the good times roll.
Yeah.
you
Shout out to
know?
Paramore.
What?
They didn't make
Hard times.
didn't make- let the good times roll.
No.
Oh, let the good times
I'm
roll.
not gonna sing the song.
Riley, can I drink the rest of your juice?
Oh, he sang it.
Get the good time.
Dang, because he kind of already did.
I drank a drink of your juice. I drank a sip. I didn't drink all of it. I drank a sip.
That's gross.
It's not gross. What have you been doing? What
Look at that,
have
you
you
ruined it
done
for him.
with your
Oh,
mouth?
Riley's leaving.
I also thought that Riley was already
Lynn's
gone and
XO.
didn't know he was coming back.
Lynn's XO. Welcome to the Nights. Times 2.
I gave
apparently.
Riley salmonella. This salmonella in my lips.
Oop.
I gave it to
She's sitting like
Riley.
this? How do you sit like this? She's like sitting like that.
What?
I don't know.
Why is your stance so wide?
Why is yours so...
Trent Scanota, I have not listened to any of the Harry Potter audiobooks at all. Any of them. I read them, and that was it.
Okay.
I'm gonna sit like. How do you? Why do you sit like? Sitting
Because
like.
he's got to be pumping his calves.
It's because of
Like
my
a little weirdo.
Ice
thick butt.
cream. This is actually
his-
my
his
legs
thick
look
booty
so
holes in
skinny
the-
Why do
from
you,
in
yeah,
these
shit, I was
jeans.
gonna say.
My
What the
these
heck?
jeans
Those
make
look
my
very small. Your legs look very twig-like.
They look very twiggy in
We
these
gotta work
pants.
those legs out, brother.
Brian, I'm sorry.
right,
I didn't
I'm
mean
getting
to
outta here.
contaminate your juice.
Goodbye, chat. I love you all. We'll see you tomorrow. If not, have a great weekend. Make smart decisions.
No,
Make bad decisions.
be stupid.
Go stupid. Go crazy. Go ah!
Listen to the Black Eyed Peas.
Do what this guy would do.
Dobby!
Dude,
Dobby
he's
is
giving me
free.
Black Panther. When
No,
he's
I
walking.
feel like I feel like he's like a guy on Instagram, like
As you
trying
can
to
see,
trying to show off his fit.
I am not unalived. Bro, that's such a good movie. All right, goodbye.
I mean, Black Panther was fine.
It was great.
It wasn't great. It was okay. Right, I feel like you're really mad that I drank your juice, but honestly, I didn't even think you were still here. I thought you were gone.
No, I'm here.
I literally thought to myself, I was like, did Riley let me keep his jacket because he saw I was using it to stay warm? Because he just left.
Oh, well, I was like,
Because you're usually gone by like 7. I just forgot that today's the day you're late.
Yeah, I haven't been late on Thursday in a minute. Also, I saw Serenity Horse Scout girl say that this is why she cancels her membership. Why'd you cancel your membership? What did we do?
Why? Because what were we talking about? Horses?
I don't know.
Yesterday or no? Last time I was here, maybe?
Why do you cancel your membership?
We're just curious. It's okay if you did.
Is it because there's not enough horses?
Probably.
We can't really. There's not space in here. We could get a mini horse.
I don't even know.
I don't think.
I don't
I've
even
heard
think we
mini
can get that.
horses are really cantankerous. Yeah, I've heard mini horses are kind of, you know.
I had to explain to my brother that
They're
mini
like poodles.
horses were not just baby horses. They're like actually like just mini horses.
Yeah.
It's like little people, and he was like, "Oh,
Wait, what do you mean? Wait, are they just like genetically like little horses?
yeah, that's a thing."
Where it's like it's like they like came from a normal horse?
I think they're bred that way. They're like pygmy goats.
Oh, so they're like a dog breed. Well, in that like, you know, like
you can.
pugs never existed.
Oh, and then you made.
And we made
made
those. So it's
pugs.
like they
Yeah,
made the horses. They're like, well, if we keep throwing these horses together, they keep getting smaller.
Where they keep
We
getting
can get a
faster.
real tiny horse.
Yeah, that's how it works.
I wonder who thought to do, like, what was the point?
Of
Were they like,
breeding?
maybe when we make them smaller, the muscles become denser and they can actually pull even more stuff?
Okay. Yeah, that's just kind of how horses go. Yeah. I wanted to ask everyone a question whenever I got in here, but I totally forgot. I totally forgot what it was. And it was going to be a good question, too.
You have had a lot of great bangers.
I'm really mad at myself.
We'll save it for tomorrow.
Not that kind
You
of question.
had what was the question you asked when I went on break? You came in, you asked something. It was like,
Oh, God. What?
I asked if you partake in indulging yourself with eating parts that a woman produces, is that vegan or not?
Oh, you mean today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to figure out.
You know what? What's funny is that wasn't even the one I was talking about, but I love that one so much.
Oh.
Because of how it literally made Sophia go, wait, yeah, is that...
She had to think about it.
Is that vegan?
I don't think it is.
Yeah, I don't think human breast milk is vegan.
Or cereal.
It's
Like
it's
in
milk and it's coming
Milk,
from a mammal.
using the milk in the cereal?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think
Yeah.
so. It's probably better
Loophole.
for you, though, than cow's milk.
Oh, she canceled it because it was $6.99. Okay, guys, if your membership is $6.99, don't get the membership through your phone. Get it through a computer. Get it through the app, because the phone, like the Apple Pay thing, is what like increases it. You have to get it through the app, pay for it, then log in through YouTube with that email, and you should be fine. That's why I get it now. Okay, cool. Anyways, I hope we're all ready for this next story,
Yeah,
because
we got
I
one more.
am.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
Oh,
oh. Whitney Anderson, thank you for the $5. Have y'all watched the Lazy Town Piece of Cake Lil Jon mashup?
Mm-hmm.
Keon, it's your theme song.
Oh, not the Little John one, though.
I bet Keon has seen that,
I'm
because
sure.
Keon is always the person who shows me all of the mashup songs.
The weirdest mashup songs.
Yeah,
And some of them are really good.
Some of them are bops.
the
Bops.
the Kendrick Lamar Gorillas
The
mashup.
Crocodile Rock
I'm thinking of
MCR
the
one. Is that
Childish Gambino one he shows us.
Yeah, that's a classic.
okay?
And there was
That's an option.
the Kanye Tame Impala mashup is too good. Maybe that's too good.
I'll text him. I'll ask him.
Hmm.
They call that one
But we're
black skin
ready,
elephants,
whatever.
right? Or
We're ready.
Who's
Okay.
reading, Dakota?
Yeah.
I am the man.
He's the man in the chair with
The
the.
man with the plan.
I am the man, and I'm a bit cold. Oop.
Really? You doing okay?
Yeah, dude, I'm just chilly. Just chilly. All the blood in my body went to my stomach
the
to
salmonella is
digest my
setting in
pizza.
rapidly. Ooh, what did I press?
Guys, do I need to send an SOP on how to get a membership for $5? How many
SOP?
SOPs have I made for you, Dakota?
Riley, can you make me an SOP on how to get a girlfriend?
Done. And you already got one.
Nice, dude. That was such a good one. Score.
I mean, I kind of didn't help you get a girlfriend.
Oh no, that was not the reason. That's right.
Well,
Oh.
yeah, when you really think about it, you didn't, but in a way, you did.
Oh, see the loud noises.
Mm.
Can't it's the loud noises.
Does
I see now. Noted. I actually had a conversation with each host about the loud noises, and we're working on it, everyone.
yeah, I think that's something that will never be changed.
But no,
We talked about how we need to get louder and more unpredictable.
no. But yeah, I tried to get his girlfriend that he's with my roommate, but that didn't work. And then they got together, and it's actually really great that you guys are together. She's an amazing person.
She is.
Yeah, she's super funny.
She is. Where is she? Where is she right now?
Last time I saw her was in 2025.
Gene, I need you.
You ready?
I am ready.
Let's do it.
3, 2, 1.
My husband and I went to counseling, and he still divorced me anyway.
Looks like it wasn't the counseling's fault.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Dude, in Van Camperton, thanks for the 10 gifted memberships. Let's freaking go.
Yay! Van Camperton City.
Van Campinator.
Blah, blah, blah,
Wait,
blah.
what did I say?
Van Campington.
Oh, it's Caitlin Van Camp. She changed
Yeah.
The Van Campenator.
Van.
Van Campenator. That's what I'm gonna say from now on.
Nice.
I, 29 female, was married to my husband, 29 male, for 2 years, but we were in a relationship for 14 years. Half of our lives.
1 year away from alimony.
What does that mean?
You get alimony from a divorce after 15 years.
Oh, well, they were only married for 2 years.
Oh, my bad. Okay. No alimony.
No alimony. That's Al of baloney right there. No kids either. No alimony, no kids. In my opinion, we were good couple, full of warm for each other.
What noise was that? Can someone clip that noise?
Never have I ever heard anyone ever explain the relationship full of warm. What the fuck is that supposed
I think
What
what
does that mean?
I think we might be
full
looking
of
at
warm.
I think we might be looking at English as my second language type scenario
no.
here.
Oh no.
That's so I was like trying to slowly detract you from slam dunking this so hard. I just think this person knows multiple languages, so they are smarter than both of us.
Why does his nose look like?
Why did your nose look like that? Your nose
Okay.
turned into a little man.
I will let this go as long as you say I can speak another language. If you don't, all right.
Okay.
Anyways. Oh.
We are full of warmth for each other. I said her warmth. Support, love, and ambition. People in our environment said that we were like perfect couple. You know, I'm going to read this without modifying it. Is that out of pocket?
Slightly.
But it's so much more fun. Yeah, we were like perfect couple. I thought we had good life. Good jobs, family and friends support. Traveling, daily chatting during workday, then talking at home, eating meals together. Almost no arguments. By the way, this comes from user _airad. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Riley. I'm so glad I'm not reading this.
I'm Carly.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We just know, here and there.
Some stuff.
Stuff from up and down, left and right, whatever. Just let us know all the stuff, everything you've ever known in the comments,
Yeah,
please.
we love it.
And OP says, Dr. Katie said, read it in Gru's voice.
Oh no. There's too many things happening.
Okay. But half a year ago, my husband started to admit that he isn't happy and that he needs help. I gave him as much support as I could. I asked him, what can I do for you? I promised I am here for you anytime and want to help you. I gave him a lot of support and attention. During this half year, my husband has cried a lot, and it wasn't a few tears. It was hysteria and despair. I always sat next to him on the floor, sometimes for hours, and tried to find some solution, give him support, hope, begging him to tell me what is happening and how to help him. But he never gave me a reason. So I thought it was about work or house we were building. I had no idea the reason could be in our marriage. I helped him to find psychologist and psychiatrist. He was prescribed antidepressants, but he didn't want to take them. I also noticed that he spent a lot of time on phone chatting.
Oh.
He took his phone to the toilet and kept in the pocket. Which pocket?
The prison pocket?
Talking about a secret phone.
Mm-hmm. That he kept in his
You
prison
think,
pocket.
you think he keeps it on vibrate?
Oh my god.
I think he likes it with the ringer on.
He does a little dance.
Yeah.
I said him that I noticed this hiding, but I didn't want to break his privacy. So I just begged him, look me in the eyes and tell I don't have to worry about another woman. He looked. You don't have to, he said. And for me, it was enough. I trusted him.
You know, with technology advancing, it may not be another woman. It may just be a robot. Someone said an AI robot. It could just,
Yeah.
grok.
I mean, technically, they say the AIs are going to be better at everyone at any job. So at some point, the AIs are going to be better at romance scams than anyone else.
Holy cow.
So, and then what do they need that money for?
The servers.
More graphics cards.
More RAM.
The AI is going to buy more RAM and more graphics cards so it can make more fake relationship scams and get more graphics cards and more money. This is the future Sam Altman wants for us.
Oh my gosh.
I just realized Dobby's in the corner of the shop.
Oh yeah.
And he looks so angry.
He does. He looks like, what's up? What up?
Dobby wants sock.
All right, there we go.
Like Dobby does
There-
nasty
now
things
he's-
to a sock.
He's perfectly there. Like, what?
But yeah, guys.
What? Sorry.
Real quick, 1 in the chat for AI bot, and 2 in the chat if it's a real woman. What are we thinking? AI or woman?
Do you want a poll?
We can just type 1 or 2, whichever.
Does Dobby wear his sock north or south
Depends on how
of
he's
the
feeling.
Mason-Dixon line?
Depends on how it's hanging.
Okay. 1 month ago, he found courage to admit that the reason of him being unhappy is in our marriage and wants to break you up. He said that he sees that I love him with all my being, with all my heart, but he can't return this feelings. He said that he changed and we are not compatible anymore. It broke my heart. In one moment, my whole world collapsed. That's my bad. I begged him to go to marriage counseling because there was no way to end such a long relationship in just one day without a fight. He agreed for counseling.
Everyone in chat is saying
Everyone's
it's
doing
another man.
3.
3
For
man.
another man. I have changed, wife, and there is no denying it. I am not into you. You are not man.
You were my beard this whole time.
You could be my dog, but you'll never be my man.
Whoa. But I'm a mutt.
All right, what's your name?
The dude off of Victorious.
All right, dude from Victorious with that song. We saw him.
Changed his life.
Wow.
Anyways.
We were in counseling only once. He said there that he is unhappy in this relationship. He is tired. He doesn't want to pretend anymore. He said that he had been keeping this decision in himself for months, but he was afraid to tell me about it because he felt responsible for me. He didn't want to hurt me. He was afraid that I wouldn't be able to cope alone. I saw that there is no light and hope in him, and it can really be over. When I understand that I can't do anything more, I decided this is the moment for checking his messages and find the true reason. And I found what I was looking for. It was week ago.
Oh, he's monkey branching? Bro.
Monkey branch. What is that?
It's where you're hanging on one vine, one relationship, and you're hanging on to another one, another relationship, and you're going to let go of the previous relationship. So you can swing to the next one.
Swing into the next vine. Monkey man. He must have crazy forearms.
It's a strategy.
He has cheated on me with his coworker for over 6 months.
Oh.
She is 6 years younger girl,
Oh.
and she was in long-term relationship just a month ago also, but she finished it.
Oh, no.
Well, at least one person did it the right way.
Well, no, she did it 5 months in still. They've been seeing each other for 6 months.
No, nobody did it right. No.
And this is so she got out. He's now trying to get out so they can stay together.
Yes, for 6 year younger girl. When I thought he was in the office, he was working from her house with her.
Oh, no.
Working on what?
Gluteus maximus.
Yeah, the gluteus schmoodius, you know what I'm saying? They professed love to each other. They talked about kissing in the elevator. Babe, what if we kissed at the elevator in the 2-story McDonald's?
Babe, what if we kissed at the Kia summer sales event?
No, I actually only kiss at Toyotathon.
What about Honda days?
Whoa.
We don't talk about Honda days in this house.
No
I
Honda?
do.
In God's house, we do not talk about Honda days.
Okay.
Guys, where do you guys want to kiss? Put it in the chat.
I'm still gonna
Yeah.
kiss at Honda days.
No. I actually.
Me and
Yeah.
Keon both have Hondas.
Aw, that's kind
Uh,
of cute. You used to have Toyota.
I'm looking for.
Ooh, now you have to. Now you have to
Ew,
kiss that
it's the Tesla days. Ew.
And Tesla
Ew,
doesn't even have.
gross.
Tesla doesn't even have like a fun thing. It's just like
They just
eh.
have
They
garbage
just
can
zap
trucks.
me and say, "Get to work."
and
Yep.
have your bumper
They
fall
zap
off.
me and throw me back into
Yeah,
lines.
have your bumper throw-
They take the cattle prod.
Oh,
Now
man.
go work for 19 hours in a row, with no breaks.
Ugh, that'd be nice.
Yearning for that child labor again.
Ryan's dream.
Sawmill days.
Okay. He promised her that he put his affairs in order, but needs time. Begged her to not leaving him. She said, "I will be waiting no matter what." He said to me that there was no spicy sleep between them, but I am not sure if I should believe him. When I told him that I knew, he admitted that he didn't have the courage to tell me about the affair. He wanted to help me become independent, and when I was ready, he would leave. And nobody would find out about her. He felt responsible for me and the need to take care of me. He said he fall in love with her. First time he feels something like this because so far there was no comparison. He didn't think it was possible to feel this way. It hurt me like nothing ever before. I love him with the strongest love in the world. I can't hate him. I know that I am naive, but if he said it was a mistake, I would forgive him in a second. But he won't. He doesn't want me. He doesn't want me anymore. I know that
And-
is the.
Whoa.
Huh? Hmm?
Boomdax D, thanks for the 100 freaking bucks.
Dang. Dang.
Riley promised me a big spin. I did promise you, and then I left to go eat my pizza
Big old spin.
because I was hungry.
Big old spin.
But I got you.
again.
This one, this is for you. I got you.
Spin the wheel, my
He can't
friend.
leave anymore.
Anything that I
He's gotta be here for it.
I have to. I will spin the wheel. Don't you worry.
Spin that wheel. Okay. I know that it is the lack of respect for myself. I know he hurt me and can do it again in the future, but he is my favorite person in the world. He did a lot for me. He gave me motivation and made me ambitious in many life fields. We experienced the most beautiful moments in life together. I don't want to accept the fact that he will live a happy life with her and I will be alone. I have huge support in my family and friends, but in the end of the day, there are only me and my thoughts and empty bed. How can I
Aw.
move on? How to deal with this situation? I have never lived alone. It's only been a week and I already feel like the loneliness is getting to me, even though I have friends who call me or meet me every day. But I only want him. I talked with him every day for 14 years, and now we have no contact. Sometimes 1 or 2 logistic messages a day. I have obsessive thoughts about where he is, what he is doing, whether he is with her. I promise I'll go crazy. I nonstop think that she will live my life, my dream life. Maybe they will get married, maybe have kids together. These thoughts are making me feel bad because it was our plan, his and mine. Yesterday, I had the first therapy session, but it gave no relief. What should I do? I don't have energy or motivation for anything. And there are some comments, but definitely
Aw.
keep going to therapy.
Mm-hmm.
Keep going.
Okay. I'm gonna get on the little serious bus, get on the serious hat on here. My first thought and concern, are they in the US? Second thought and concern, is she from a country outside of the US? Because it sounds like she doesn't it sounds like she's not from, like, English isn't like her first language. So, like, does she have a green card? And has he just been providing for her this whole time? And now that they've only been married for 2 years? Because how long do you have to be together for?
I want to say 2 might be one of the benchmarks, but I think the other one is like 5 years. So
Like
she
together or like married?
married.
That's what I'm also worried about. Because he's like the provider, taking care of her, and that makes sense why she has this like dynamic. That's what I'm worried
In a
about.
way, I don't think we have to worry about that because in
Okay.
a way,
I think
It
after
d-
2 she can apply for her own thing. I think
Gotcha.
it might be
Yeah.
it's either 2 or 5 though, I think is when you can get your own citizenship.
he was doing that weird thing though, where he was like, "Yeah, I wasn't gonna tell you until I felt you were independent and ready enough to be." So like, if him leaving her would like jeopardize her like immigration status or any of
Mhm.
that, I'm
Mhm.
sure he would have like gotten it so that it wouldn't and then did it.
Okay, that's my only
Which,
concern here.
Yeah. I'm not saying this guy did anything right, but he's definitely not out here trying to be like, yeah, I don't love you, and I never did, and I don't even freaking care about you at all, and I hope you have to leave the country. He's just like, I don't know. She's 6 years younger and really hot, and I have not ever felt this way about anyone, and I did not know you could. So I'm confused, and I'm gonna leave.
Can you scroll up a little bit on chat? Right here. My cat's name is Karen. My ex left me for his affair partner that he got pregnant after 15 years of marriage and 2 kids. He's married to her now. So he can. What goes on in the mind with like, boom, I'm gonna go over here. Is it just opportunists? I don't know. But this is so sad, and I feel for this girl. But I don't know. What is do they have comments?
There are some relevant comments here. And Serenity Horse Ranch, I do care. I care about your ears. If I didn't care about them, I'd like scream right now and I'd go, but I won't do that. I won't do that, even though you think I don't care.
He cares.
I hope that one didn't hurt.
Anyways.
And before I say anything loud, I'll go, and Serenity, take off your headphones. 3, 2, 1. Relevant comments. This is the correct advice. Do not go to. Wait, what?
What?
So there was a comment because I just had it up, and I don't know if the actual comment it's referring to made it in because there's
Oh.
a bunch of responses to it.
Okay.
But the first comment is, the first thing you need to do is go to HR and report the person and your
Okay.
cheating husband. Maybe all those BS and crying was him feeling guilty. If it's been going on for 6 months, they'd professed love to each other. Trust me, they've been doing it.
Yeah, if you're talking about kissing in the elevator, you're definitely doing it.
My God.
Can someone clip
shoulder
that,
shimmy.
please?
Oh my.
Please
Oh
clip
my
that.
Lord. Said. Definitely do.
Yep.
Anyway.
Mm.
This is the correct advice. Do not go to HR, talk to an attorney, and let them guide you through the divorce process. Any attempt at revenge will only bring temporary satisfaction. Don't lower your own standards just because he was willing to do it. He has the poor character, not you. And definitely don't do it because there's a bunch of petty humans online. Consult an attorney. Grieve your marriage and friendship as it is no longer.
Mm.
Move forward and heal. It's going to be a long road, but stay strong.
You kind of, when this happens, you're mourning a death. It's worse than mourning a death because it is a death, but they're still out there.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to be like, wow, this person's probably like loving their life with some other lady who's not me, man. And that sucks. But
That's so sad.
the only way to get through that is to just be like, you know what? I'm moving on.
That's
and
right.
that guy could be with the best lady on earth. He could be married to Anne Hathaway for all I care, because that ain't my
Whoa.
man.
Anne Hathaway.
Yep. Man Hathaway.
Keanu would be flipping out. He loves Anne Hathaway.
Yeah. If you said Sally Field, I'd be a little hurt. But I'm glad you didn't.
I'm just thinking about Anne
Who have you been
Hathaway's
obsessed
male
with
counterpart.
lately? What's been the name that you keep going back to?
Chiwiwi.
No,
Chewini?
you keep naming some other woman.
Oh, it was just I
It's-
made one joke about we had a comedian on Tuesday, and there was some like dating app for people, and it was apparently they can ask like really they can just say like really specific like what they're looking for, and I was just like, yeah, Helen Mirren, I'm looking for you on this app.
I only
you are
heard it
not Helen
yesterday.
Mirren-
I didn't have the context.
Do not text me if you are not Helen Mirren. I will know. I could feel it.
Okay, cool. I got blackmail.
Helen. What blackmail?
I don't know. That's-
Helen Mirren blackmail?
That feels like I could use it whenever.
Send that to Helen Mirren.
I was thinking about sending it to someone else.
Only send that to Helen Mirren.
I think someone else would be.
She's
Concerned.
probably here. She
Where's-
knows all about Helen Mirren.
Where's their knives?
Anyway.
Yo, where's my blade? It's going to be a long road, but stay strong. You'll be so proud of yourself when you've made it through to the other side of this healing journey. And we have an update.
Oh no. Let's get it.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
One in the chat, they stay together. Two in the chat, if you think they're going to divorce.
3 in the chat, nuclear bombs.
4 in the chat, I knew there were nuclear bombs coming, and I had a bunker.
5 in the chat. I knew you had a bunker. I went in and stole all your food.
Yeah, 5.5 in the chat. I also farted in there, so it smells bad.
No. Ah.
All right, let's get back to it.
And Dakota's farts stink.
I'm really
Yeah.
giving a lot of grandma energy right now.
You are. Maybe feel like you're about to give me some solid wisdom
Yeah.
here in a second.
Well, here it is.
Yeah.
my
I knew it was going to be that.
Yeah, it is over a month since D-Day, over 3 weeks since our last meeting, 5 days total of no contact. For most of the last few weeks, I've felt quite fine. I moved into a new, beautiful apartment in a beautiful area where I feel peaceful. Mm-hmm. That's what we can do, babe. We prioritize our peace. I've been able to joke about the whole situation, talk about it without emotion and without crying, and there was a lot of anger, rage, and hatred in me. I think my good condition... Sorry. I broke because Riley broke for a second. It's okay.
I'm still here.
He's still here. I think my good condition was due to the adrenaline and shock. Since D-Day, we texted a little, but about nothing. He almost always texted first, and I answered with just a few words, nothing more. I didn't feel the need to talk. But for the past few days, I have been struggling with the overwhelming need to contact him and meet him. The anger has been replaced with longing. I can't stand the thought that I don't know where he is, what he is doing, how he is. I know this piece of advice, that I should focus on myself, I know, but I can't. I try to make myself busy, but my obsessive thoughts about him never leave me. Yesterday, I was in cinema and I barely remember the movie because I thought about him all the time. And I constantly checked my phone with hope he would call me. I check his status on Messenger dozens of times a day. When he is offline for a few hours during the day, I create stories in my head about what he is doing.
Oh, she loves him.
My little chiwiwi, I think we need to disconnect, you know? I think we need to put the phone down.
Dude, this worm has gone so far.
Hmm?
This worm This warm has gone so far.
It's warm. The warm has gone too far.
It's deep within her.
A deep warm.
I
Trying to
think,
get that deep warm, you know?
I think warm's my new moist now. I don't like warm. It makes me feel upset inside.
Warm is making you moist?
No, warm is making me unsettled.
Moist in your eye holes? 'Cause
All
you're
right.
crying?
What if Angie came to you and said, Riley, I just feel warm?
Stop. Shut up. No. Don't say that.
I'm gonna.
What?
Don't bring her
I'm
into
gonna
this.
text
Why
Kylie.
wouldn't
Angie
she?
to
What if she's
text
like,
you
I
that
feel
right
so
now?
warm around you?
You make me feel so warm, right?
You're ruining the word.
All right.
I just.
I'm gonna text Angie.
Oh.
I told my therapist about my need to meet him and talk to him. She told me that he is still my husband, so if I want to text him or meet him, I shouldn't fight with this feeling and just do it because I have a right to. And it isn't about showing weakness, but about going through the situation on my terms instead of adjusting what I was put in without my consent. She told me I shouldn't pretend that I don't exist and hide underground, making his life easier, but give him some of the burden that I carry and that he should also face. But she also told me that I should firstly think about the purpose of conversation with him. And I can't see the purpose. I feel a craving for our conversation, but what would we talk about? How's your new life? How's your new relationship? How are you in our flat without me? It's pointless. How do you deal with no contact and not knowing how your ex-partner is? Do you have experience with breaking no contact? And we do have a second update.
I felt like I was reading a little bit of a SMUT book.
Why? Because it was so warm
Yeah.
and moist, and there was longing.
Yeah.
Warm, moist longing.
There was thob in there? Definitely.
You left the R off of that, but I know what you were saying.
I did?
You said thob.
I said throb. I said thob?
There was no R in there. Throw a thob in there, dude.
It's only
Oh,
8
man.
o'clock.
Wow. That's even worse. I think that word's worse than throb.
Thob?
It could really mean anything.
Yeah, that's something that, like, what's the blue ice giant people? They thob. They're thob hard.
What?
Whatever that.
Huh?
It's the famous smut book. It's infamous.
Akatar?
They're big blue barbarian ice planet people.
What?
Planet big blue guy. I don't know. What?
All right, we got to
Sophia
move on.
knows.
Anyways.
I feel like
anyways.
Angie knows.
Okay,
Not-
and this
not
is
even-
Riley and I'm Carly.
Just-
this is okay.
But
story.
why doesn't
This
it?
is okay story time, guys. We're getting back into it. If you know what he's talking about, put it in the chat because I don't think
They
anyone here
do.
knows.
They definitely
We have more-
do.
we have
Was I
300
right
people
with
here.
Akatar?
No, I mean that is A, but it's not the one with the big blue
Yeah, Pat
barbarian.
says,
giants.
I have no idea what you're talking about, and I know SUMT books.
No,
SMUT.
it's like ice. I don't know.
I don't know. We got to get back on
I'm
there.
Googling it. You read.
Yesterday, I met up with my husband for the first time in 2 months. We had to talk.
Yeah,
we've got
Ice
it.
Planet
We freaking got it.
Barbarian.
We got it.
I've
Barbarians.
never heard of this.
That sounds like a boy smut book.
It's not. I mean, well, unless you're a boy who's into giant blue men, which they're out there. Yesterday, I met up with my husband for the first time in 2 months. We had to talk about selling our shared property and the divorce. The conversation was pretty calm, and we even chatted a bit about how things have been. But after the meeting, I completely fell apart. I knew exactly why we were meeting. We needed to sort out practical stuff. But deep down, there was still this tiny bit of hope that he'd show up and say he missed me over these past 2 months. Maybe even that he regretted what he did. But he didn't. Not a single word like that. I thought I'd been doing okay these past few weeks, but seeing him just tore the wound open again. He looked good, had new clothes, and it was another moment of realizing that this really is the end. Jim Morrison. He was my best friend for half of my life, and yesterday we talked like total strangers. Today I woke up at 4 a.m. because I dreamt he stayed with me. I can't stop crying for 7 hours. And to top it off, he told me that our mutual friends had asked him to be the godfather of their child in the middle of all this. I trusted them. I even gave them the keys to my new apartment just in case. And in return, I got a smack in the face. I'm going to confront them, thank for the help, take my keys back, and end this friendship. I'm done with them. I don't want people in my life who do not only accept what he did, but actually seem to support it.
Yikes.
What do you think about this situation? Do I overthink it? If you have any advice, please share. And there's the third update.
Taylor makes a good point here. Or Taylor. OP, if I had an answer to that question, I wouldn't still be suffering with wanting to talk to my ex, even though we've been split for over 2 years now. It's been a 9-year relationship.
Yeah, it takes time, dude. It takes time.
Yeah,
It took me a very, very, very long time to get over my first relationship.
to me, it feels like. You ever see those? It's like those things that like in the sand, like those people that like do that thing with the sand. They make the sand art.
Yep.
Sart?
Is that what it's called?
No,
Don't
but
do this.
yes.
Sart. Anyways, they do the sart, and let's say you put like a big rock in the middle of it.
Big rock sart.
Well, you put a layer of salt, sand. You do it, sand. You do it, but every time you get to that rock, you're still gonna have to avoid it a little bit because that's like
Yeah.
damage to the land or like a piece of the land. So until that sand can overcome that rock, no matter how big or small it is, it's gonna take time, and you're still gonna have to like learn how to navigate around it.
Yeah.
And that takes time. Or I heard some experts, they do like EMDR therapy or something, and they're able to process it faster and add more sand to their smart, whatever. But that's the way I look at it and how to approach those kind of things.
So you got to wait for enough sand to cover the rock up.
But you can't stop doing the art. You still have to do it. We have to navigate.
Still have to do.
And guess what? It's still beautiful art, even though you have a limitation.
Yeah. One day you'll get that sand.
Zen Garden, that's what it is. We forget what the name of that was.
To be fair,
Because
man.
you described that terribly.
To
I
be-
did?
yeah,
Oh,
nah,
man.
To be fair, I knew exactly what you were talking about.
I thought you
just
were talking
wanted
about
to-
sand art when you have like the jars that you slowly fill with the sand, or like the underwater ones that they do.
Oh, dude. No. this is-
underwater sand art.
What are you talking? Are you talking about underwater basket weaving? What are you
No. I think I would know basket weaving versus sand.
Underwater basket weaving, aka sand.
That's what it sounded like. Made up.
All right. Well, we are just chugging right along here.
Update 3. Let's
there's
go.
the third update.
Let's do it.
We broke up in November 2024. 2 weeks later, I moved out and started living alone in a beautiful apartment in my dream part of the city. The first weeks were awful, lots of crying, sometimes the kind where you can barely breathe. I didn't want to believe it happened. I just wanted my old life back because I didn't recognize the one I woke up to. Every morning, my first thought, and every night, my last, was that I lost the love of my life. The sadness literally hurt. I lost not only my favorite person, but also my identity and my routine. What helped me back then was people. I learned to ask for help, to ask friends to come over and just sit with me. I knew I couldn't go through this alone. I also kept busy. I started going out alone to restaurants, to the movies, to concerts, and it felt weird at first, but I kept pushing myself. Every time, I felt a little proud and a little better afterwards. And the walking. I walked 4 to 5 times a week, 2 to 3 hours each time, because I couldn't stand being in an empty apartment. At first, it was just a way to spend time, but slowly it started to, At first, it was just a way to waste time, but slowly it started to calm me down, and it helped my health too. Solo traveling as well became my favorite thing. It showed me that I'm actually great company for myself. Years ago, I was deeply sad, but I also felt peace. The war was finally over. Everything I was so afraid of had already happened, so I could finally rest. Then spring came, and so did better days. Week by week, the sadness and anger faded. I started forgetting pieces of our old life and replacing them with new, my own memories. In the beginning, I couldn't believe this new life was really mine. Now I can't believe that old one ever was. It feels like it happened to someone else. And how is it now? I still have bad days, especially now in the fall. I'm still healing, and I know it'll take more time. Do I think about him? Every day. When I pass our favorite cafe, but now I'm not afraid of drinking coffee there. When I hear our song, but I don't skip it anymore. When I visit a place we plan to see together, but now I just make new memories there. Better for me. When I achieve something, but he's no longer the first person that I want to tell about it. I'll never forget what happened. I'll always remember that night when I cried so much I thought I would lose my life from heartbreak. It changed me forever, but there's still a whole life ahead of me, one that is worth living and fighting for. What did that breakup teach me? That nothing lasts forever, and it's sad but true. You can't hold on to anything too tightly or take it for granted. You always need to be ready to say goodbye to people, places, things. Loving harder doesn't fix anything. If someone wants to leave, they will, and you'll just lose respect for yourself trying to stop them. When I found out about the cheating, I was ready to beg him to think it over. I was ready to forgive, but he didn't want to. Now I'm thankful for that. The breakup happened at the best time. I'm still young, and we had no kids. It saved me years of my life. And no contact. There is a power in not knowing. In the first weeks, I was obsessed. I stalked him everywhere, trying to guess where he was and what he was doing. Now I live peacefully not knowing, and I don't want to know. We last saw each other in June to sort out some things, and since then, no contact. I even told our mutual friends not to tell me anything about him, even if I ask. My last act of love for myself and for what we once had is that he'll never hear from me again. Maybe one day I'll forgive him. Not now. But that forgiveness will be for me, not for him. I want to forgive myself for losing self-respect when I was tearing myself apart trying to save the marriage just to feel loved for a little longer. You don't need closure or final conversation. Don't chase answers. Don't chase closures. For me, the closure is knowing I did everything I could for this marriage. You have to accept that you will never get all the answers, and that's okay. And probably you will never understand their actions, and that's your superpower. You're not like them. Don't ignore your gut feeling. If you feel something's wrong, it probably is. And a little self-love, corner. What rent right this year? I bought my first apartment.
All right.
A year ago, we were building a house together that later had to be sold. Today, I walked into my own place in my dream neighborhood. I got promoted.
Oh.
Work was the only stable thing in my life, and throwing myself into it paid off. I traveled solo a lot. My first solo trip was local, and it showed me I could actually enjoy my own company. Then I went abroad, and later to the U.S. I'm from the EU. Visiting the U.S. was my teenage dream. Okay, Katy Perry. Now, solo travel doesn't scare me at all. I've been to my favorite seaside city, the mountains, Lisbon, Rome, New York, Copenhagen, and still counting. And Copenhagen is not in Germany.
Nope. And sometimes it's a test.
Sometimes. I organized a mountain weekend. What? Oh! I didn't even recognize what you were putting down. Thought you were referencing our geography test.
All right, show.
Is it good? Simulu is so nice.
It's kind of cheesy, but up my alley.
Simulu? More like Simu Woohoo, because I'm like so excited for him.
Hold up.
What is going on in
Time out.
here?
We got time out after the story.
Hold on.
What's
hold on.
happening back there?
There's some sort of Yale graduate.
Yo, wait,
who's
you
stuck in
can't
here.
just leave. You just can't leave.
What is that?
What do you have? What are you eating? What's in your
She's
mouth?
eating
What's in your
big,
mouth?
Fat cookies,
Show
dude.
what is in your mouth?
Big.
You're
fat
hiding it.
cookie, dude. Look at that.
She only got
Look at
you
that.
one? How did you get a cookie? That's a muffin?
No, dude, it looks like a muffin. That's how
Oh my
big the
God,
cookie
that
is.
looks like a muffin from the...
Dude,
from
I
the-
feel like if we both went in there and used our muscles, they wouldn't be
There's
able to stop
only
us.
3.
There's only 3. Why did she get like 5
I
to
think-
share?
Should we become cookie pirates?
No,
I'm
you
good.
shouldn't. But I'll give you guys a piece of this one because I don't want the whole thing. You want some?
Maybe we want a whole one, Carly. You ever think of that?
Well, you know what? Then you don't get a piece at all, Riley.
Maybe I just want to be an evil man.
You know what I do to be evil?
Mm.
Piss in their yard.
Oh. Make sure you eat like a lot of like sodium, like nitrate stuff.
That would help.
Just
That would help.
turn it into acid.
That would be funny. Elia said, I got rid of a friend who insisted on updating me about my ex while she was choosing to throw away her marriage and wanted me to be in the downward spiral with her. I begged her to stop. And when she went to pull up their Facebook photos in front of me, I couldn't get away from her fast enough. And that was the last time I saw her.
Yeah.
Dude, good on you for leaving that. I mean, I think it was smart on OP for leaving those friends that were like supporting this guy, getting a new affair partner.
I mean, how much do they know?
Did they only know?
Did they know that it was an affair? Maybe they thought that he just got together with her after. Like, I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know all the, but yeah, that is true. It's like,
Still.
if they're gonna be like, yeah, be my kid's godparent,
Yeah.
but even that feels like, I don't know. Maybe it's that's more serious there.
I don't know.
But
How much more we got?
I
here?
definitely wouldn't want to be hanging out with people who were like gonna be hanging out with him.
Yeah, no, I
you
don't need
know?
to update. I don't need to update. I did have a friend that updated me about my ex, but he was
No.
like, "Yeah, she just got really way more weird, and it was just a very weird vibe to be around her." And I was like, "Perfect. That's all I needed to know." I leveled up.
Nice.
And we are close to the end here.
We are.
I organized a mountain weekend with my friends for my 30th birthday. The whole weekend, I didn't miss him even for a second. I had so much fun and felt surrounded by amazing people. I started running, and I used to hate it. Now I can easily run 5 to 7 kilometers. I did my first 5K and recently ran 10K for the first time ever. I think all those long walks through fall and winter helped me get here. So much has happened. Enough good things to fill a few lives. And this is still just the beginning. And what about dating? I'd like to start dating again, but honestly, I feel paralyzed with fear. The idea that someone new, like from a dating app, could tell me anything about themselves and I'd have no way of knowing if it's true, it terrifies me. I'm just so scared of being lied to again. But I would never lie to you.
Hey.
Well, I would never lie to you about. The full episodes with stories just like this one that we have just waiting for you over there on Spotify or iHeartRadio or Apple Podcasts or wherever you're listening to podcasts. If you love us, why don't you go on over there and search OK Storytime and get to listening.
Yep. Also, fuck you, Purple Trader.
Whoa. Whoa.
Good night, Riley, with the $20. She did that, and it got us to 15 more minutes.
Yeah,
You can't go to sleep. You can't do that.
Whoa.
Jeez Louise, man.
What you may have heard was a curse, but
And-
what Riley actually said was, I love you, perpetrator.
You're my
I
favorite.
love you,
I did
girl.
not say that.
He said,
I said nothing like that. Keep talking like that, I'll snuggle you.
Mm-mm. Give me a snuggle, baby.
What audio message did you send me, Riley? And why is it? And why is it 5 minutes long? Did you know you did this?
What?
You sent me a 5-minute and 46-second audio message.
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah, it was like going, and I thought I might as well send it.
Can you do that? Can you do that to my other?
All right, let's do it.
It was so that made me laugh like a baby. How did you do that so good? All right, let's finish this. I can see how much I struggle
Smuggle.
with.
Huh?
I can see how much I
Snuggle.
with trust now, not just in romantic relationships, but in general. I question everything people say or do. I always look for the hidden meaning or the trap. Right now, I'm kind of stuck in a situationship with a longtime friend. Uh-oh. That sounds messy. I know it's going nowhere, but it gives me some dopamine, so it is what it is.
Twerk it, girl.
And finally, a few words to end with. Believe me, in the end, it will work out. You'll be okay. One day, you'll wake up and realize it's behind you. You'll feel detached, calm, and the weight won't feel so heavy anymore. Let it hurt, and then let it go. And that is the end of that story. What is going on over there?
Make it stop. I guess she's healing, and that's super fun. She just talks so much.
Yeah,
You want to know what's really
it's
sad?
over now, though.
I pulled this one because it said it was really positive and hopeful.
I mean, it
I-
got
I mean,
there.
I
it
pulled
is.
this to be a good, happy story.
That was a good story by
Yeah,
the end.
I mean,
it wasn't good at first. It was really, really, really
like,
hard.
3/4 of it was horrible and not
But it
fun.
literally
But,
says
like-
positive, hopeful, resilient.
I mean,
But that's the
It
whole
got there.
thing, dude. Like, yeah, like in order to be positive and hopeful and resilient, you have to face a situation that makes you question those, aspects of existence.
like a tequila shot.
Y- Yeah, sure. I advocate for Riley, we're going to have you drink tequila on this stream.
Dude, you wouldn't want that.
I do.
You see me sober.
I want that.
Everyone has only seen me sober. Imagine that.
Yeah, that would be actually really bad. Like, I don't want this, but like, I can see in my mind right now, like you would act like you being like a terrible drinker.
Yeah, probably, or fun, or
And it's
very
just
fun.
like you start like you have like 3 shots and you just like stand up and start ripping the curtains off the wall.
That can happen.
And you're like, I'm the strongest in the room and no one can stop me from doing anything unless it's by force. And we're just like, Riley, please sit down. And you're like, "Rah!" And then you run through the wall.
I could
You
definitely see
slam the
myself.
door off the hinges.
Yeah.
You kick in the computer.
Oh, that would hurt my heart when I got sober.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
like your baby, dude.
That is my baby. I'm making another baby at home, by the way.
Excuse me?
I'm building
A
another.
digital baby.
I'm building a PC.
A digital baby out of bits and bops.
And guess who I'm making it with?
your main man.
Eddie. Me and Eddie are making a baby. A digital baby.
A digital baby.
He's helping me put all the pieces. He's like, now,
What are you
now put
making
the
it?
piece here. Now plug in the GPU.
And then when you plug it in, you go,
Now I go,
Okay.
thank you, Daddy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
So we got
Thank you.
some
Thank you.
donuts in a,
Thank you.
Everyone,
wheel
look up-
spin.
Look up thank you on TikTok and see what it does. Donna, dude, Boomdax D, thanks for the $100. Riley promised me a big spin, and you're gonna get a big one right now. I'm gonna give you a big one right now.
Yeah, really promised me a big spin. Oh, really promised me a big spin. Oh, really promised me a big spin.
and we've got a big spin for you right now. Boomdax. Boomdax.
Big ol' spin, Riley. Better be the best one you've ever done.
Don't stop. Don't put that pressure on me, Carly.
Plinko.
Plinko.
Did we do Plinko yet?
Plinko.
We did on Tuesday.
We want
Come on.
Plinko.
Boom, boom, boom,
I
boom,
want to
boom,
see
boom,
a
boom, boom.
Plinko right
Plinko,
now.
Plinko.
I want to see a freaking Plinko right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, whoa. That's the mega spin.
That was a good spin for
Dude,
Boomdax
hey.
D.
You want to talk about a big
You can't
spin?
deny
There
that
we
was a good
go.
one.
That might be the biggest spin I've ever seen on the
we
stream.
go.
If this doesn't land on Plinko.
Come on, Plinko.
Oh!
No!
I'm
Go back to
actually,
Plinko.
Yay!
I'm actually gonna need help changing that to 1
I got you.
minute.
I got you. But no.
We'll do that. We'll do
One
that
in the
a
chat
sec,
right
guys.
now if you want to change that to Plinko. We should just give them the option to change every single spin to Plinko. Just for me. Shawnee OP, thanks for the $5. Sorry, guys, I have a migraine from the English. I'm gonna watch it later. The English gave you a migraine? Just another reason to quarantine the island. Because it's the English? Like, I just watched actually 28 Days Later with my girlfriend yesterday. Then we're gonna watch 28 Years Later, because apparently 28 Weeks Later sucked. But, yeah. We're going to watch 28 Years Later, and then we're going to go see The Bone Temple in theaters because Ralph Fiennes is a goat. But not literally. He plays a doctor in that movie. Where are the mosquitoes coming from? I hate them. Purple Trader, thanks for the $10. You said... And Dr. Katie, thank you for the $5. It's been a while since I caught alive. I have a late night ahead of me with the crunching of the numbers, and I'm glad for the stories as I work. Nice. Freaking nice. Oh my God, who doesn't know what Plinko is? Ultraviolet, you don't know what Plinko is? Look up Price is Right Plinko right now. Look up Drew Carey Plinko Top 5 Moments 2017. Look up Drew Carey without...
Okay, guys, we're starting our 2x countdown.
Oh, frick.
In
Get ready.
You want to count down from 10, Dakota?
10, 9, 8,
9,
7,
8,
6,
5,
4,
4,
8,
2,
7,
1,
6.
starting.
-1.
And you have an extra
2,
7
-3,
seconds because Riley wanted
-4.
it to be 67 seconds.
Oh. I feel bad.
What is it? That pizza, or is
Yeah,
that Chick-fil-A?
honestly,
No, 'cause
my
I just
tummy's
did
a
a
little
fart.
off from that pizza.
Because you're not supposed to eat like
My
dairy.
tummy feels good, dude.
What?
You're not supposed to eat dairy.
You know
Like
why my
anyone, you
tummy
mean?
feels weird?
Girls can't eat
I
dairy
eat
because they have
cheese so
tummy issues.
much.
Because the chicken on my barbecue chicken pizza wasn't raw. So my stomach hurts because I yearn for salmonella.
Wrong. Duchess Kasana, thanks for making members for. Oh my God!
So that's another 30 minutes.
Why?
Because Donna
That's like
loves
$500
you.
fucking dollars.
Donna loves you.
Wait, that's another 15 minutes.
Donna. No, that was 2 of them.
No.
We'll
That
get
was
it. We'll get it here in a second.
$250 on a
Okay, wait.
2X.
We'll get it here in a second.
So that's
Okay.
500.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna do the gold bar one step at a time here, guys.
Yeah, no. Take
From
your
this
time.
one
Take your time.
to this one,
Yeah.
that's 15, and then we're doing this one to this one, and that's 15. There you go. And you got 2 more wheel spins.
And
Dude,
we've
so-
got 2 more wheel spins.
And I think we did get another 50 in there as well.
And Hannah also gave us $50, and it was part of the 2X, yeah. Oh, we spinning the wheel.
I love that I spun it that much just so they could like. I threw the ball up like, haha, yay, and they just slammed it on my head.
Well, you spun the wheel so good they had to give you 250 more wheel spin dollars.
Actually, it was more like $500 because it was on 2x for 1 minute.
You should be a voice actor.
I would kill being a voice actor, but no one hits me up.
You can start applying with me. I've been applying to things.
But I have no experience.
Yeah, you do, dude. You've
I
been
have,
doing
like-
this
This
show
doesn't count.
Yeah, it does.
Yes, it does. This 1000% counts.
You've been doing
no
this
one-
show for 4 years.
Every time I do a voice, everyone's like, "Stop doing the voice."
Who is everyone?
Dude, anytime we do a voice on
Because
this
that's
thing,
people
everyone's
watching
like,
a podcast, but people who want funny voices want funny voices.
And
Type one
honestly, if you're a person who doesn't want funny voices, I don't even get out of here.
Yeah.
Get. I don't even
Let's
free.
spin it.
I had the solution of what you could do, but I'm not going to repeat myself. But yeah, if you guys like my voices, type 1. If you guys don't, type 2. All right, here we go. It's for Boomdax D.
Boom Daxty, and we spinning the wheel. It's gonna get spin harder
And
than
Hannah!
it ever has
Thanks
every
for
time.
the 50 buckaroos, dude.
Georgia Peaches, you don't even know, but I have a rap album, and you'll never find it unless I tell you.
1.5 for 5.
Oh wait, let me help you.
Does that have to change back if it's a different one?
Georgia Peaches, I was actually 8 years ago. I made my own rap album, and it was actually really good, and I liked it. But then I never did music again because that's the kind of person I am, and I don't like that part of myself. And I wish
The
I was more committed to
1.5
things.
Is coming right now.
No, everyone's saying 1 in the chat.
Sail away, sail
Another
away,
wheel
sail
spin.
boom, boom.
All right, another one for
Or-
freaking boom.
You
wanna do it? No, I'm
What
gonna do
song is that? Yeah, I want to spin it with my foot.
it. No, look what your foot already did.
Yeah, well, technically, that was my whole body when I stepped right on the wheel.
And then I had to unscrew them all and put
You
them
make
back
Carly do
in.
that?
Yeah, well, I just fixed them again today, so we did that together.
There you go.
Cute. All right, here we go.
Boom, boom, bam, boom, boom, bam. Boom, boom, bam, boom, boom, bam. Boom, boom, bam, boom, boom, bam. Sail away, sail away, sail away. Sail away, sail away, sail away. Oh!
Another 1.5.
Is that the
Another one.
same 1.5?
Think
That's
so.
how I got my spans off.
You got to start spinning on the Plinko option.
Okay, that one will
Yeah.
go on after
Yeah,
this one's
hustle up, babe.
over. You
Yeah.
want to read these ones?
I feel like a baby. I feel like a baby. The stuff that you're getting me to laugh at tonight. It's like when you kicked my shoe off, I giggled like an actual toddler. I was like, "You kicked my shoe off. I didn't expect that."
I'm great with kids.
Yeah.
I offered.
You
one-
are, dude. I saw you, and we were in Bali. You like mesmerized like a little Indonesian boy.
Yes.
And you were teaching him how. You were like 6, 7, and he was like, ah!
That's the only thing me and him knew how to do. And
Oh
dude,
my good lord! That's
Hannah.
another 15, and Hannah dropping the hundo bundo down there in the freaking cofundo, where YouTube doesn't take 30 per sundo.
You should
Thank
get
you.
Get that wheel right back, Riley.
With your,
Oh
with your
yeah.
big, with that.
We'll wait.
meat-
We'll
Okay.
keep it after this
that
one.
big
Okay, we do
meaty
have
jawline.
We do have other donuts. too.
Okay, we're
Wow.
gonna, Hannah, we're gonna save yours till after this story.
Pow.
Duchess, thank you for all the laughs and thank you for being here for 23 months.
Michael Jordan,
LeBron
James.
Riley's birthday. Thank you for all the laughs and shenanigans. Carly, you're still my favorite. I'm not reading the rest of your dono.
I will. Keep up the good work. Mwah, mwah. Axolotls for life. Also, love you, chat.
Yeah, and we're
Such
over
a-
here.
What about
I
me and
think you're
Dakota?
And we're just a couple of pieces of chopped liver. over
Cool.
Nah,
here.
me and Duchess are chill. We're buddies.
Well, we have very high iron counts, and we're good for your blood because we're chopped liver.
Oh, I see what you did there.
And
See what
yeah,
you did.
honestly, eat more liver, folks.
Yeah,
It's
chicken
good for
livers are
you.
great. Re-
What are you, the Chick-fil-A chicken?
No, I'm the liver man.
They eat more chicken.
your mom just asked why Riley cried.
Why Riley cry? Why? Why Riley cry?
Did your mom write the last story?
Why? Why Riley cry?
Oh man. Regular.
No, my mom
size-
wouldn't be upset about it.
Regular size Rudy the orange cat.
Regular size Rudy the
Bum,
orange
bum,
cat.
bum,
Thanks for being
bum.
here for 3 months. Meow meow meow. Full of warm for each other.
I'm so happy you read that one.
Full of
'Cause you
warm.
didn't know what it meant at all.
What if I read the entire next story in this voice?
I would off myself. Okay, Dr. Katie, thanks for the $5 just for 2x. And Fadan Darzantan.
That's
Thanks for
that's Fathana Zarfan.
Fadan. Thanks for the $5. Hey guys, hope you're having fun, Riley.
Fathana, I love pronouncing your name, and I will pronounce it correctly, no matter how much Riley puts me into a headlock and gives me noogies and shoves my face in the toilet, gives me a swirly.
That sounds like a great time.
He does that every day at the beginning of the day and at the end of the day, and also whenever he wants during the middle of the day. And also, if I go back to my house, he'll text me at 3 a.m. and say, "Guess who's at the front door?" And I'll go, "Oh," and I'll go down and I'll unlock the front door, and then I take him into the guest bathroom on the first floor of my apartment complex building, and he puts my head in the toilet, gives me a big fat swirly.
I really didn't think you were gonna share that with everyone.
It needed to be said. And it's complicated.
Tell him about the thing you signed before you start working here, though. If you're
I
gonna say all
did
that.
sign a contract that said Riley was able to do whatever he wanted to do to me whenever he wants to do it,
What?
especially if he just texts me ahead of time.
Thank you.
What?
And there it is.
That's true.
Yep.
Okay, the next 1.5 is coming right now.
Let's go. Dude, I feel like if you start doing that, you're gonna summon a demon or something, like a Wendigo. Don't add noise to it.
Riley gets so worried that we're gonna accidentally summon
Because
something
there's
that he like took the ducks out of the little circle they were in.
you noticed that?
Oh, because
I
it's
was
idolatry.
with you when you did it. You said this is a little too like summony, and you took
Okay,
it apart.
look, I believe in the Lord Jesus, my Christ, and I also believe in a spiritual warfare. So sometimes that stuff bothers me, and just for my peace of mind, I just gotta like just do little adjustments.
Do you think the little ducks were gonna come to life and do their own spells?
They might.
But it's sort of like a Pennywise situation, right? It's like if you just don't believe, it doesn't work.
You would think.
I swear to
Dude,
I
so-
swear to
wait.
God.
Can I tell you guys a Bible story real quick?
Yes.
Okay.
Is
okay.
it Zechariah?
It's Kings. Okay, so it's 2 Kings. So there's this dude in the Bible that was left-handed, and he was in the Benjamin
What a
tribe.
freak!
Yeah, exactly. He was. Because you know what the Benjamin tribe was? They were known for
The
their
Bedouin tribe?
like the Benjamin tribe.
the
They were they were known for their right-handed like warriors.
the right-handed swordsmen.
Yeah, and he was left-handed, so he was a freak.
So they were all like, "Ew, freaky left-hand loser, get out of here." But, yeah.
So Israel at the time was like under siege over the Mesopotamians,
Mhm.
and this guy's left-handed, and God was like, "Yo, you need to kill their king, and save our people." So he's like, "Okay." So since everyone's right-handed, they keep their sword on their left thigh. Well, whenever they checked him, because he was going to go see the king to give him a message, they only checked his right thigh, not his left thigh. So he goes to see the king. By the way, this king's like really fat, and they describe it in such detail.
He's just like a fat pillow man.
So he gets him alone on the top of the roof, and he's like, "Hey, I have something to tell you." Pulls out his sword, left-handed, stabs him, and they describe it like they stab him in the stomach where you can't see the sword anymore, and dung comes out.
He stabbed his poopy guts.
That's what it said that,
Yeah, that can happen.
and that happened, and then
That's.
and then everyone, and then here's the fun part, and then everyone praises him for being a hero. Yeah. Verse 31, totally about a different guy. This guy killed 600 Philistines with a scapegoat. That's all they said about that guy.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, that's all you need to say.
Yeah, they gave like a whole chapter for this one dude and just one verse for that guy.
Yeah. It kind of, it
Yeah.
sums it up.
Yeah, that was my Bible study this morning.
Yeah.
Let that sit
What
with
was
you.
the plan if they had checked both hips?
Well, they didn't because
Was he just gonna just bow bow? Hey, I have something to tell you. Left uppercut, right hook, straight jab, 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 elbow, elbow,
I don't know.
bow.
I don't know what he would have done.
Do you think God would have given the play-by-play like, oh, from the sky, just whoa?
There we go. Trumpets.
didn't know you could do that.
I didn't know he was good like that. Yeah.
Oh,
Left-handed. There we go.
you just gave me a sick idea. In thousands of years, there will be a man named Vince McMahon.
Where are you going with this?
Because it's the wrestling. Because
Oh.
God
Just so
was
you know.
like, got a vision.
Anyways, sorry, I went off topic. Weather music, thanks for the 150. And Purple Trader, thanks for the $2. Somehow got
Weather
someone
music.
get Riley his pillow. Tee hee hee. I'm
It's
off
next
now.
to you, Dakota.
Okay.
Is weather music just like the sound
You
of
can go.
rain? you know, because it's the weather, or like just a.
You could say that.
I did say hi to my mom. I acknowledge. Hello, mother. Hello, mother. I acknowledged her comment. That's hello, right? Hello, mother.
We ready for this next one?
Hello, mother.
Who's reading?
Have you been sending me
am.
play-by-play texts today?
You ready?
You ready,
No,
Dakota?
she's not. No. Okay. Yeah.
Okie dokie. 3, 2, 1.
My husband admitted his affair beside me in bed, then replaced me weeks later.
Honestly, can't even be mad about it. He told you.
It's been 1 year since D-Day. It feels like it was just yesterday, but also a lifetime ago.
Well, it's neither of those things. It was a year ago. So let's keep our facts straight.
I remember waking up that morning with my head on his chest, feeling dread and panic about the state of our relationship, but also hopeful that maybe, just maybe, the tide was finally turning.
Dang.
By the way, this comes from Friendly Novel 4558, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Riley,
I'm Dakota.
I'm Carly.
and we're here to give good advice goofily.
Yep. But I'm in a blanket.
And we're young. And if you guys have any comments, let us know down below. Did I just have a stroke?
Yeah, are you okay? Was that okay?
I think I'm fine.
You want to do that again?
No.
Okay. Yeah, we're not experts in anything except like reading.
Yeah.
And even that's a little sketchy.
Yeah, I shouldn't be reading this. Anyways. Then I looked up at him and could see something was wrong. I asked him, "Is something wrong?" And he said, "Yes." And paused. "I've been having an affair."
No. That's you just came out and said it? You didn't even like warm it up or like just like try to, you know, elite it somewhere, like
Yeah.
give it a little prep time?
Like, go to a public place and do it? Have you ever seen someone break up in a public place?
I don't think I have.
Carly?
I think I have.
I have. It's really interesting. It's at Earth Cafe
Oh, what a place to
Yeah.
choose to do that.
in the Arts District.
It probably got put on TikTok.
I could have put it on TikTok. I did
Yeah.
video some of it.
That's
Trying to
all
think,
anyone that's
though.
all they do over there.
I feel like I must have.
Have you guys seen a breakup in public? Let us know. I went numb. I didn't believe it, honestly. I felt nothing. I just asked with who, and then the floodgates opened. I could barely get my words out. I felt so unbelievably hurt, angry, confused, shocked, everything gone in an
How
instant.
do you combine hurt, angry, confused, shock? Hang accused. Hang accused.
I was hang accused. 10 years together, and our marriage was over just like that. I think back at all the tears, all the conversations, the utter agony, the heck I was in for so long, trying to make some sense of things, trying to get answers, just consumed by it all. The bottomless pit of despair I couldn't crawl out of. Felt like a hole had been ripped open in me, and I couldn't stop the bleeding. I couldn't stop the pain, and yet no one could see it but me. His betrayal has been the most painful thing I've ever been through. While time, as slow moving as it can be during moments like this, helped me little by little, and I'm still struggling. I'm in so much pain, full of doubt, fear, confusion, anger.
Condoutation. Condidation.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, that's good. It's all still there. I'm trying my best to fight through it. I still have so many feelings. It's just been so messy and chaotic over the last 12 months. I think there's many things I could have done differently. I leaned on him way too much in the months following D-Day. I didn't want to reconcile, but I needed support. I needed him to witness the destruction, to help pick up the pieces of me. I was in a total free fall, and I was desperately holding on to anything I could to survive. Second by second sometimes. We spent a lot of days together, crying, holding each other. He made some efforts, but I wanted to believe they were sincere. I wanted to believe badly that he was truly remorseful and willing to do whatever it takes to make things right, especially after all the lies, secrets, and betrayals, mistreatments, and all the tickle truth that damaged me so deeply.
I don't think I can do that one.
Come on, dude. It's only 6 words.
Trickle tramage?
Lies, secrets, betrayals, mistreatment. And tickle truth. Trickle truth.
Trickle, treacret, I can't do it.
Trickle,
Trickola Jokic.
trickle, what were the other ones?
We got lies, secrets, betrayals, and mistreatment.
Trickleismic.
Leakrent trailman being.
Trickleismus.
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 Yeah, I like that. I like trickleismus.
Trickleismus.
Trickleismusment.
Doc, you gotta give me something. I got trickleismus all over my body.
I begged him to stop. It made everything that much harder.
No.
I didn't need perfection. I needed to see consistency, humility, raw honesty, and real effort.
God. Concilionist, raw, consul, rawnest, conciliarinist, and what was the last one?
Real effort.
Conciliarinistfort.
I needed him to follow through with the things he said, but also the things I asked him for, to keep his word when he made me promises to me. But he kept falling short, and every other opportunity to build safe and trust faded away, and we moved further apart. I told him it was over. The marriage has passed away when he told me about the affair, and I never reconsidered reconciliation or the divorce. But all I wanted was healing, clarity, and some closure.
Hilaridosier.
Nice.
Anything to honor the 10 years we spent together. Yes, of course, there was a part of me that whispered, what if he blew you away? What if he gave you 100%?
No, 110%.
I'm sorry. What if he gave you 110%?
And God, if he did that, he'd be making a mess because you could only put 100% of a glass in a cup before it runs over, and now you've spilled your water.
What if you started to see the man you always deserved? I don't know if that would have been enough to reconsider reconciliation, but I know it would have meant something to me regardless, because I could then see destroying me meant something that was genuinely remorseful and committed to repairing what he broke, my heart, me, and also a commitment to finally repair himself. Because that is the right thing to do, not just in hopes of winning me back, but because that is what you do when you're truly sorry. You take accountability, responsibility, and you change so you never hurt anyone else again.
I mean, I think it's unrealistic to expect to never hurt anyone ever again.
Yeah, it happens.
You know, I mean, that's just sometimes the way the world works.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, definitely understanding how to not actively hurt people by being, you know, an adulterer. That's a good way to go about that.
That's a good start, yeah.
You know,
I wanted him to be a unicorn.
Isn't that what they call the third person in an open relationship?
I think it's the third person in a menage a trois.
Yeah.
Oh.
But also unicorn was used in that movie that just came out to be like, oh my God, like the perfect person.
Yeah.
They have a horn on their head. I've always been looking for that in a person.
And in their pants.
No.
Did you guys watch Materialist?
Only the head.
Yes.
I watched it on a plane recently. It was awful.
Materialists.
I kind of liked it.
Was that the one with Pedro?
Yes, and it fully only became awful the second that they have this one wide shot semi near the end where he's squatting a little bit. Took me out.
Why?
I couldn't
Did you
do
see
it.
his hams?
No, he's just squatting weird.
How did he squat?
It's like
did he
a-
squat like wide stance? All right, we're getting a reenactment.
Uh-oh.
Wait, what do you mean? That's not even a.
That's not even a
It's
squat.
like a.
Could you
Why
wait,
did he do?
is there a wide shot you can wait, go to the wide shot.
They're not getting that.
Get the
of
wide
me.
shot.
It's off.
Wait, turn it on, and we'll get Dakota to do it. This is what Carly just did.
They're screaming inside.
Sorry, they're screaming in the house.
They gave me
Wait, try it now. This is a,
These pants make my legs look small.
they are small.
They gave me a recorder last time I was inside, but like put one foot a little bit more forward and act like you're holding a counter. Yeah, like that.
Oh wow,
And he did the whole scene like that.
that's concerning. Whoa, shake that. All right.
And I can't say why because it's a major spoiler.
I wanted him to be a unicorn. Whoa. I wanted him to be the man I chose, the one I believed in, the man I spent 10 years with, that I married, that I'd fallen in love with to make things right. Okay.
But you're a lefty. Like that guy.
Even if we never got back together, I saw the good in him. I really did. And it was painful to watch the mask slip over the 10 years. See the cracks for him, and for him to turn into someone else. I felt like I didn't even know him the last few years of our relationship. But I kept holding on. I really believed he would rise to meet me, that he would grow up and do the work. That together we could be so strong that we could do anything together. It's so hard to see someone you love so much, someone you can see is in pain and needs help, to continue to choose to run. I know he's struggling. I do believe there's a war inside of him, but I also know that he keeps making choices to avoid the hard, grueling, awkward, lonely, boring, agonizing work that is needed for him to finally find peace. Got a word for that one? Grueling,
War.
awkward, lonely, boring, agonizing.
War never changes.
I reached out after about 6 weeks of no contact. Then the divorce was final. I was struggling and felt a bit of a surge of confusion, panic, fear bubble up. It felt surreal, like things were undone. I wanted to explore closure therapy for some structured clarity and closure because I wasn't in a place for it mentally before. He had asked me for many months for couples therapy and said whenever I was ready, but I don't know if that was ever real. He spent 10 months after D-Day telling me what he wanted was healing. He wanted reconciliation. He wanted couples therapy. And then he started to slip back into some old patterns.
It took him 10 months to be like, yeah, I know we literally broke up 10 months ago, but let's actually work on it now. Now I'm ready. It took me 10 months.
Yay.
And also, this is clearly a lie, and I'm going to immediately backslide into other bad behaviors.
I found out a few things that weren't quite devastating after I reached out. He recently started talking. What?
They were quite devastating.
Oh, I found out a few things that were quite devastating after I reached out. He secretly started talking to someone new and then proceeded to lie and trickle truth to me about it, only after being honest after I kept pressing. It wasn't jealousy I felt or that he isn't allowed to date. It's that it's emotionally reckless for him to do so. It's that he swore for so many months he wasn't interested in dating or even entertaining anyone because he needed to finally be alone and do the work. That is, he knows deep down that he's not healthy or ready to do it anyway. He also reached out to the affair partner for what? Who knows? She basically told him to F off, and he said he felt alone and needed that. But also, who doesn't know what he would have done if she reacted differently? Again, he swore to me that he'd never speak to her again, and also that he would never want to do, and also he never would want to. Yet, he still did. He's also still okay with lying to me, even though he knows how much it hurts me. He's also hanging out with an old friend who he knows is not good for him. He spent 10 months ignoring him, and now he's back to business as usual. He's also not keeping up with his SLAA, journaling, meditating, reading, everything being pushed aside, And that cold, defensive, angry man who is always the victim I see actually never left. What's up with these adjectives, OP? Why we gotta attach like 4 to 5 adjectives per thing? We got Dakota making new words.
Because Lil Kirkentologically.
Ugh. I'm barreling through this one. It's like a crisis mode is over, and he's totally regressing. If any of the glimmers of hope and growth were even real, or maybe none of it was real or genuine, and all in his pleas, all of his efforts were just about relieving his guilt, his need for comfort, and possibly manipulation to try and get me to change my mind. I don't know. But I know he's once again, as he always has, choosing the path of least resistance.
Yeah, I think you need to choose the path of stopping your thoughts about this guy.
Honestly, yeah. In this world where therapy is so good for a person and it's great, I'm not talking down to therapy or whatever. I feel like it gets to a point where you overthink things and you over-explain things that you're stuck in this loop. And I believe solely that overthinking something kills joy.
It certainly, yeah, I would agree with that.
You can't just
Yeah.
let it be for the simplicity of it. You need to add meaning to every single thing that you do, and you just can't let it be.
It's always better to underthink than to overthink. Just internally, you know?
Mhm.
Like, you're always going to be more at peace if you're just like, I don't know. And, like, you can't really do that about everything, but it's like, that's literally like, what is it? I guess it's like Zen or like Buddhism is just being like, yeah, I don't have thoughts.
Yeah.
It's funny because our mind is, I watched something today talking about how it's way easier to get crossed up when you consider your mind and yourself to be the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because your mind is actually something you experience outside of you that's like not necessarily real or true all the time. It's like you have thoughts all the time and they just like come and they go. And those thoughts aren't you. They're like a program that runs on you, but they aren't you. It's
So
like the game on your computer isn't your computer. The computer is separate from the software on it.
Oh, that
And
makes
right?
sense.
sometimes your own brain's an unreliable narrator.
Yeah, your brain's like, what? You're a
yourself.
loser. You can't do that. And then you're like, I'm a loser and I can't do that. But that's just your brain.
It's just perspective on
It's
life.
just your mind. And your mind is lying to you.
Guess
My name's
what?
Caddis Karen says, you're talking about feelings which change all the time.
Guess what?
What? But the reason he
look like that?
the reason he did that,
Don't
there's
say
a
it.
reason
No,
why
you
he
can't
does
say
that.
It though, but he holds it.
Is it? I have a theory.
That's the reason why he does that, though.
I have a theory. Is it? I mean,
Okay. Anyway,
she doesn't.
at
Well,
that moment, come
don't
on,
know.
Carly. Come on, you know better than that.
she's. So he's being short on purpose.
Yes. He always chose his own comfort, avoidance, cheap dopamine hits, external validation, instead of the courageous path of healing and growth. Why fight for me, our marriage, even himself, when it is so much easier to stay the same, to continue to be toxic and harmful and find a new supply to numb himself? I see so much of his true self now. It hurts to have been deceived for so long. My friends and my family, my friends and my family thought so highly of him. We loved him so much, and he has hurt all of us, but especially me, his partner. He was supposed to love me, keep me safe, protect us, and he didn't. He's always fragile. He was barely holding on to it, but I think maybe, just maybe, there were real opportunities for him to turn it around and save us.
Oh yeah, keep reading it. Keep reading it, baby boo.
All right, and OP ends with,
No way,
dude, she's literally saying the same thing over and over and over
yeah,
and over
but
again.
We love her.
Oh boy, I needed this.
Whoa. Wait. Whoa. Whoa.
Why is it so cold? Can I keep? I'm
Is
keeping
that
the plate-
mochi ice cream?
Whoa! All right.
Was that mochi ice cream? Mochi ice cream taking
What's
off
up, Greg?
your mom's
What's up,
jeans.
Vincent? Wait, guys, come back in. Wait,
So
can you guys come
many
back in?
people just came in.
All right, we're done with this story. We're
Dude,
gonna
Viz,
say,
you're fitted out today, bro.
come on in, everyone, get in here, yay!
Look at those fits. Are those Wranglers?
Wait, Riley, did you
Hell
say
yeah.
Did you say you're done?
Yeah, we're getting there. Everyone, this is the what
Yay.
squad is this?
This is the
This is the Who Does That sketch group. Wait, Carly, can you focus it in? Thank you, Carly.
Moonbeam
Guys,
ice
when's your next
cream.
skit?
February 7th.
February
It's not a
7th.
skit. It's a sketch
It's a
show.
sketch show.
There's skits in the show.
Yeah.
Sketch show.
What's your leading like thing or something?
Valentine's Day show.
Oh
wow.
Oh my God, Bill Murray.
February.
It's going to be a show of that.
It's a show of love, says Vincent.
Yeah.
Now get back to your rehearsal, you crazy kids. Get out of here.
Can you guys
Yeah.
come back with a recorder show?
We have 30 of them.
I own one. You guys have
A
29 now.
recording show. All right. All right, guys, we're done with that story. OP continues. Oh, and if you want to listen to our podcast, go to OK Storytime on Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio, or Spotify. OP says, in the early days, weeks, months, it feels impossible that this is so real, valid. This is pain I wouldn't wish on anyone, but not even him. Betrayal trauma is real, and it takes time to get out of the fog and stabilize. Please be patient with yourself. I am still struggling and giving myself grace every day. It's really one foot in front of the other. Wow, OP. And my thoughts on this was it's really courageous that you're going through this and keep up the good work.
Yeah, my thoughts are that never mind. I was gonna go out of pocket there for a second. I was gonna get a little out of pocket there for a half second there. Now that I've cooled off, I won't go there. This wasn't your fault. And you just need to learn to like move on from your ex.
Yeah, Coda says, just let it go, OP. Exactly. I'm not going to. You had so.
Yeah.
I'd hope that Reddit post made you feel better. I really do.
I do. I
That
want
was a-
you to feel better, and I don't want you to think that it was your fault that he cheated on you because you're so boring. No, I'm
Say
just kidding. That was a joke.
Coda.
That was a joke.
This woman's going through an
that's-
affair process.
I know. It's like, look, you got a lot out, and you're not boring. You're not
You said-
boring.
you already said
actually,
it.
what you went through is actually very
Oh my
crazy and intense and interesting. And you clearly worked through a lot in that Reddit post.
Okay.
And I hope that you're doing something real fun and exciting right now, like parasailing.
Yes. Everyone. Yes, Sean, I really did skip to the end because did we really want to keep reading that? Felt like I was reading a
More
lecture.
adjectives. More adjectives.
Guys.
More.
Tempest in Wonderland says, was it me or did the guy with the curly hair look like Carmi from The Bear? That's Vincent, guys.
That's Vincent, bro.
He does look like Carmi from The Bear.
He does. He comes on
Whoa.
sometimes, though. You might see him on
Yeah, dude,
episodes.
Jeremy Allen White.
All right. Real quick.
Jeremy
Next
Allen
episode,
White.
do we want to listen to neighbors have slowly been adopting my cat or neighbors say they saw a tent in my living room?
Neighbors say they saw a tent in my living room.
Yeah?
I think.
All right. That's S2, Carly, on the fifth one.
Okay.
All right. We're going to go with the neighbors saw a tent in my living room.
I feel like we're going to get to both, are we not?
We are. I was just wondering what we
okay.
wanted to listen to next. That story, I'm sorry. That was too ranty for me. That was too,
Wow, West.
you know.
We have a spin.
Oh, yeah, we do.
We have a spin. Spin to win.
Riley
Win to spin.
Riley skipping to the end of that idiotic story is exactly why I love Riley. You're welcome.
Hey.
I read the same sentence 10 times in a row.
Yeah, it was pretty.
Oh my god.
What?
Riley fix it.
Oh,
Oh, you did not fix it at all.
All right, here we go.
Spin it harder. Oh God. Oh Lord. If you guys had the angle I have right now, you'd be losing your minds.
No!
Was it plus?
No!
Was it plus 5 minutes or 2x?
No, I think it was plus 5 minutes.
I thought it landed on plus 5.
Yeah, 'cause then
I
you-
thought you moved it.
The way you just did it, it came back with a.
I'm going back. I'm checking right now.
Because when you moved it, it made a noise. Stop!
I really thought that was on plus
Yeah,
5.
it did because
I'm
you-
checking. I'm checking.
When you moved it, it made the noise. and it went over.
I gotta keep pressing the vertical one.
Give me a second, guys. I have ads.
Ice cream, putting out your mom's jeans. Welcome everybody to the Wild Wild West, the Wild Wild West. Everybody to the Wild Wild West, the Wild Wild West, the Wild Wild West.
No, under further review, it did in fact land on 2x for 5.
No!
And we will be starting that right now.
Motherfucker.
It was right at the edge, and you did then immediately press it into +5, but then you pressed it back.
Anyways. That was for Hannah. Hannah, thanks for the 2x for 5 minutes.
Thank you.
You're an angel to me. I'll never be mad at you.
Thank you very much, Hannah. Thank you very much.
All right.
Thank
We're going
you.
to talk about a
Thank
tent
you,
here in a
thank
second.
you. Thank you very much. What kind of
Dakota.
tent? You got a tent in your pants right now,
I
brother.
was about to ask you when was the last time you pitched a tent?
Oh, like an
I went
actual
camping
tent?
this weekend, so I put a tent up this weekend.
And that's hard for Carly because she doesn't like have the thing to easily make a tent in her pants, but she can make one outside.
When's the what's the longest you went like mega camping? You know, like camping, like real camping, kind of living off the land type camping.
Only like a weekend, but I do have a great story.
What?
I know, yeah, right.
I feel like you would have done like 2 months or something.
Me?
Yeah, out in the woods,
I got-
chopping down lumber for the sawmill.
No, we get the lumber. Other people do that for us.
Yeah, but maybe this was like a character building exercise.
No, I gotta work at the sawmill. I can't be.
Spent the whole summer in the woods chopping wood for the sawmill.
I can't be lillygagging in the woods. I gotta go work at the sawmill. Purple Trader, this is $20. Tee hee hee hee. F you, because that's like basically $40 added to the freaking dono bar. Whatever. But the one time I did go camping, I went with my brother and I didn't eat all day, and it was about to be sunset, and they only brought 12 hot dogs between 4 guys, so I had to buy another pack of hot dogs, and they bring ketchup, so I had to bring ketchup. Before we went to the woods, we had 1.5 hours before the sun would set, and we had to hike a mile into the woods. Didn't know that. Didn't know that at all. Before we hike in,
That's the approach.
before we hike in, there's hunters with hunting dogs, and the dogs are barking like crazy. And I'm like, oh, cool. What are they hunting? They're dragging a dead baby cub, like a cub bear. And you know what comes with a cub bear?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The dogs went and got and killed the.
Well, the hunters got it, but the dogs like found it. And I was
What are they
like,
trying to what?
and I was like, oh, okay, cool. Guys, we still want to. Dog, B-Dax, move that thing. What? Thanks for the $100. Fuck. Dude.
$100 from the Boomdax D.
Another
Everybody
15 cents.
knows
Tee.
what that means. We're gonna spin a little, baby wheel, but
And
it's a
we're
big
also
old
gonna
wheel.
add 15 more minutes.
Yeah.
Adding 15.
Thank you, Carly.
On to
Okay,
the time.
Let me finish. I'm gonna finish it real quick. I'm sorry.
Touching my foot is a federal crime.
So, we get hiking. It takes us an hour in there. Okay, now we have 30 minutes before the sun sets. Oh, guess what? We're camping, pitching a tent right beside of a waterfall, and it's been raining for the past week. Oh, we need to make a fire for the hot dogs, right? It's dark.
Hot dog.
It's all wet
Can't
wood.
make a fire in the dark.
It's too wet,
No, the wood's wet, and
soaked.
we had to we had a
And
bag of
it's loud
Doritos
because of the waterfall.
Yeah. Yes. And we had 2 families near us. It was weird. Anyways, so we get a little area. I pitch my hammock up, and we have a little fire. And the only thing that's keeping the flame flowing are the Doritos we're putting in one by one.
You're burning Dorito.
Chili lime. And we're putting it over the fire one by one, handing out hot dogs like rations. And it heats them all up. And each hot dog has a little chili lime flame to it. And we ran out of Doritos. That was the only that was the real camping trip.
That sounds like that would taste really good though. Like if you
didn't eat all day, it did, and I didn't eat all day. That was great.
if you burn the burrito flavor, does it add the flavor into the hot dog?
And Amber Lance, thanks for the $100.
Oh, Amber Bass. Oh, Amber Lamps.
More time.
That's another 15 minutes. Yeah, oh.
You're so cute, Amber Lance.
Blah 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 blah.
Dude,
Blah blah blah
that's-
blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah
Dude,
blah.
what are you doing?
Are
What?
we-
Sorry, I was doing the
that's
air horn
the-
sound.
That's what we talked
That's the
about.
loud noise.
This is loud noise.
Yeah, but
Are
it's-
we
I'm
doing?
far away.
Are we doing those wheel spins now?
No, we'll save them. We'll save them. We'll do the pinch a tent one.
There's
Look,
other.
I have a grill in my apartment and it works.
You have a what?
Oh, they up.
Oh,
Okay, it's
grill.
not lighting anything on fire.
Nope, not yet.
Nice.
Amanda, thanks for the $25. Had to toss my dono in. Haha, LFG.
Freaking LFG's
Guys,
in the
if this
chat.
stream goes too long, I'm gonna have to do my Duolingo on it because
Let's
I can't lose my
freaking
stream.
go
Good
in
for
the
you.
chat.
And
LFG's in the
Pattis, for the $50, I lied. It's called the 2X is too strong.
The call of 2x is
Oh,
too
the
strong.
the call of 2X. And dang, girl. All right. That's and you helped us get to another 15. Wow. We're gonna spin your wheels in a little bit. We're gonna get reading. Are you getting hot?
I took my blanket off, yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting hot. How about you, Carly?
Yes.
Yes, amazing.
My
My earpods don't like it, Dakota. This is what we're
Well,
talking about.
if you are too afraid to let the world know you're listening to OK Storytime by listening without your headphones,
What are you doing?
I don't care where you're at. I don't care if there's 100,000 babies sleeping in your room. You wake all those babies up.
I ain't doing that.
This is what I think.
Dabba time.
This is how
Guys,
I
like the
feel.
stream. Like the stream. Guys, what are we doing? Also, whatever platform you're on, be like, hi, I'm blank from this platform. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go.
Hi, I'm Porkus from the Pork platform.
Where's my TikTok people? Where's my Facebook people? Where's my Twitch people?
Hi.
Hello. Where are my lurkers? Where are my YouTube people? Where are my YouTube Shorts people? Where are my live people? Everyone, go, go, go. I need to say hello.
Yo,
Go.
John Spleefler, I'm looking for you. John Spleefler, I'm looking for you. I know you saw my Craigslist ad that I reached out to you on. And John Spleefler, you owe me $80,000 for that boat. John Spleefler.
All right.
Great. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
3, 2, 1.
My neighbor insists someone had been inside my home, but the camera didn't pick up anything. Wait, what?
Camera picked up nothing. 3, 2, 1.
My neighbor insists someone had been inside my home, but the camera picked up nothing.
Why are they looking in your home?
It was them. I don't know what to make of this. The simplest answer is that my neighbor is lying. But why? And by the way, this comes from the next Mrs. Draper. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Riley.
I'm Carly.
And we're here to give good advice goofily. And we will try our best. But we're not experts, nor are we geniuses. We are simply humble folk of the screen. And let us know the things that you know out there in the comments.
In the metaverse.
And OP says, by the way, you don't want to be Don Draper's wife. Just wanted to put that out there. You don't want to be the next Miss Draper. And OP says, here's what happened. This morning, my neighbor knocked on my door and told me that while I was out of town earlier this month, they noticed my front door was open and that a very nice blue and brown 2-person tent had been pitched in the middle of my living room.
What?
Okay, so to
Excuse me?
be clear, they were like, the front door was open and I saw this. So that's crazy. That the people who are setting up a tent in your living room wouldn't close the front door?
Yeah, come on. You gotta. Don't you care if it's like the temperature's appropriate while you're pitching a tent?
Maybe it was like an obscure law they thought was real, where it's like, if you break into a house and you go through the front door and you don't close it, it doesn't count as breaking and entering because you are both in a state of going and staying while keeping the front door open.
What made you think that?
Honestly,
did you grab that?
the Arrested Development, their lawyer Henry Winkler's character has like terrible advice.
I see.
and he's really funny.
Yep. I got you.
He's
Yep.
like, a husband and a wife can't be tried for the same crime. And then it's just like, I'm pretty sure that's not true. And he goes, really? Where'd you hear that? Oh. Anyway. They said they thought it was a little odd, and that's why they mentioned it. I was on vacation over the 4th of July, and my nephew and another neighbor both fed my cat while I was gone. Maybe it was the cat who set up the tent. Neither are the type to pitch a tent in my living room. Though, to be honest, I'm not sure who would do such a thing. Nevertheless, I asked them about the tent, and neither knew anything about it. I also don't have anything that's blue and brown and could be mistaken for a tent. My living room is mostly black and white, and I don't own a tent. I'm not a camper. Nobody has a set of keys to my house. I have an Arlo camera by my front door, and I set one up in my living room while I was gone so that I could periodically check in on the cat. I'm a little neurotic about her because she is very old. I checked all the footage going back to June 4th because...
Shout out Keon.
June 4th, shout out to Keon's
And my
birthday,
brother.
steal his identity.
And
Don't do that.
No, don't do that.
Give me the 3 numbers on the back of your parents' credit card. And also don't do that. I checked all the footage going back to June 4th because my neighbor couldn't say for certain when exactly they saw this tent. Needless to say, there's nothing captured by either camera. Unfortunately, the cameras sometimes fail to capture everything. I'd say they have a 10 to 20% fail rate when it comes to turning in when there's movement. So there's a slight possibility someone could have entered my house, pitched a tent, taken it down, and left, and the cameras wouldn't have caught any of it. Bro, you need new cameras if that's even a potential.
Yeah. Also, if you're indoors, there's no need to pitch a tent.
Well, maybe they just wanted to, like, have a fun camping, camping role play, camping cosplay. Maybe, again, they thought it was a rule where it's like, if you break into someone's house to squat there, but you bring your own tent and you don't sleep in their bed and you leave the front door open the whole time, legally, there's nothing they can do.
That exists somewhere.
Like I said at the beginning of the story, I'm not an expert in anything. But that feels like it's right to me.
That feels good inside. Feels warm inside.
Warm in the tent. I feel like it's a pretty slim chance that neither would have been triggered. To add to all of this, my cat has been acting super strange ever since I came back. She is very nervous, refuses to go anywhere near the back part of the house, and is not using her litter box, so something did weird her out. So, Reddit, any ideas? If my neighbor is lying, which is the most plausible, why? They've never lied before and always seemed like a reliable narrator. They also said their boyfriend saw it too and mentioned how weird it was. Is there any scenario where it makes sense for someone to break in and pitch a tent but also leave the door open so anyone can see? Is it a glitch in the Matrix? No, just the legal system. Is she somehow suffering from carbon monoxide poisoning? Am I? Thankfully, the Arlo camera outside did capture part of our conversation, so I didn't completely imagine it. It's just so bizarre. I'm at a complete loss, and the whole thing has left me feeling unsettled. And there is an edit.
All right, everyone, put your best conspiracy theory in the chat right now, starting with Carly. Carly, what's happening?
The
What are your
cat's
thoughts?
pitching it.
You think it's the cat?
It's the cat.
The cat with no thumbs?
The cat is doing it. Some cats have weird thumbs.
They do. Some are polydactyl.
Polydactyl ones? Yeah.
Polydactyl?
Yeah, it means they have an extra.
Polydactyl
They have like a little
cats.
thumb. They have a little extra.
I think her cat is polydactyl and has been pitching the tent.
Okay. There's one thing.
I think.
Or it's an animagus from Harry Potter and he just becomes a human and pitches the tent.
Okay.
Yeah, I think whoever.
Wizards.
I think whoever you had to watch your cats, that you like know. I think they hacked the cameras so that it like they just played the same loop over and over again.
Oh,
you know?
okay, yeah.
Or like they turned the motion sensor off or something. And then they did play pretend camp out in your living room for some reason. Maybe your neighbor has carbon monoxide poisoning.
I have heard stories about that.
Dude, I had a family friend who was getting slowly poisoned by carbon monoxide, and it does just make you go crazy. You just start losing it. And this guy was already kind of crazy. And then he got even crazier. And people were like, yo, what is going on with you? And he's like, yeah, I was being poisoned by my carbon monoxide in my basement because I was sleeping downstairs.
Nonchalantly.
Or was it upstairs?
Like, you're telling
It was
me
downstairs.
this
Yeah,
cat
I think it
couldn't
goes
build
down,
a tent?
Oh my gosh, it's terrifying. Yeah,
Freak! Mutant freak!
Carbon dioxide is their gas is heavy, so it
Yeah,
goes
so-
down. Set up. Okay, I'm in some weird chat by myself on my iPad.
It's a
Restart.
hoagie down situation.
The cat guesses is hiding from the proof. In
Yeah,
the
this
back.
could be a hoagie down situation.
Spicy time in the tent. Oh my gosh. Carly also thought along those lines. I'm going with Frogger. Okay. All right. I can't see anyone but me. Raven, restart it, maybe exit out and come back in. I think Dane Cook did it in a B&E, left the tent. You see, he knew because he'd out himself if he had been in a bead curtain. If it's a neighbor, I feel like it's
can't
random.
remember enough Dane Cook jokes to recall that.
Yeah.
I remember the BK Lounge.
What's your conspiracy?
That's it.
I wish I had one, honestly. I don't know.
Coupons. Coops, babe.
I don't know where they live. If like it'd be easy for a homeless person to come in and pitch a tent. That's my only thing. A homeless, yeah, me too.
But why would they pitch a tent? You know, at that point, you already
That's
did
what
the
I'm
B&E. It's
saying.
like, I'm sleeping in the bed, dude.
I don't know. I need to know what's going on here. Ooh, Georgia Peaches has a really good point. What kind of house is it? Is there a big crawl space underneath where someone could be hiding in it? Maybe they came in since they knew you were gone.
Maybe, but if they're so good at hiding most of the time, why would they just completely let it go?
But the cat's afraid to go in the back part of the house.
Oh, because there's a guy up in the corner of the wall.
They're doing Parasite. That freaked me out, Parasite. I watched that movie to relax between classes. Should have not done that.
He's living in your walls. Check your walls. He is living inside them. He's eating the fiberglass insulation in your walls. You're going to be cold this winter because he's eating all your fiberglass.
Yikes.
Check your walls. He's in there. There's an edit. Gotta edit my posture. Thanks to everyone who's commented so far. To answer some questions that seem to have come up, I took the cat to the vet and she got a clean bill of health. I'm trying some behavioral solutions, including multiple litter pans, special cat food for urinary health, calming cat treats, calming spray, and a Fellaway plug-in. Maybe it's Fleaway plug-in. It's been hard, but I'm committed to helping her get through this. The neighbor and her boyfriend are both older, I think in their late 60s, and we live on the same property, so she has to walk by my front door to get to the street. I'd say from the walkway to my front door is less than 5 feet, so she has a pretty good view of my living room. I agree with those who said her timing is strange. Why mention it weeks later? But I had recently talked to her about my cat's behavior, so I think she mentioned it as a possible reason. She also said, maybe in the future you should let me know you'll be out of town so I can keep an eye out for you. At the time, it sounded like a normal thing to say, but if she's lying, then maybe it's because she wants to know when I'm gone.
Good point, okay.
So I can play the classic, there was a blue and brown tent in your house and your door was open prank. Also, if the door was open, why the cat didn't leave? Cats infamously love open doors and they love to run out of them.
I have something really bad to say about the cat.
Uh-oh.
Maybe they replaced your cat.
They did the switcheroo.
You can tell. You would never be able to get a swapped cat over on somebody.
Didn't they do that in a
you
movie?
would never be able to get
Did that in Barry.
Yeah. My nephew is in his mid-20s and very responsible. He owns his own home and works long days. Neither he nor his brother are campers and, as far as I know, don't own any tents. The camera outside captured him entering and exiting all 3 days, and he was in the house for less than 5 minutes. Same with the other neighbor who fed the cat. Neither was aware of where the camera inside was, but they knew I had one, so I could check the cat. The camera also caught the cat chilling in the house and acting normally on all 3 days. Today, I learned about frogging, or throgging. There's a crawl space under the house, but you can't access it from inside.
Oh my gosh. Oh my
And
gosh.
someone's living under the floors.
Oh my gosh. The tail's tail.
Telltale heart.
yeah, the tattletale heart.
Never mind.
Oh, he did it.
I can't take it. This heart is so annoying in my baseboards. Beneath the floor, it says,
Actually.
Oh, that was. Imagine reading that in 6th grade. I did that.
I did.
Yeah, I think we all did that.
That was.
I think we
They
all
should
read
not-
Edgar Allan Poe.
They should not let 6th graders read that. That's whenever you become like you're going into adulthood here. You're on your way. I was playing at recess the year before that.
They didn't let you have recess in middle school?
You had
No.
recess in middle school?
Yeah, they gave us time for recess in middle school. It was, well, I mean,
That-
it was like we would eat lunch and then we could go outside during lunch.
That makes sense. Did they also?
I'm sorry, what about that makes sense? Can you explain that? I didn't understand what you meant by that.
They knew that they had to let you run around a little before you
It
sat
wasn't-
back at a desk.
It was not me. It was
They
every
say,
single person
and
in
now
the school.
But you-
Dakota, please stand up and
You-
run some laps.
But you were definitely the first one out there and the last one in the class.
No. No, I wasn't the first.
Second.
And there were tables out there you could eat at.
Oh.
So it
Cool.
sounds like my school just rocked and your school drools. Because
Uh,
everyone there
sure.
drools because they're like, I can't do the number. I'd rather be at the mill chopping wood. That's the only numbers I know how to do is to count how many logs I've sawed today.
You do have to count logs whenever
One.
loggers bring them in.
Bzz, 2. Bzz,
Anyways, get back to
2,
the story.
and- oh,
I
dang
wanna-
it!
I want to know who did this.
All right. So there's someone living under my floor. Not really, though. There's a crawl space under the house, but you can't access it from inside. There's probably a 2-foot-high crawl space in the ceiling that you can access from the closet in my bedroom, but I have a bunch of boxes and suitcases shoved up against the opening, and I don't see how someone could put them back if they'd crawled back in. I will say that the more I ruminate on it, the creepier it seems. And there's an update from 3 days later. Riley, is someone living in her walls?
Yes. And under them.
Sophia is not here. Carly, are you living in Sophia's walls?
I'm the mouse.
You're the mouse.
She's the mouse.
You nibble the banana in the middle of the night.
You're the mouse she's been trying to catch.
Yes.
That's hilarious.
The funniest thing to me is that she's just using the glue trap, and then it's like the food on it is just getting nibbled and not catching the mouse.
I think the
Are you
funniest thing
serious?
to me is her
Yeah.
door barricade.
Have you seen her door barricade?
Just get, guys, hey, sorry to all the mouse lovers out there. Get a freaking mouse trap, whoosh, kill the thing, be done with it.
She did. She got a zap one.
Well, that
But don't
doesn't-
get a zap one. Get the spring that goes whoop hop.
That doesn't work.
It's not a. Yeah, it does. What do you mean?
I don't think
I'm
Sophia's
a mouse
gonna
catching
be cleaning
expert.
up the little.
I'm a mouse catching expert.
Squish.
Those don't work as effectively as the glue ones. I've caught 3 mice within the span of my life.
You haven't caught Sophia's yet.
Oh, I think
She
the
didn't give me
glue ones
permission.
are more messed up
She-
than the one that just whoop hop breaks their neck and explodes their head.
Yeah, but you have to catch it as soon as it happens. Sophia hasn't given me permission because she knows what I'll do with it if I catch it, so I've stayed out of it.
Yeah.
I offered to bring
Well, she
Kai
wants
over,
it to be dead.
my
Yeah.
cat.
Oh, she does?
Well,
Yeah,
I
she has given up on the humane way. She wants
Oh.
it gone.
I
Okay.
don't think you can just like catch the mouse and then be like, be free.
Yeah, you
and
can do that.
it's guess where it's gonna come
Back.
back. It's gonna come back.
No, we catch it and we put it back in in that neighbor's house. Yep, that's what we do.
Yes.
I have something about the neighbor. But anyways, Carly, do you think that there's everyone
Yes.
press 1 in the chat if you think there's someone in this person's house.
Yes.
1 in the chat. Carly, do you think there's someone in their
One.
house?
Yes.
All right,
I
here we
think
go.
someone's living in the house. And there's an update. 3 days later. I spoke to all my neighbors again today. The neighbor who saw the tent is still adamant that's what she saw. She said she and her boyfriend saw it around lunchtime, and he confirmed. They said the tent was up when they went to lunch and down by the time they came back. When I told her my cameras didn't catch anything, she was unbothered. When I suggested that maybe she saw something else, she said, "It was not my imagination. I saw a tent from right here." And then she stood on the walkway and pointed into my house. She seems to think someone might have a copy of my key and is accessing my house whenever I'm out of town. She thinks someone sabotaged both cameras and mentioned black suits that aren't picked up by security cameras as a reason the tent sector wasn't caught.
I
So-
changed my mind. I think neighbors going cuckoo.
Black suit.
Well, the detail of you being like, yeah, I have cameras and they didn't catch anything and they're completely unbothered does make me think that they are telling the truth, though. Because if you're a crazy person trying to, I don't know, convince someone that someone camped in their house, I think that would make you go, instead of just like, oh, well, I mean, regardless of that, I know what I saw. Like, I don't know.
Master's Racer says, I feel like there's too many variables that make it unlikely. Red Bull Rana said, okay, is it just me or is a neighbor talking away into a hole?
Yeah.
Men in Black. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought, Angela. So
Yeah,
But then
it
why
wasn't-
is the boyfriend like agreeing with her?
Oh, wait. It wasn't a tent, like a camping tent. It was a blue and brown tent that the men in black were inside because they were extracting like an alien artifact from beneath the floor. So they had to tent it so
that
no one
would
could
be my
see.
next question. What movies have you seen recently to the neighbor?
Yeah. What movies did you watch?
That could be it.
Also, how many mushrooms do you eat?
I don't know. Do you have any idea, Carly?
No, because the boyfriend's agreeing. Like, if he was just kind of like, I don't really know, like, I wasn't there. But he's like, yeah, there was.
Maybe she told her boyfriend, like, hey, I'm conspiring to get this person to leave. So we're going to tell her that someone camped in her freaking living room while she was gone so she'll move out.
Maybe.
But why? Why would they do that to you? Let's continue.
Okay.
She also mentioned that my other neighbor, the one who checked on my cat, had a large white tent in her yard a few months back. I saw that tent and can verify it existed, but this neighbor said that it is not the tent she saw in my house. I rechecked all the camera footage one more time. There are no unaccounted for gaps. In fact, there are several snippets of the cat chilling in the living room looking completely unconcerned before and after the cat sitters came into the house. It's actually making me rethink the timeline of when she got spooked. I rechecked the attic access and it hasn't been touched. I also work from home, so it would be hard for someone squatting in the attic to go unnoticed. I also took the advice here to check internet data and electricity usage. Both were way down on the days I was gone. My gas bill was smaller as well. But if the tent was up for only an hour, that makes sense. I then spoke with the cat-sitting neighbor. She confirmed the existence of her white tent and explained that she was airing it out in her front yard after a camping trip, which aligns with all the tent care information in the comments.
Okay.
Great. We've correlated. We've got... I didn't know you had to air out your tent.
Oh my God. What kind of wild goose chase is this person? It's two possibilities. It's a wild goose chase and you're just talking nonsense to your neighbor, or there's someone living in your crawl space. It's either or. Isn't that crazy that we live in a world where that could be either or?
Maybe there was just like a weird...
What?
That is...
Try
yeah,
to
no,
explain
that is,
that. Yeah, like...
That is... There's no way someone is completely wrong.
Yeah.
In this situation, someone is entirely wrong.
And hopefully one person's wrong because the other alternative is terrifying.
And we can't do neighbor has a brain tumor because boyfriend is involved.
Do we?
I think it's the neighbor is trying to come up with some half-cocked story to get OP to be like, that's
Okay,
weird. I
yeah.
need to leave. I need to move for some reason. Maybe they want to move into OP's unit or something. I don't know. But
I don't know. Can we do something to get rid of I would check my crawl space at this point. I'd be two in my head not to. Are we checking? Press 1 if you're going to check your crawl space.
I'm like at least banging on the floor like bang, 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 bang. Hey, I know you're down there. Bang, 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 bang. You better get out of there right now. Bang, 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 bang.
Red Bull Rana, hot take. Have we thought about rugs? I don't know. I don't know.
I think we did, but it's like, how do you both see the exact same thing? I don't know.
They shared the rugs.
Okay.
What happens when you share the needle?
I feel like I still would have called the cops and been like, can you check everything? Like, can you go in my attic? Can you go in my crawl space?
They'd
Like,
be like,
things
"Ew,
would have been
no."
checked.
That's what Lucy Longlife said.
They'd
Yeah.
say, no. What are we, the police? And then they'd hang up.
Anyway, what's
Anyways,
happening?
she also said, this neighbor with the white tent, that she had similar conversations with this neighbor where what she was saying is bizarre and unsettling, but she says it with such conviction that you find it hard not to believe. Okay. She understood my unease, saying the whole story reminded her of the Manson family and their creepy crawling. Once she mentioned that possibility, it made me understand why I was feeling so anxious. For those worried about my cat's well-being, thank you. She seems to be slowly coming back to herself. Right now, I'm putting her in the kitchen at night, and she has a cozy little bed where she sleeps. So far, she hasn't peed anywhere inside since I've started doing this, but I do wake up before 6 every morning to let her out, and she promptly uses the litter pan I have set up for her on the porch. I also started using the urinary health cat food from Royal Canin that
Nice.
that someone suggested on another thread, and that seems to be working. Fingers crossed. Next steps are asking the landlord to change the locks.
And check the crawl space.
And maybe, I would go bang, 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 bang. I know you're in there, stinky little man. I know you're in there. You get out of my stinky little crawl space right now. Bang, 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 bang,
Yo,
bang.
hear me out. Firecrackers.
Hear me out. Fart spray.
Oh, dude,
that would work.
that would work, but that's where you
Oh.
live.
Yeah, but
You would
you
smell
get
that
it
for so long. That doesn't
into
matter.
the bottom space.
That doesn't matter. That
It-
would soak up right into your
into
house.
through the
right
floor,
into
up
your
through the floor.
house.
Mhm.
Oh, I can smell it in my nose.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, okay, maybe not that.
Yeah, no.
Did I ever
Dude,
tell you about that? I worked
maybe-
at a haunted house in a room where it was supposed to be like covered in poo.
Oh my
and
god.
the boss came by on a media night when all the cameras were coming through, opened a whole bottle of it, looked me dead in the eyes or directly in the eyes, dumped it all out in the room I was in.
Stop.
Oh, not the poo smell.
Stop it.
The poo smell.
No.
Oh my gosh.
Chemical poo smell.
I do have
was unwell.
I do have a fart bomb story I can tell after this.
Instead of the fart bomb under your house, maybe you buy 10,000 ladybugs. Put them right under there.
But then you'd have to buy stink bugs to get rid of them, and then you're gonna have stink bugs all over your house for the next decade. Not worth it.
Okay. Chlorine gas.
You know what that does to people.
Don't do that one.
You know what that does to people.
Don't do that
Don't
one.
put that in the ether.
Don't do
Editors,
that
cut
one.
that out of this.
Don't do that.
Keep going. I gotta know what's in this.
To end on a lighter note.
No, we're
No,
ending?
There's more. There's
Okay,
more.
thank God.
To end on a lighter note, the cat-sitting neighbor also had a whimsical explanation, not to be taken seriously, that I also thought I'd share. Apparently, there's a Japanese folklore tradition of trickster raccoons who shapeshift and wreak havoc. She pointed out that it is raccoon season where we live, and in fact, I just saw a mother and her babies on my porch a couple of nights ago. You got trickster shapeshifter raccoons, man.
All right.
And they've got keys to your place, man. You gotta
How
change
did
those
we-
locks.
How did we not think of that one?
They're gonna eat all your cat food, man.
That totally passed by me.
Don't do that, man. Okay. Maybe they just snuck in and pitched the tent just to mess with me. I mean, it's as probable as anything else at this point. And there's a third update.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Sophia just brought us a cookie. Wow.
Yeah, that's a crazy way to say me.
Oh.
Do you want some?
I said Jordan Peele's
You
second
want?
movie.
Here, take a
No,
bite.
I don't like chocolate.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Then you wouldn't
Okay.
like the one I got either. It's filled with chocolate.
She got me the right thing. She got me a little
Oh,
ice cream
little
thing.
I keep pressing that.
A little moon.
Please get to I need to know what's freaking happening here.
It's
very-
raccoons. It's trickster tanukis.
Like Sophia coming in here scared me because I'm like
It
on the edge of
scared
my
me too.
seat here.
yeah, it did. It was scary.
Oh
Okay.
my gosh.
Update number 3. This update will probably be more than a little anticlimactic.
Oh my. Harley, can you check and see if there's anything else they posted?
I'm looking.
For that, I apologize. I think it's trickster tanukis. To the people who felt like this was much ado about nothing, I agree. But like I said before, it's her continued insistence and certainty about this bizarre idea that niggles at me. So away we go. I don't like you guys made me say that. The boyfriend does indeed exist. I don't think we were questioning that at all at any point in the story. I have met him and spoken with him several times.
Great.
He seems older than her and is quieter overall. He has stated that he's a cat person and has engaged with my cat in the past, but I have not had the chance to talk to him separately to get his side of the story. The white tent was in the front yard of my other neighbor's house and faces the opposite street, so a reflection is impossible. That being said, the older neighbor does keep bringing it up and is convinced people were sleeping in it. I've spoken with the front yard neighbor, and she was airing out the tent after a camping trip. No one ever slept in it when it was in her yard. But I think a lot of folks in the comments are correct when they say the white tent unsettled the older neighbor because she brought it up several times.
I love how exhaustive we have looked at every single thing this could have been.
Yeah, and it's like a reflection doesn't make any sense because they said your front door was open and they saw into your living room through your front door.
Okay. What's the next option here?
I did loop in the landlords, but they seemed to also believe the older neighbor. She's rented from them for at least 15 years, if not longer, and they told me that in the past she's been very reliable and truthful. They seemed spooked by the whole story and offered to change the locks. I figure it can't hurt, so I agreed. The landlords and I questioned the older neighbor pretty rigorously, and she stuck by her story, even as we all expressed incredulity. Incredulity? Is that?
Don't ask me. That just sounded right.
I think it's incredulity. Incredulity.
I think those sound close enough.
Incredulity. She reiterated that she saw a 2-person tent, blue and white, fully erected in my front living room. She said it was not a pop-up tent or pup tent. She said she saw it on a Wednesday because that's the day her boyfriend takes her to lunch each week. She said it was up when he picked her up and down when he dropped her off. She got a little defensive as we probed, so people who warned that this could happen if we challenged her were spot on. She kept reiterating that it was a tent and that she could see it quite clearly. She seems to want to pin it on my nephew, and the landlord seemed to be leaning that way too, which is really frustrating. He's a 25-year-old man with his own home. He has no need to air a tent out in my tiny living room, and he doesn't even camp.
Have we asked him? Because this guy could have been like, I'm going to F with the neighbors real quick and do something that no one else is going to say. And Angela, I also spotted that it was a blue and brown tent, not a white and blue tent.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. She did change her. She changed up. She switched up. The cameras.
Oh my gosh.
I double checked every Wednesday for the last 2 months, which is the limit for stored video. No tent. No people entering my house. No footage of her and her boyfriend staring into my house. That being said, there's one Wednesday with no footage because the battery had become fully drained and I forgot to charge it. But I was home. There's only one Wednesday that I went out of town, but I left after 4 p.m. and returned in less than 24 hours. I still feel like this is pretty solid evidence of no tent, but I have to allow for the fact that the cameras were not fully operational. The cat is slowly getting better, though we had a setback today when she peed in the kitchen after the gardeners scared her. She is consistently using the litter pan I set up for her outside with no problem. She just refuses to use any litter pan anywhere inside. I have one in the kitchen, one by the front door, one in the pantry, and one in the bathroom. You got one in the pantry? Well, I guess if it's going to go in the pantry, it's better to do it there instead of just on the ground.
Yeah.
Wasn't that a story one time? Some dude was living in the ceiling of a pantry specifically because then he could just grab the food and keep eating.
Shut up.
Like, and he just didn't have to come down. I want to say he was in
And
a
he
pantry
just reached
once.
down and grabbed like a box of Wheaties and then pulled it up.
Yeah, because I think they found out because they realized food was going
And
missing.
he just, someone goes, "Oh, sweetie, did you order those? Did you get
I
those
feel
Wheaties
like
from the store
Riley's going to
today?"
put a bunch of cameras up tonight as soon as he goes back to his
We're gonna
apartment.
live stream them, and then everyone's gonna be watching my house with me.
Yeah.
And it's just gonna be my roommate, like going to the couch working, going to the dining room table.
You
and working
giving
a
me
little bit.
headlocks and swirlies when you make me come over your house and
Mhm.
and let you do that.
Yep, and letting clapping Keon's cheeks, all this stuff. They can see everything.
Huh?
What?
I'm not
I
even
just
gonna.
kinda-
I'm not even gonna attempt to defend
Freaking
that.
I couldn't
Nerd.
hear enough of that
Oh my!
one.
Dang it!
Ah!
Didn't work.
He kicked it. He kicked it. He kicked it so hard. She will only use the one outside. I do think the calming food is helping since we're down to just one accident, and it was on the puppy pads. I am keeping her in the kitchen at night and letting her out before 6 a.m. every day. Hopefully, I can eventually get her to use her litter pan inside. And the raccoon season,
Oh my god!
I think my front neighbor used this phrase because it's baby season right now. We have a mom and 2 kids that hang out in our property. If you've never seen a baby raccoon, you're missing out. They are adorable. And by the way, all of you adorable little babies can go listen to full episodes of stories like this one on your favorite podcast platforms like iHeartRadio, Spotify, and Apple Podcasts. Just search the name of our show, which is
Okay, story time.
and you'll have access to over 3 months of consecutive listening pleasure. So get started. I'm so mad that there's no real
Yeah. All right.
explanation here. I think she's just crazy.
We're gonna make our own. Type 1 in the chat if you think it's the neighbor. Type 2 in the chat if you think there's someone living in the crawl space.
Or 3 if you think it's spooky tanukis.
I read through all of the comments. She gives like nothing more than what we're about to get.
Stop.
Spooky tanuki.
Ugh,
Spooky tanuki.
there's just something bothering me, like at the bottom of my heart, that there's someone living in her crawl space, and all she needs to do is check it. That's like, get someone else to check it. I don't care. Just get someone has to check it.
Yeah, throw some firecrackers down there like you said. Just throw them in there.
At the last, like,
Pow, 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 pow.
yeah. Honestly. Okay. I'm stressed.
So, like I said at the beginning, not much of a resolution. At this point, I just want to put the whole thing to rest. I'm changing the locks, so if there are any mystery indoor campers or mischievous raccoons with a copy of my key, they'll have to find another locale for their shenanigans. I'll stop questioning the neighbor because she's adamant, and now it feels a little weird to keep harping on it. I'll endeavor to be patient and kind to my cat so that she'll get back to her old self. And that's the end of the saga. I'm surprised by how much attention this all got. Reddit says almost 1.5 million people looked at the post and the update. That's nuts. Wow. Thanks, everyone, for all your comments, suggestions, insights, and comic relief. Even the snarky comments made me laugh. Spooky Tanuki. That's the end of that story.
I saw a lot of ones that it was a neighbor.
Most
So-
of the Reddit comments said neighbor.
Neighbor.
Yeah, I think this is a case of maybe your neighbor does a little bit of funny dust, you know? And you know, maybe boyfriend is just a calm version of that guy, and it's just like, yeah, whatever. I'll go along with whatever you say. I love you. I love you. I'll lie for you at all times. I love you. You're my day one, A1. I will always love you, and I will lie to you about tents in people's living rooms for as long as I live.
Where's that from? Fear and Fridays from Zach.
What?
Never mind. We got some donos. Boomdax D dot Boombot Da. Thanks for the $100. And the ambulance. Thanks for the $100. More time. And everyone's laughing. Coda, would you like to do the honors?
Getting a Plinko.
Hopefully we get Plinko. No, not all the money.
Just whatever you get in the Plinko time.
It's like the 2x thing. It's so Plinko's like whenever it's like activating a 2x for 5 minutes in a way. Where like for 5 minutes, any money you donate could be added to the wheel.
Add it to Plinko.
And it also adds to the gold bar, by the way. Just adding to more time to the wheel and the gold bar.
Plinko, Plinko.
Oh wow.
Is that a 1.25?
1.25.
Yeah.
Mace's Racer says, I know, I'm so unsatisfied. Me too.
Plinko, 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 Plinko. This one's for you, Amber Lance. Yeah. Plinko, 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 Plink, Plinko, 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 Plink, Plinko, Plinko, Plinko.
5.
Your mom had a pet raccoon when she was a kid?
5. Yes, 4. She also had a mountain lion.
Another
All right.
1.25.
1.25 it is.
That'll
2
happen
times 1 times
after
1.5.
the
2 times 1, 2 5.
current one.
You get so many vocal stamps in between stories. I don't understand. Oh man, Fandom Dan Van Vonabent. Thanks for the $5. Keep donating, people. I need a show. I need a show to keep going while I do my lab work.
Riley.
Please, love you. Okay, Storytime peeps.
Her name is Fathana Zarfan.
Fastana Zarfan.
Fathana Zarfan.
Is the D silent?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
But it's kind of silent to us, but like really it does kind of get pronounced. But it's like, what's another?
Lasagna. Where's the G?
It's kind of like in through. It's like the H is kind of silent. I mean, it's like a THR, but if you just took out the H, it'd be like true. Well, I don't know. That was a bad
Trough?
example.
I don't know, but I'm gonna let Dakota read your name.
Yeah, she got rid of the mountain lion. Guys, she owned a mountain lion, and
She think it was a
she would
cat?
feed it what, like ribeyes or something.
Keon
And
had a pet monkey.
yeah,
didn't
I
have
think at some
monkey?
point she got rid of it because she was like, I don't want this thing to kill me. Actually, what was it, or was it just you had to move? There was I think she constantly big dogged the mountain lion. I don't think the mountain lion ever like scared her. I think she was just like, it's too inconvenient. It wasn't
Fair.
even like it was just, this thing's, I can't travel with this thing, man.
That would be hard to travel.
Yeah. So
that's-
she just
yeah.
like let it out into the neighborhood. No, she didn't do that. She
took it out in the woods, hopefully.
I think she probably like brought it back to wherever she got it from.
How did she even get a hold of it?
They got a bunch of, like, what's the guy? The tiger guy.
Tiger King?
Joe Tiger Man?
Okay.
Tiger King?
She got it from him?
No, not from him, but like, it was like.
An establishment like that?
Not like that. He's like the end establishment. But it's like where he would get the tigers from and stuff. Those kind of
sanctuary?
places are in like the Midwest, like in Missouri or in Oklahoma or Texas. Like, so it was some, exotic wildlife sanctuary thing in Missouri, I'm sure she bought it from. And this is back in like the 80s. So, yeah.
That's badass. That's crazy. Good for her. Wow. Also, it bothers me that people spell possum with an O.
That's how it's spelled.
Yeah, it is how you spell possum.
And every time I see it, I go, "Oh, possum!
Oh, possum. Oh, possum.
Oh, possum!"
Slice had a pet raccoon growing up. Also, how is your love life going? Look, every
Keon
time-
had a monkey named Mowgli.
Mowgli,
Mowgli?
He had a monkey.
Yeah.
He had a monkey.
the only.
Was it a finger monkey?
No, I think it was a pretty big monkey.
Keon had a
He's
monkey.
told this story before. Yeah, Keon
I
had a
don't remember that.
monkey.
Keon had a monkey.
Keon
I
had a monkey.
Why does he still not have it? Oh, okay. We got.
Okay.
Yikes, we're moving on. Now we get to read the What story is this one? You want to read it?
The cat one.
Oh, the cat one. Okay.
Wow, 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 wow.
I love kitty cats.
The mountain lion's name was Boo.
Boo. That's cute.
Oh, possum, my possum.
Oh, possum.
But it's also got the captain's hat on, like the guy from
Is that how you? Is that how you're sitting, or should I fix you, or are you sitting up?
All right, I'm acclimating. I'm acclimating. No, I'm not.
I'm tickling his foot.
I'm letting this happen.
He's stronger than me.
That was an exercise.
Okay,
So
the
I need
next
to
1.25
increase my powers
is
for
now.
when my girlfriend does that, so I can be like light work, no reaction.
Your
Because
girlfriend does what?
sometimes my girlfriend tries to tickle me, and I'm like, I can't even be tickled.
And she hates it.
And
when
then
I
she'll
tickle
just
her.
go, boop, and I'll be like,
Donnie?
Donnie.
Donnie from
Yeah, I turn
Wild
into
Thing.
Donnie. I turn into Flea. You know who Flea is, right?
No, spider?
Flea is the guy who voices Donnie. Flea is also the bass player from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Flea is the voice of Donnie Thornberry.
Is this how you're sitting? Should I fix it?
I don't know. Just let him be.
Okay, great. Are we ready?
My uncle was a pet raccoon? That's crazy. All right, here we
That's the title of the next story.
go. My uncle was a pet raccoon.
My uncle was a pet raccoon?
Oh my gosh.
Am I a tanuki?
Here we go.
3, 2, 1.
Our neighbors.
Eh,
All right, I'm ready.
3, 2,
This is what we're talking about.
3, 2, 1.
Our neighbors are obsessed with my cat, and I think we're slowly losing him.
Like, that melted my brain. We're going to have to do that one more time.
I think we're slowly losing him.
That also melted my brain, so we're just going to go forward.
All right. We love our cat, but since he's a rescue, he did come with a few quirks. One of these quirks is that he has to be an indoor/outdoor cat. We have tried several times to transition him into an indoor-only cat, and we have failed miserably every time. By the way, this comes from Commercial Use 18, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Riley,
I'm Dakota.
I'm Carly.
and we're here to give good advice goofily and eat cookies. Your job is to also eat cookies and give comments below.
Oh my god.
OP says, if he is forced to stay inside for longer than he wants, he tolerates it. He will spray pee in the house, scratch at any and all surfaces around any door, scratch at windows, blinds, and anything else. And he will howl for hours. He will wake us up in the middle of the night and howl for hours at a time during the day. And he can get louder than a dog.
Yeah, no, there's such a huge difference between a cat meowing and a cat howling.
I didn't know they could do
It's
that.
very true.
Dude, it's like,
There
it's
is
the
a
difference between, like,
difference.
meow, meow, and then
goodness.
just like,
Yep, we got it. Nice. Thanks. We consulted with his vet, and she said that the only real solution was to get him fixed. So we did that. We cut his balls off. We got him fixed 2 months after we adopted him.
So we did. We cut his balls off.
That wasn't in the story.
I read that. And his behavior did not change. It's like he always had his balls.
Oh my God, what a terrible thing to say.
My friend who's a vet, when she did her first
Snip, snip.
neutering, is it? I guess spaying is female. She took a picture of the cat still anesthesiaed up, holding the little balls.
Isn't that a breach of like HIPAA?
It's a cat.
Isn't that like a HIPAA violation?
It was
or
a
something?
stray cat.
Yo, check out this guy's little balls. I took them away. Check out Sleeping Beauty over here. He doesn't even know it yet.
Wait till this dude wakes up.
Dude, first one to fall asleep at the cat slumber party. Gets their balls chopped off.
Oh my gosh. All right. We took him back to the vet and consulted her again. She said that with his history and how old he already was, it is pretty much impossible to train these behaviors out of him. She said that the best thing to do is for his happiness and ours was to keep him fully vaccinated and to teach him routines that'll keep him safe. So we did that. He is a very territorial cat. Most of the other outdoor cats in our neighborhood are the same, so he never went far from our backyard. He usually stays either in our yard or in the small wooded area behind our yard. I can usually see him throughout the day from my back door. This made it pretty easy to establish a routine with him. Every morning I would go to the back porch and call him for breakfast. After breakfast, I would check on him for any cuts or scrapes. He would take a nap, and then he would go back outside when it was time for our toddler to take a nap. I would attach a camera to this cat so fast so I can get like cool clips of it and post it on the internet.
Yeah,
What they do.
You do. Cats are like basically like they print money
Yeah,
on the internet.
they really do, bro.
It's just money, money, money all day. And I gotta really quickly shout out Meg Ryan, star of Sleepless in Seattle, donated $40 to our stream.
And said, stay
sleepless in LA.
Whoa.
Dude, Meg, the real Meg Ryan.
Holy cow.
Meg Ryan, star of I Got Mail, or I guess You Got Mail,
You've Got Mail with Tom Hanks.
with Tom Hanks.
Great movie. Is that really her?
And also, I believe Sleepless in Seattle was with Tom Hanks. No? Is that wrong?
No, that wasn't.
Who was in Sleepless in Seattle? Was that
Uh,
wasn't Billy Crystal?
That was the guy in Diary of whatever. Bridget Jones's Diary.
Colin Firth.
The British dude.
Colin Firth.
Check us on that chat. Is that right? Carly, you're a woman. You would know this
Sleepless
stuff.
in Seattle, Colin Firth or Colin Farrell?
Don't show us that. Oh my gosh.
Oh, he's like, oh.
You're crazy, Carly. You're crazy.
It's not me, it's my friend.
Well, you were crazy because you have that friend.
It was Tom Hanks in Sleepless in Seattle.
Yes,
Really?
it is confirmed Tom Hanks.
I don't remember his face. That the Mandela affect me.
The Mandela.
The Mandela affected
That
me.
Mandela effect.
Oh
yep,
man.
Yep.
Usually he would come back inside for dinner later in the day and take another nap, but he was not required to. If he had any serious injuries like an open wound, any big scabs, or a dry skin outbreak, he has a skin condition and gets it seasonally. I would just plush a donut cone on his head, apply ointment or coconut oil, and keep him inside for a day or two. This routine worked well for us for over 2 years.
What the heck just happened?
What?
You do that again. Do that one more time, please. Just hold on, Riley. Hold on.
Whoa!
I thought it was gonna be Tom again.
Oh.
Make it stop. Go away. This is my scene. How did that get there, Carly?
I was trying to do this one. And for some reason, on this scene.
Oh my gosh. This is supposed to be a Riley camera, not a Dakota and Riley. This is my own personal space.
Do it one more time.
Let me have it.
You have to do the other way.
Wait,
All right.
if you do that again, punch me this time.
All right. Anyways, this routine worked well for us for over 2 years, and our cat followed the routine obediently. That is until our upstairs neighbors moved in about a year ago. A mother, her son, and her daughter moved into the upstairs apartment where the affection with our cat started small at first. The son of the family would pet our cat when he saw him outside. They started going on walks together. Then they would sit together in the backyard.
Aw,
That is so.
it's a little
cute.
love story.
Mickey, we're getting there.
Hey, Mickey, you're so fine. You're so fine. You blow my mind. Hey, Mickey.
Mickey, we're getting there on Facebook.
Hey, Mickey.
All right. I did not have a problem with this and thought this was rather sweet until he started to take our cat into their apartment. I spoke to his mom about this, and she said that sometimes our cat would just follow her son up to their apartment after they went on a walk, and that her son loves the cat. I told her that this was not a big deal if that happened sometimes, but please not keep him up there for too often. Our cat still needed to come downstairs for his daily checkup, and if he spent too much time inside their apartment, he would run from me and not come inside of our apartment when it was time. Do we think that these people are in the wrong here, my cat lovers? And yes, this is really live.
Yeah, Nan. Nan Yardala. I'm sorry, that made me giggle.
Yeah. So, do we think that, like, Carly, if your cat started getting a routine with like the upstairs neighbor and the cute little family they have up there, would you get upset that he has a second life without you?
Yeah, but I also would never let my cat be an outside cat.
Okay. Well, in this scenario,
Right,
he
because
is.
you hate freedom. Next.
Because in a city like this, he's not going to last very long.
That's true. In a city, I guess it's different than if you're in like. But
I think if this started happening, I genuinely would be like, so sorry. You can, like, he's not going to be an outdoor cat anymore. And I would
Yeah.
just leash train him, and that would be his outside time.
Britt says yes, they're in the wrong. That's not your cat.
I think you could
Get him
like,
chipped, put a collar on him. It's your cat.
I think as cats is more like individuals than dogs. You know what I mean?
But
Like, to
whoever
me, like, a
ultimately
cat-
has the chip is the owner of it. So I would just make sure that
Yeah.
it was like fully
No.
attached back to me. And then if I ever had to fully regain rights of
Yeah.
it, I would be like, hey, my cat.
Yeah. As long as you've got all the shots to keep the cat safe and healthy, but also like, I don't know. It's kind of a gray area. It's because it's like, what is the cat most like? A dog will be happy anywhere, but once a cat has a more nuanced inner life, I don't know if the cat can ever be happy after not having it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see your point there. Well, her son started sneaking our cat into their apartment after his mom left for work. Now, I guess here is a good place to state that until very recently, I thought this boy was a high school student.
Also, Awakened 7975, dogs also kill other animals should they stay inside. Just a thought. Just a thought. Just a thought experiment for you there.
Depends on the animal. Depends on the cat. Yeah, I think cats should be outside, and I think dogs should be outside. He has some pretty big physical disabilities, so I did not find it strange that he did not want to go to school. I just figured he probably was homeschooled so that he would not have to strain his body all day or deal with school that could not afford proper accommodations. But no, his mother mentioned a few weeks ago that he is 23 years old. 23. I am 25. He is 2 years younger than me. Keep that in mind. This guy, did she say this guy had a mental disability or just like a disability? Where was she going with that? I'm confused.
I think it was just that it's like, oh, he's like younger, you know?
Okay.
So it's like maybe he doesn't understand like what he's actually doing here by facilitating this, but it's like, no, this is like a grown man trying to steal my cat.
Yeah.
He has some pretty big physical disabilities.
God. Okay.
And that's why he was not going to. She thought that's why he wasn't going to school and that he was homeschooled. Turns out he's just 23.
Got it. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
At this point, things have escalated a lot. Our cat does not come in the mornings when he is called anymore. I go days without seeing him or being able to get him to come inside. This has caused his skin outbreaks to get very severe in the spring and summer, and it makes me constantly worried about him. I am used to seeing him throughout the day every day. Not once or twice once every 2 to 3 days. That is not a safe way to monitor a cat. When our cat does come inside, he sneaks into our front hallway and runs up the neighbor's front door. He tore up their door sill, scratching to be let in. Mom complained to my husband about it, and my husband offered to replace it. She said that it was fine, but that we needed to keep a better eye out for him. I spoke with her the next day and told her once again that we should replace the sill. She declined, but he really should stop being let out into their apartment. I gave her my number and told her to text me if he comes to their door again, and I would come and get him. She never messages me first. The only time she will text me is when I text her asking if she has seen my cat, because I have not been able to find him in days. She will then reply and say that he is in their apartment, even after I asked her not to let him be up there.
All right, now we're getting into like actual like real. Hey, take my cat again, and I'm calling like the police that you're trying to steal my animal.
I'm calling Paw Patrol.
Dude, I wish more than anything in this moment I knew a single name of a Paw Patrol character. Paul.
We got
Paul.
the fire. We got the Chase.
Has the paws. Paw
We got
Patrol.
one. We got one that's called Chase.
There's
Yes,
Chase?
Chase is one.
Who's he?
The main one.
He's the
main
big
one.
dog.
He's the
There's
police
also
one.
Big
Rubble,
dog.
Rumble.
Sky,
Ryder.
Rocky, Everest, Marshall.
Ooh. Give me the marshal.
Yep. And
Say,
Ryder.
I'm about to ring up the marshal on you right now. All right, partner?
And Sweetie and Tracker.
Yeah, we need Tracker more than anything.
Yeah, Tracker.
Tracker.
Tracker's the
Tracker
mountain
19.
one, right?
Liberty. There is a Rider.
Ryder's
There's
the
a
dude.
Sky.
Yeah, Sky's the one that the helicopter, the little pink one. Really cute.
Oh, is it like a little poodle?
Kind of thing, yeah.
Why do I feel
Chihuahua.
like poodle is like the most like I fly a helicopter type of
Chihuahua is.
chihuahua?
Chiwee-wee. 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 Paw Patrol. Oh, some people already know it. I see the ones that watch Paw Patrol on the regular here.
Somebody call up that marshal.
Then about 2 weeks ago, a nightmare situation happened. Oh gosh. Our cat got hurt pretty badly on his neck. He should have gone to the vet. I didn't even know it happened. The boy upstairs came and knocked on our door and told my husband about it. My husband then got our cat, saw the wound was already mostly healed, and asked the boy how long he had known about it. When the boy could not give a straight answer, my husband told him thank you for letting us know, but to stop taking him upstairs. The boy just brought our cat back downstairs a few days
No,
later.
back upstairs.
Oh gosh. The boy just brought our cat back upstairs a few days later after he was all better and allowed him to go outside again. Now the mom has stated to me several times that she does not want our cat up there, but her behavior does not match what she says at all. She only ever says this when we confront her. She says she refuses to buy him a litter box, even though her son keeps asking her, like that is supposed to make us feel better. She says that she does not want to get in trouble with the landlord for the cat scratching things up.
Yeah, I think you should be more concerned about not wanting to get in trouble with me.
Yeah.
For stealing my cat.
I'd also fully rat them out to the landlord. By the way, they have my cat half the time.
Yeah.
They should probably be paying pet rent.
There we go. 1 for call the landlord, 2 for call Paw Patrol.
Yeah, no, I'm calling the police. I'm threatening I don't know what it would be as a crime, but it's like, yeah, it's like you're stealing my animal.
Yeah,
like if you were like a crazy lady going around the neighborhood like taking people's dogs. Like I think that would be like the
just wait
same
until
level
the next
of
time he's in there for a couple
crime.
days.
Yeah, what is that called?
What?
Like stealing people's
Catnapping?
animals.
animal thievery.
Catnapping.
Catnapping,
I
is that
don't
really
know.
what it's called?
That's what I'm making it called.
Mm.
As the resident cat owner here.
You are correct.
Guys, I understand that when you let cats outside, it reduces their lifespan, but I want you to think about if you were never allowed outside in your whole life. How long would you want to live? If you were allowed to live for 100 years, but only in one place, but
If
you
you
could
had-
live 45 years, but you could go outside. I think I know which one everyone's gonna choose.
I raise you, you know no difference because you've been inside your whole life.
I don't believe that for a second. You know, like people say that, but it's like, nah, I believe that they know something's up, you know?
My cat's pretty scared of the outside.
Yeah, but that's because they know something's up.
That's why you fear tactic it to be scared of the outside, like
Yeah.
Carly did.
No, I fear tactic him to be scared of the Christmas tree, and that's about it.
Why?
So he wouldn't climb it.
You're like, no, I just give my cat Christmas anxiety.
Every time I take it out of the box and he starts to come up and like sniff at it, I shake it a little at him and he goes, and I know he's good. And he'll sleep under it. He gets used to it, but he won't climb it.
And I know he's a good boy.
He's a great boy. Kai is wonderful.
Yeah.
I still don't think you have a cat.
What?
And I can guarantee you there's so many cat owners that do the same thing.
Like, when do you have time to go see it? Like,
What?
You don't believe she has a cat named
I
Kion?
literally do not believe
I've
she has a cat.
seen it. I've touched it.
I,
It's real.
It
I have no
slept
faith.
under Dakota's bed during the fires.
I have bared witness.
You've hosted it.
Yes, you hosted it one night.
Yeah, I wasn't there for that though.
Yes, you were. He slept under your bed.
So it could have been fake.
Don't you
But I
remember
wasn't
he's-
there.
He screamed all night. You woke up and opened the door to let him in because I was laying on the floor with him in your guys' empty living room. You were there.
See, and you're having a hard time remembering that. Like, it
I
even
am.
existed.
I am having a hard time remembering
She
this.
does not
Last
have a cat.
January during the fires, I got evacuated one night. I came down with Kai, and Kai screamed all night, and it woke everybody up. And at one point,
Wait.
you woke up and opened your door, and he just marched on in and slept under your bed the rest of the night. And I had to drag him out the next morning.
I fully don't remember waking up in my room
Do you remember-
at all. Like, I remember what you're describing. I don't remember him.
He
I,
slept under your bed that night
I
because that's
don't
the only way
remember.
he would stop screaming was if he could get under a bed. And Keon's allergic.
I do not remember waking
Wow.
up in the middle of the night and letting him in. That's
That's
crazy.
insane.
Well,
That
remember
de-
that? Remember
that definitely did happen though.
Remember that night I hung out with you guys and I saw the fires on that mountain?
When we were on the roof? Yeah.
That was the same night, I think.
No, it was a different night.
That was a different night. Never mind.
It was right after that.
Okay.
Like maybe the next day.
Anyways, back to this cat and Carly's non-existent cat.
Oh my god.
Now I think this is important to know. Our cat is a terrible hunter. Like, actually, gosh awful. He has digestive issues and is on a special diet. He can only hunt bluebirds. We told our upstairs neighbor this and asked her to never feed him. Our cat stayed at a consistent 11 pounds up until he started going to their apartment. At his last vet appointment, our cat was 14 pounds and has gotten way bigger since. Either he has had a major breakthrough with his hunting capabilities or someone else is feeding
Yeah, they're
him.
feeding him a bunch of nonsense, a bunch of hoo-ha.
Probably McDonald's nuggets or something.
Yeah, 35.
He also has a flea allergy. This cat was not made for survival.
I mean, you know, they don't like fleas, but then also having the added and it's allergic to them as well. Like that's come on. Oh, Tommy, not on camera.
I texted Keon. Dakota doesn't remember Kai sleeping under his bed during the fires, and Keon's response is he brought him into his room.
Yeah, I don't. I must have done that while basically fully asleep.
I'm
That's
not-
crazy.
Riley, a lot of cats have IBD. Don't hate. I'm not hating. I just don't think they'd make it outside very long. Okay, for everyone, I basically grew up on a farm. If they couldn't survive outside, they weren't gonna survive. That's just kind of how it went.
Yeah, that's how it works out there.
And there's a bunch of coyotes. My best friend growing up, Sam Taraban, lived in the mountains basically, and he would have a dog for maybe 5 to 6 months, and then it would die because a mountain lion or the coyotes would get a hold of it.
Dude, that's crazy. At that point, that's kind of irresponsible though.
Well,
if you just keep rotating the same snack for a mountain lion out every 6 months, you got to get a big old Pyrenees or something.
they started to because growing up, he'd have a puppy, he'd hang out, and then he'd be like, oh no. But he had a dog that would hang out there for 3 to 2 to 3 years, and he had like guineas and like chickens, and it would like protect the guineas and chickens.
Yeah.
But that's just, you get a dog for the pound, and you take care of it, and it has a better life
I guess.
than being put down. So
I don't know. I'd rather get put down than eaten by coyotes.
okay, regular size Rudy orange cat gets it. You grew up in the sticks too. Okay, did you guys grow up in the sticks? Press 1. If you didn't, press 2. I need to know who's in the sticks and who's not.
Plus.
So, he also has flea allergy, and his flea medicine is not effective when he is overweight. How did you figure that out? What?
That seems like a.
That's just a medical thing.
Couldn't you just put more on him?
I think you got to just get better flea medicine. What's that?
Yeah, it goes 3 pounds overweight and it can't do its job.
Sorry, these fleas. It's field day for the fleas now. You're too
Whoa! Whoa!
You're too what?
You're too chunky.
The fleas are gonna feast. Yes, he is microchipped, and the neighbors know this. But I genuinely do not know what to do. The son blatantly ignores us when we confront him. The mom says one thing but never really enforces it, and the son does whatever he wants when she is at work. I am not sure if he has any mental disabilities, but this is getting to a point where it jeopardizes our cat's health and well-being. I also really miss my cat. I want to spend Christmas with him, not wondering where he is. I genuinely do not know how to get our neighbor to stop treating our cat like he is theirs.
Threaten him.
I have some thoughts on that. We have confronted them several times, and I do not want to be rude for fear of what they might retaliate. And I do not want to be rude for fear that they might retaliate using my cat. My husband has been rude several times, and nothing has changed. Maybe I should consult a different vet and try keeping him indoors again. We have tried twice in the past and ended up miserable. But maybe we should try again. I wish we could go back to how things used to be before our neighbors moved in upstairs. Edit summary for the people who cannot read.
Is this for you?
Who put this here for me? That felt very targeted.
Dude, I gotta talk to Lana. Lana threw this in for you on purpose.
Oh man. Our cat followed a routine and was perfectly safe for 2 years before this family moved in. He does not want to live with them. And we are not interested in sharing ownership of our cat. He is very expensive and high maintenance, and they have already proven that they cannot take proper care of him. Also, we rescued 2 other strays that showed up on our back porch and offered to give them to the upstairs neighbor so they could have their own cat. The mom declined both kittens, and we ended up giving them to a local rescue. This boy has a weird obsession with our cat, and I do not know how to stop it.
You have to literally tell them, if you don't stop letting my cat into your house, I am pressing charges.
Yeah, and can the husband be more authoritative here, or like take more authority over it? Because if this happened, like Angie has a cat and this kid's doing this, I'm gonna be going to the kid and be like, "Hey, do not touch this cat. If I know that you touch this cat, I'm calling the authorities.
Yeah.
I'm doing this. I'm telling your mom. Whatever I got to do."
I think after whatever the neck wound fiasco was, where it's like, oh, there's a big freaking, and that's another 15
Boom
right
back
there.
dogs, dude.
15er. That's another 15er right there, dude.
Boomback dogs. What are you doing right now?
1-5
What
for
are you
the
doing
one
right now?
time. Thanks for the 80 buckaroons.
What are you doing right
Boondacks.
now?
And that's another 15 right
Yeah,
there.
I'm trying to hang on.
What are you doing right now that you want to say?
What do we do for 15 minutes, man?
I don't know. I still got some story left.
There's
play
still a story.
footsie.
How do I start
15
this
minutes
thing
of
again?
footsie.
Go to studio mode, go to all widgets,
Oh,
find the timer, and then just restart it.
Yeah, I think after the neck wound happens, dude, I go to these people and I'm like, if my cat ever disappears into your apartment again, I'm telling the landlord that you're stealing my cat. I'm telling the police that you're stealing my cat.
Yeah.
And you better pray nothing happens to my cat after I set this boundary, because I am fully pressing charges on you for doing whatever you did to my animal. You know, if God forbid it's like poisoned or injured or whatever, it's like, yeah, that was retaliation from upstairs neighbor.
Yep. Also, Mickey, go somewhere else. This is how we run our ship over here.
What's
but
going
yeah,
on, Mickey? Why you not being so fine?
Yeah, whatever.
You so fine, you bull my. Hey, Mickey.
Okay, so we got some comments here. What would you guys do in the chat? What's going on here? I don't know. Don't click all widgets unless you're already. Cam.
Dude, your insight is crazy to that.
Jay Sawyer, they need to keep the cat inside. But if they keep the cat inside, then it howls. Katrina Arson?
I'm deleting.
Yeah,
that.
you can block them.
Thanks.
Hey, everybody. Mickey loves
Call
the
the cops.
Arsler.
Haha. Yeah, get Mickey out of here. We're trying.
I deleted it. I don't know how
Amazing.
to block,
You're
but
so
maybe a mod
fine.
could block.
You have to go to Facebook.
Clearly, she listened to
Okay.
that song on opposite day because she is not so fine.
Also, you'll have to update the gold bar. Yeah, arson. People are saying. We got the
you
pow pow
can't
pow
do
pow.
arson. It's an apartment in your building.
It's gonna go down to your apartment.
Yeah. You can't arson the unit above you.
Oh man. Okay. Commenter 1 says, "Can you make him a catery?"
Cattery?
Cattery?
I don't even know what that is.
What is a
It'll
cattery?
explain it. Keep reading.
cattery?
Britt says, "Leash train the cat."
Is it like
or-
the cat patio
That's what
thing?
I'm saying. Leash train the cat
Yeah.
too.
Britt says, "Leash train the cat or put them in a large outdoor cage with a locked door."
Dude, some people just won't do that, man. I begged my parents to leash train our cat or their cat in St. Louis, and it's like he was so perfect for it, and
Yeah.
now
But this girl's
but they just don't want him to be
25.
outside.
She can do it
at
herself.
all. They don't want him to be outside.
Like I'm like, this girl's 25. Get your
prisoner.
girl a leash, and like you can. At this point, you know that your upstairs neighbors aren't gonna change. Like,
Yeah.
sucks.
Opie says, "Unfortunately not. We're not allowed to put anything outside that can't be picked up within the same day. We wanted to get a sandbox for a toddler, and our landlord said no because it would be a fire hazard and or in the way of mowers. If/when we buy a house, though, a catio will be our first investment. Editor's note, cattery equals any building, collection of buildings, or property in which cats are housed, maintained, cared for, and bred." I feel like you could have left that last part out. Commenter 2, "Wait. Get a cat camera so you can monitor him for his safety so you know what's going on. I don't care if I'm tripping or if that family feels iffy." What? Or does that family feel iffy? Like, I get cats go to other houses, but I find the cat getting injured is sus, low-key, and the kid coming back with it? I don't know. My heart goes out for you. It's hard to manage this. But I'm saying 100% get the cat camera. My cousin got one, LOL. You can record and speak to your cat, etc. A good way to know if your cat goes missing too. You could talk to the cat and be like, "Hey, get the cat out of here. Get the cat out of here." You know, to the
Get
kid.
him out. Talk to that cat.
Yeah.
Speak to the cat.
I didn't think about it like that, but this does sound weird when I think about it. Our cat has never come home with an injury. Our cat has never come home with an injury like that because he generally doesn't really leave a yard. A camera is a really good idea. Definitely going to look into that. Commenter 3 says, "Your neighbor's behavior is not normal. I would worry about the cat experiencing mistreatment. Part of mistreatment is often to love bomb before and after periods of aggression, so the cat won't necessarily be afraid of the person. I would really be concerned about this guy." Opie says that's something I'm becoming more and more concerned about as I read the comments and think back on certain instances. Like, I've been told he really loves being in their apartment, but I've never actually seen it for myself. I don't like where these comments are going. I didn't think of this. Why did I not think of this?
Where are they going?
It's like the kid's doing stuff to the cat. I just thought it was sweet that the kid sat outside with the cat, but he's actually like a 23-year-old man.
The neck wound is.
Yeah.
Maybe you can put, like, get like a futuristic James Bond style collar for your cat, so it has like deterrence on it. You know, like if he goes to pick up the cat, it like rolls out and goes, and it just hits him with like tranq darts, and he, you know,
There we go.
slumps out.
Yeah, we could put a camera on the cat too, so we can get any evidence of what the kid's doing.
Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool.
Kimberly Fine says, some pets are weird on leashes. Me, at an apartment complex in Wichita, had a lady who walked her ferret on a leash, except the ferret refused to walk, just on her shoulder like a parrot. Ferrets. No, the cat won't keep going to the apartment, Awaken says. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
But maybe it's going for.
I also don't think
No.
the cat's willingly going. Like they said, the cat does not want to be in their apartment. They're keeping him locked in.
Interesting.
I don't know. It's hard to get a cat to go unwillingly anywhere.
Yeah.
You know.
With some food,
Because it did
the
get
right
heavier.
treats.
You got like 3 to 5 pounds heavier.
Hmm.
To the point where the flea medication doesn't work anymore.
Yeah, that's a scam from the flea medication companies. That's for sure. They've got a racket going.
That doesn't make any sense to me. Comment 4, get an air tag for his collar to monitor where he is. When you see him at the neighbors, go get him. That's the only thing you can do aside from keeping him indoors. Obi says, we talked to his vet about an air tag, but she said it's a hazard for cats because they can get snagged, suffocate from the collar, choking them. Update 6 days later.
No way, dude.
Everyone put in your last theories.
The cat transcends into its 10th life, and it turns out that your neighbor has been your own cat the whole time.
What?
Yeah, sort of like a
That's-
Cloud Atlas type situation. Another Tom Hanks movie.
Okay.
Although I don't think Meg Ryan's in that one.
Carly?
I don't really have a theory. I'm just like, maybe stop letting your cat out without you.
Yeah, good point.
It sucks, but we could take him, like, try leash training him. Give it a shot.
Yeah, or just, get like that big, elaborate Bubble Boy style cat matrix that they can go through so they can experience outside.
Or hang the, like, cool tracks along the walls or something for enrichment.
Yeah.
Like, there's ways for your cat to have fun still.
Dude, if I owned a house one day, it would be exclusively for the enjoyment of whatever cat I were to own.
I had a bubble backpack for a while, but it was given to me by someone, and Kai was too big for it.
Carly, did your parents, when you were at the age of 3 to 4, make you wear a backpack with a leash on it?
No,
You
I
weren't a
was
leash
not
kid?
a leash kid.
Were you?
Were you a leash
I
kid?
wasn't. They didn't have that when I was a kid.
You definitely would have been.
I don't think I would have. No, I was pretty well behaved as a youngster.
Oh, yeah. My cousin
Yeah.
had one. Levi. We still make fun of him to this day. You were a leash kid.
It's like, hey, pipe down before I go get the leash.
I know where that backpack is.
You want to go for a walkie? Go for a walkie.
Oh, man. I can't wait till he becomes a teenager. Oh, man. Update 6 days later. To the people who were saying that I should just let my cat. To the people who were saying that I should just let my neighbors steal my cat, that I don't love him, or that he doesn't love me, F you.
Dude, I'm pretty sure that was your neighbor.
They found your Reddit post.
But your cat loves me more than it loves you, and also it wants to be up here, and you should just give up.
Okay, Billy Tom was a leash baby. That made my day. I should have been a leash baby.
Dang, they had leashes in '92.
She was in Australia, though. They were way advanced.
Oh, yeah, I think that was more for y'all's safety than it was for like, like the safety of others.
Yeah. Okay. Also, to the commenters that asked, yes, my cat does interact with my other neighbors. And no, he's not a nuisance. He knows 2 of their work schedules and will wait on the sidewalk for affection when he knows they're going to be coming and going from their apartments to the parking lot. Sorry. And he knows when they are coming and going from their apartments to the parking lot. I also have an elderly neighbor who my cat will follow to the mailboxes every day when he goes to get his mail. This is a neighborhood cat. This is beautiful.
Yeah, that's a cat of the people.
All of my neighbors think that this is adorable and joke with us frequently about how we have the most affectionate cat in the neighborhood, but he's never gone up to anyone's apartment. He won't even go inside the other building because he knows it's not his. This made me reconsider what I've been told from my neighbors versus what I've seen with my own eyes. Like, I've been told that he loves being in the upstairs apartment, but it doesn't really line up with everything else I know about my cat.
I mean, you would be the one who knows the best. Right?
Right? Same day I wrote my post, I found my cat with yet another strange injury. And it really made me think back on the comments who found it strange that he went 2 years without any injuries, aside from a cut or a scab here. Now he seemed to be getting them more and more frequently. And it made me wonder if my neighbor was either intentionally hurting him or setting up scenarios which my cat could get hurt. My husband disagrees with this possibility, but we're both considering that maybe our cat is a few years older than his original vet's estimate.
What does that have to do with getting big wounds on your neck?
It's like the weight thing with the flea medicine.
Yeah, I don't know. There's some kind of I don't know.
What kind of cat doctors are you
Your
around?
cat was your cat needs to be sent back to the factory.
Yeah.
You need a new one. Reset.
Is that true, Carly? Like, if your cat's overweight, the flea medicine won't work?
I have heard that. Yeah.
Well, it is. Yeah, I had to give my cat flea medicine once because it had fleas, and that was a horrible revelation. And I do remember seeing that it was like your options were arranged in like the size of your cat.
Yeah.
Whether it was like a kitten or whether it was kind of like 1 to 2 years old or whether it was 5 years old. So I guess I didn't consider that was for the weight, but I guess it is for like the however big your cat is.
Yeah, we had to do that with the goats when we had to worm them.
Warm them?
Worm them.
Oh, I thought you say warm.
I thought you
worm 'em.
did too.
I
I
had
was
to
like,
warm my goats.
Yeah, worm them.
Yeah, you got to worm them and then deworm them.
Yeah,
You put the
deworm 'em.
worms in, then the worms take all the bad stuff
I meant
and
deworm.
eat it, and then you take the worms out.
Britt says it's by weight for dogs, so I assume it's the same for cats. Britt,
Mm.
come to the red platform. Someone come get Britt to the red platform. You'll love it over here. Britt, come to the red platform. Someone go get them. Go poach. Okay, so it's really hard to tell the age of a cat once they hit adulthood. And we're told 3 years ago that he was likely between the ages of 2 and 3, but that she wouldn't be surprised if that estimate was off by 2 to 3 years. So it could have been 0 years old.
Your cat glitched the matrix of the world, and it's immortal.
Yes. It has 18 lives. If my vet was correct, then that would make my cat around 5 to 6 right now, maybe 6 to 7.
Oh
But
my
his
God.
behavior, how often he's getting hurt, and him spending more time indoors leads us to believe that he may be closer to 8 or 9 years old. This would also explain a lot of his This would also explain a lot of his medical conditions are getting worse with age. So we've committed to trying once again to convert him to be an indoor cat.
It's gonna be pretty hard after 9 years, dude. Yeah, that doesn't feel like that's doable. That doesn't feel like it's realistic. But you can try. Maybe you can just dope it up, with some cat Zans.
Katie asks, what kind of apartment building is this? Is it one where all the units open to a landing and stairs that connect floors? It's what it sounds like.
That's what
Yeah,
I
it
was
feels like
picturing.
a Cali apartment.
Because also,
Open
we
air.
in my building have a cat that is allowed to go outside, but he goes outside with his owner.
Yeah.
So like I'll see this cat like running around, but then if I look in the corner by the apartment, like the owner's always watching. Like you can still give him outside time, just observe it. Like
Yeah, exactly. So we've committed to trying once again to convert him to be an indoor cat. It's been well over 1.5 years since we last tried, and we've rescued yet another kitten this Christmas, who our cat has slowly been grooming and parenting over.
Aww.
We are going to send this one to the rescue like we did with the others, but the rescue was full, so we decided to just keep her. And she's terrified of the outdoors, which seems to be encouraging our cat to stay inside with her as well. And if you are having an inside day and you don't know what to do with your time, I'll tell you. Go to your favorite podcast platform, Apple, iHeartRadio, or Spotify, and search up what, Dakota?
Okay, story time.
And you'll be entertained for, I think, like 80 days straight.
Yeah, something like that.
I
We're
think it's
probably
over,
past 90.
I think it's over 90 for a
We've
while
got to
now.
be past 90 at this point.
Yeah, we stopped taking count after not 67 days. But just in case, I bought a camera. We do have a 4-month-old puppy who has got to go out every hour and a half as he's still potty training. And this is usually when my cat escapes outside. So in case my cat escapes, I bought a motion detection camera like one commenter suggested. This way, even if my cat goes outside, I can keep a better eye on him and keep a better eye on my neighbor. I don't intend to spy on them, but if I see our neighbor coming into the yard and trying to carry my cat inside, I'll be able to catch him in the act and intervene. We've also planned to be much more confrontational about our cat because being nice about it hasn't worked. Is there another update to this?
I can check really fast.
I
but
feel like
don't
if
think
even if
so.
there was, all it would be like, yeah, the same thing is happening and we're not doing anything about it and it's not changing and I don't know what to do because we're not setting any firm boundaries with these people. That's my problem. I think Ming Ming said, yeah, no, Ming Ming literally went, people like OP are my pet peeves because it's all complaints and zero action.
Yeah.
It's like there were so many tangible spots throughout this story where you could have just been like, yeah, and that's that. If you take my cat upstairs to your apartment again, you will be seeing the police at your door.
we
I will
do
be
have
filing a
something.
complaint with the landlord.
What is it
know?
say?
Quick update. I'm happy to report that our upstairs neighbor is finally cooperating with us. We had a heart-to-heart with the mom, and she said she is willing to help to be more enforcing with her son. Last night, the cat ran to the back door while we were bringing groceries in, texted her immediately, and she texted me when she got home that her son did, in fact, bring our cat upstairs, told us immediately, and we got him back into our apartment.
Okay.
So the mom is helping now.
Oh, so the mom is doing
the mom's on it
it.
now.
Okay, the mom
good.
is parenting.
All right.
Well,
Yeah.
Well then, I think we've finally had enough. I like the action OP took after the first update because I give, with these stories I give the person a break on the first story, but after they get an update and they get a reality check from Reddit,
yeah.
I usually am like, all right, you can't keep doing this,
Yeah, I also kind of forgot that the son was disabled. I don't know if it's...
We don't know in what capacity.
Yeah, I don't know, because it doesn't feel like it's just physical. If you're being told directly to your face, stop doing this, and you keep doing it, it feels like there's some kind of, lapse in your judgment going on there, or your impulse control or something.
Yeah.
Maybe it was like a brain injury.
Maybe.
Yeah, she should have been involved from the very beginning.
Yeah,
She should have immediately been like, oh, you don't want your cat up here? Then that's what I'll do. I'll make sure your cat doesn't come up here and my son doesn't take your cat.
But it doesn't feel like OP really had a heart-to-heart. It was just more of a, hey, don't do it until now. And then the mom kind of understands.
Maybe they had the heart-to-heart and they just didn't put all the details in there,
That makes sense. I can see that. Because she wants to come off as nice and doesn't want anything to
maybe
happen
the
to her
heart-to-heart was about how it's like, it's really hard for me to actually, set boundaries with my adult child. Like my adult son that lives here. Like, I don't know how to enforce things with him. But I will try my hardest to do it for you now.
That kid's doing okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I hope everyone's doing okay in this story.
Yeah, right. We
Most
never
of the
get the cat's name or a picture of the cat. Do we have either of those?
No.
That should
We'll
be
call
illegal.
it Schmoopy.
Every single
Schmoopy.
cat story I've read, there's cat tags near the end of them. About every 2 out of 3.
But folks, that is the end of that story, and the end of that episode, and the end of this stream.
Did you guys have a good time?
A long Thursday for my babies.
Boomdax D, crazy.
Boomdax.
Hannah, crazy. Everyone else that donated, crazy. It's
It's
been a great stream. It's
yes.
been, it's been a while since I've been here this late.
Well, good night, everybody.
Good night.
If you love us, make sure you subscribe.
We love you
And see you tomorrow.